What, Tim?
What are you doing?
I'll keep an eye to tell you when
Being
it's on.
bored.
Don't start.
Well,
I'm not
you
sure.
said the name, and now the beats.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, you upload the we're streaming thingy
Yeah.
on YouTube? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yep.
So on that song, is it
So-
actually really good?
Which one?
The
Number one?
lazy. Yes.
I listened to it and it is ridiculous, but yeah, it's actually I actually really like it. And it's very catchy, which is probably the main reason it's become mimetic.
Lazy Town in general has good music.
Here's a little lesson in trickery.
First
this
it
is
was
going
like
down in history.
the
If
Bake
you
Me Cake
wanna be
song, the
villain
pirate
number
song.
one, you have to chase
Wait.
a superhero on the run.
Years ago.
Rhino, why are you doing this?
I do remember watching Lazy Town when
Is that
I was
Face
younger,
Punch?
but that was so long ago.
I heard Lazy Town was like the most expensive kid show ever at like over $1 million an episode.
Wait, it was a
I
kids
think-
show? I thought it was just like I thought it was a YouTube channel.
No, it started.
It's
as a kid-
actually
It started as like it was a play in the '90s, and then it became an Icelandic kid show.
So
I
hang,
remember the
yeah.
kid show.
hang on a
Yeah,
moment. So
and-
does that mean that music video thing is that like from the kids show?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
spliced together differently, but it was in the show.
From what year?
That episode came out in 2014.
Okay. I was
But-
about to say if that was like
Lazy Town-
2006 or something, I was calling bullshit on that quality.
Well, It's actually funny because Lazy Town started in the mid 2000s, but then they came back for an extra season with a few new cast members in the early 2010s.
Yeah. Also, hello,
And then-
hello, Lunch Wall 3.
And then the song got popular because the
wait.
actor who played Robbie Rotten got cancer, and then the meme helped him cure cancer with donations.
Lunch Whaley, not Lunch Wall.
yay. So
Well,
he's gonna
this-
be all right.
Yeah, as everyone has said,
Yes!
memes cure cancer.
Ed calls
That's how
it.
it's done.
In that case, how come Deadpool hasn't gotten rid of his cancer? He is a
Are we
meme.
gonna start yet?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to more D&D.
Okay, that's cool.
Once
We're
again, I
back.
actually didn't change my Skype to Do Not Disturb. I'm doing that now. Okay.
Fridge
So,
Sex Quest Cultist. This looks like a bunch of cards, people placing cards against humanity.
Fridge Sex Quest Cultists.
And now
I-
that'll be a new custom card whenever they have the RL Yoshi pack again.
Uh-huh.
I have a little shout out to a piece of technology. It's called the NVIDIA Shield Portable.
Is
I
it
have
a
this
shield that
thing-
protects you from things?
Jerry, is this sponsored?
Are we sponsored?
No, I'm talking about like I had this thing plugged in for 2 hours and it only charged up by 10%. It's wonderful.
Oh, it's that kind of shout out. Hey, all right. So, hello everybody. Welcome to D&D. The last stream we did was like 2 days ago. So, should we do a quick recap just for everybody who actually straight up wasn't there?
Sure.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
not exactly gonna
Yeah.
take that long.
This
Okay.
is like
Wait.
by far the shortest interval between streams we've had.
Okay. First session went to future, woke up in shack. Second session left shack, went to stable, found cultists, killed cultists. Third session left stable, went to sun settlement, which is where they're trying to go to deliver some packages, or figure out where to deliver packages. They got there, dead stuffed a guy in a fridge, and then had sex. Tim and Rhino met an old woman, and Rhino, what are you doing?
That's Tim, damn it.
People, what are you
Bleed.
doing?
He's bleeding.
We haven't talked about the most important thing. I became some pony's waifu.
Yeah,
he did.
You seduced the not the doctor like Doctor Who, but you seduced the town doctor. And then you turned around and nearly got everybody killed by other cultists.
Somehow
this is the
I
first
saved
time
that.
This
We
is the
also-
first time I got almost killed by a cultist.
We are also now getting offered payment for pictures.
Yeah, like taking photographs of monsters. By the way, I didn't say this last time, but for the whole taking photographs of monsters things, you have to either do it while not detected or while in combat, and it will count as an action.
Oh.
So you can't just be like, Like, the Deathclaw charges at you and swings its claws. Hang on. Click.
So we have to be like stealth, like what me and Rhino was like when we first saw the cultists.
Yeah,
for example?
you have to either not be detected by the monster, or you have to be in combat with the monster and do it as an action.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
and also bear in mind that it's best to get face shots, so that stealth is going to be a bit difficult. But yeah,
And your job is to rush in and get a nice headshot of him.
All right, so are we ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot.
can
What were
do
we gonna do? Were we gonna head to that
Uh,
one town?
Yeah, basically. Okay. To recap
Lackluster.
more specific points. The bear that Dan ended up having sex with at the bar is the one who left the packages that you guys found, and she left them for her. Did I say cousin? I think I said
Yeah,
cousin.
she's a cousin.
Her cousin, who's a one-eyed Pegasus pony, so at least she's gonna be slightly easy to track down. And basically, now your quest is to find said pony. When you asked around town, one of the cultists, if you really want to trust them, basically just told you Winterstar, which you learned later is a town in the. I'll show the map real
See,
quick.
Jerry, that was the town I was talking about, not Lackluster, because that place is abandoned because raiders took over.
Well, we're gonna have to go there anyway because it's like on the way to the other place.
I mean, yeah,
You can ignore it.
I will
Wait, no,
say
it's to the west. The place we have to go to is in the east.
no, it's
No,
not.
it's in the west.
That's the northwest.
Yeah, if
Oh,
you direct your attention to the stream, I pulled up the map.
Oh,
It's
I thought
gonna
it was-
take a little
It'll
bit.
be a moment then.
Can you not just link us the map?
It's an image that I have on my computer. I could do
Just
up-
upload it to Google Drive or something.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna just send it to you guys through Skype. Hang on.
I was about to say because this is a bit annoying.
Yeah, give me just a moment. Let me disable that. Here, I'm just gonna send it to you guys through Skype. Hang on.
Because it's like
I need to bring up Twitch chat.
we have to just wait for you to give us the map if we want to look at it.
Here, here. It's in Skype chat, so just open it up that way.
It's in Skype chat. Tappity, tappity, tappity.
And I'm not the one doing the tap.
Yeah, I know, it's Jerry.
And bring that back up. All right.
Okay, cool. We have a map now.
All right. So Winterstar is basically, I would say Winterstar is your next quest destination. Okay, is anybody going to keep track of like what quests they have going on? Because then that would just make organization easier. Because
Okay,
especially since
so-
this is going to be like Fallout, there's going to be a lot
Yeah.
of quests.
Because there's like there was finding the nephew. There's taking the pictures. There's going to Winterstar.
Yeah, currently your quests are basically just as follows. Finding Buttercup's nephew. Did anybody write down the description of them?
I
Of
did.
who? Of who?
Okay, Ryan.
The old woman's nephew.
Yeah, it
First
was.
you took the quest, I took the notes.
All right.
All right.
You also want to find Sunrise, the one
Which I do.
the one
I
I
do
Pegasus.
have. I do have that one.
Yeah, that's basically your main quest. And then also there's taking photographs, and that's more of a
Continuous quest.
that's more of a continuous quest. Yeah, that's not going to be something that like ends and you get a reward. It's just like it's something you could do. You could take it's like Goombella's Tatto from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. You could take a photo of a monster, and then later when you bring the photo back to the guy, he's able to give you information about that monster that'll help next time you fight it.
And we get money.
Yeah, slight amounts, but yeah.
Okay, so
Tappity, tappity, tappity.
that's a hell of a long way to Winterstar.
It is. However, there is probably going to be stuff you encounter along the way, so.
And we're not equipped to go to a place. We're not equipped to go to a snowy place.
We also don't know how far it is. Like,
What-
in days of travel wise.
Okay, well, it took you... if you ignore the long rest you took at Stable 14, it took you, I think, a day of travel to get from Pebble Shack to Sun Settlement.
It looks like
I'd say it would take you 2 days of travel, assuming no stops. Though bear in mind, because that's
I
fact,
don't know.
because
to
that's
get to
fact.
Lackluster, we'd have to go all the way around the water.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that
but we
would
have
probably
to do
take.
that anyway.
Yeah, I would say that would probably actually take you like maybe 3 days to get to Winterstar because you have to go around 2 bodies of water. Getting to Lackluster
And
meant getting to Yeah, I say 3 days, assuming that's without rest.
I think it's
3
still a
days
good
for-
idea to see if Lackluster has anything. Like, I think there was somebody there that we have to look for. They might have
No.
went back.
In fact, every time we mention going to Lackluster, people were like, "Yeah, there's no real point because it's all been looted."
Actually,
Yeah,
no.
but
Actually,
don't you think
no.
that
What
maybe-
I keep saying, Lackluster is now abandoned because of raiders. They've probably cleared out by now. So if you want to go there and look around, hint.
Oh, I thought you kept saying it's been cleared out by now, as in there was nothing left to go
No.
loot.
Cleared out as
know,
in
why
the
would
raiders are gone.
left.
Rhino, Chekhov's gun. What's the point of bringing up the town if there's no reason to go to it?
I even put it on the map.
I don't know. I
We're
figured
going
you
to reclaim Lackluster.
Besides, we're probably
Even
going
though
to...
it's a lackluster town.
More than likely, we're going to have to stop there because of how far it is between that and the other destination.
I feel like it might be just a good idea to at least pass through it.
I feel like Jerry's good ideas have almost gotten us killed.
I feel like
I-
you actually got someone killed.
Yeah,
I
Rhino,
mean-
Rhino, you don't get to talk about getting people killed.
I didn't kill him. I unconscious him.
You would have killed him if he was not a crystal pony. If Jerry decided at the start of this, I'm gonna be a Pegasus, just a regular Pegasus, he'd be dead by now and having to roll up a new character.
I mean, I don't think you actually put that rule in, but okay.
Oh, is that what we're doing? If someone dies, they just come in as someone new?
It'll either be like rolling up a new character, or it'll be like coming up with some excuse for why they come back to life. But I feel like if one of you guys kills another one of your teammates, there's gonna be some severe punishments.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And I do have someone I could fall back on just because.
Yeah, just like bring her out basically.
I do
Yeah.
have a really old
If
character.
I die,
think,
she's
like,
my replacement. I am now a Pegasus.
I do have like an old character I haven't used in like 3 years.
There you go.
I'll keep
Anyway,
you healed.
All right,
Okay,
so
so are we gonna wake up now? Because we were sleeping last.
oh
time.
yeah, you wake up and it's nice, bright and early in the morning. Town is bustling as it can be with like 15 people.
The sun.
The green sun.
I was about to say, what the hell is this? Also, there's still an S just there because nobody erased it.
Where?
Right
What?
there.
where?
There was still an S for me there. I just erased it right now.
Okay.
There was nothing there.
There was for me.
Nope.
Okay, so Lockjaw is still messing up somewhat.
All right. So anyway, now that we are here, or now that you have woken up, what is your plan? I would say also everybody count up how many food rations you have and also water. Just remember that basically anything you consume, with the exception of health potions, counts as 1 food ration. Dirty water requires 2 to count as 1 food ration. Tell me in total how many food rations you have.
I have
Well, do
5.
we -1 right now?
Yeah, also, everybody take off 1 food ration, or 1 food thing. Tim, I would say, Tim, I'm going to order you to get rid of your moldy bread, just because that's a separate thing in your inventory, and it's going to be confusing. Tim,
Wait, so what do I do with it?
just remove it from your inventory, because you eat it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do that anyway.
Okay, I just want to, just because everyone has, like, food times so-and-so, water, and Tim has, like, food, water, bread.
Well, it's like I have the-
Wrecker, you killed one of your teammates. -5,000 karma. A modern aircraft carrier phases into existence and crushes you.
Kitty with Beats is asking, what is the body of water in real life?
Oh, is that being... I actually don't know. I got this map a very long time ago, like years, and I just happen to still have it.
I thought this is
thi-
something you like pulled up recently.
It's like from Google Maps, so it's probably just like some... for all I know, it might be one of the Great Lakes. If anybody can actually figure out what lake that is, that'd be interesting. Like, if you can match the maps up.
It's
Alright.
the one that looks like a very awkward ladle.
Anyway, so
Ladle.
everybody's removed a piece of food or water or 2 dirty water from their inventory.
Yep.
Yes.
Rhino,
Yep.
Jerry,
Huh?
did you remove a bit of food or 2 dirty
yeah.
water from your inventory? Because like this is the rationing.
The rationing, hunger's requiem. Or requiem. I don't know how to say the word. I'm sorry.
Requiem.
I'm sorry.
Rhino, we get it.
Hey, Rhino, you got a hug in the chat instead of a bonk on the head this time.
Well, Rhino's like the only person who doesn't talk in chat. I also
Tappity tap tap.
Yeah, Dan, what are you doing?
that's
I'm not the.
that's Jerry.
That's not.
Oh,
I was
then
about
what
to
is
say
Jerry
that's
doing?
not me.
What is Jerry doing?
What?
You're typing a lot.
Oh, I was typing because I was replying on a thing.
Okay.
Also, did you get rid of the food?
Yeah, I got rid of the pure water.
All right, so I'm just gonna look through and count up how much food you guys have in total.
I bet it's 4.
So
I
that's,
have 4, so
that's four for Tim.
we're more than likely going to need to find some more food by the time we get to Winter Star.
This takes forever to load stuff up.
I like how he was doing it himself instead of just asking us.
I did ask you guys, and then you didn't answer.
You
I'll
didn't
look.
ask us.
Yes, I did.
Someone confirm or deny?
He sort of did.
I asked, and I remember that I asked because Tim said I have 4, and then there was a pause, and then Rhino said, "Do we get rid of one?"
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure before I told you my number.
And then you never told me your goddamn number.
My
Because you
number
guys
is
just kept
2.
kind of kept talking after that.
All right, so 10 plus however much Jerry has. Once I can load that up.
2.
Wait, 10? Oh, 2, okay.
I'm counting in total because 2 bottles of pure water. Yeah, okay. So you guys have 12 total, which would actually assuming it ends up being, well, actually it would probably be more like a 4-day walk if you're resting. So you probably don't have enough food to get to Winter Star, but you'll like if you just kind of head towards Winter Star, you'll find other stuff along the way. So as long as you're not stupid and you just ignore everything, then you'll be fine.
Also, Rhino, you can probably get rid of that sealed envelope you have in your inventory.
Should we?
He could.
I guess it was kind of pointless.
He could. Yeah, it was basically telling someone to leave and never return. If you want to like make note of that and rename it or something, go ahead. But,
Also,
yeah,
you have-
record confirms that I asked.
You have wrapped package and shiny rock is. Actually, you have all the things in the package as 2 separate things.
Yeah, doesn't he like have them marked as in package?
Yeah, it's just a little.
Then it's fine because he's going to give the wrap package and then he has the stuff inside that indicates what's in the package.
Okay.
Everyone get out of my pockets.
Everyone's just climbing into your pockets.
Well, we don't trust you with money, young dragon.
You say that, I'm the richest of all of us.
Which is exactly why we don't trust you with the money.
You don't trust me because I'm so good with it.
Exactly! You have found me out!
Alright, so, what do you guys do?
On the trail?
Is there anything
I don't
else
freaking
we
know.
should? Anything left to do in town?
Adventure!
I guess we're making off for Lackluster.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess.
So,
'Cause apparently it's
Fractal...
not been looted to the ground, as I was told.
You were never
really-
told that!
I never got the impression that it was completely empty.
I
Yeah,
literally constantly said the Raiders have cleared out. The Raiders are gone now. The Raiders have left by now. If you want to go there, you can look around and see if there will be anything you
I'm
can get.
sorry.
It-
To me, if the Raiders left, it means they took everything that wasn't nailed down.
It means they killed everyone!
Okay.
Do you not
so
think they looted?
They probably did loot, but they had too much on them. Okay, we'll come back and get the rest soon. And so they pack up and leave to store it.
Well, it's
Oh,
like
so that's
Fallout,
what one
dude.
of our combat encounters is going to be.
It's like Fallout, dude. Even if a place is empty, it usually has some things in it.
Yeah, and sometimes it magically gets restocked.
We don't talk about the Nuka-Cola machines.
I could go for some cola right now.
Yeah. Anyway, so I guess off we go.
To Lackluster! And I'll give the girl a kiss before I leave.
You find her and kiss her.
Find her, tell her where I'm going, give her a kiss, farewell.
I like how you call
I-
her the girl.
I also go.
I
to-
honestly forgot her. Oh, Snowflake. Snowflake. I am so glad I remembered that before, or I was like, okay, I don't remember her name.
If you finish that sentence, I was going to make you have to roll to remember it and make sure she doesn't get pissed off.
I go to Dr. Snugglebug and I give him a hug off and say I'm going to Lackluster.
So basically, those
you
two.
guys get a room. It's been a day.
Well,
for
Dan
us,
and
it's
Snowflake did.
He gave me all these gave me medical supplies.
I think he gave you a lot more than that.
Yeah, he gave me like 2 blood packs.
I thought he was gonna say a blowjob.
Huh?
He was like,
did
he gave me a blow.
Quickly to Lackluster.
Adventure. So you guys set off.
Yeah, please.
What's that? Is that supposed to be like the path you take?
No, this is me being bored
Okay,
still.
So is this?
Then stop,
this
because I'm trying. Because this is what Flock Draw's for, using it to draw stuff. So stop doing that, so we can draw
Well,
stuff.
nothing was happening. Nothing was being drawn.
Am I allowed to
Now,
use my
we're going
labyrinth
to
sense
now.
here to make us faster?
You're gonna do what, Tim?
Am I allowed to use my labyrinth sense to make us move faster? If it says if I go to a location I've read about or have been to already, I can move double with the group.
Well, you really haven't read about Lackluster. We've just heard about it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be that guy, and I'm not gonna say you can't do it because you didn't read about it. I'm gonna say
can roll for it.
it's not gonna, you're not gonna double your speed, but you'll get there faster. Because
I
bear in mind that far a distance is supposed to be 3 days with stops along the way. If you went faster
Wait,
than
to Lackluster?
to Lackluster, I thought you meant to Winter
No,
Star.
Winter Star.
To
We're going to
Lackluster.
Lackluster first.
Okay, I'm gonna say you cut down the time that you go, but it's not gonna be cut in half. Just because of the way the map is.
Yeah, and we have to go around
I
this
was gonna
giant
say
lake.
that too because like
Question: is there actually a body of water, or did it dry up?
It's actually a body of water.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that the water is radiated and therefore dangerous.
I mean, you can still swim in it, but don't stay in there too long.
rats.
Yeah, well,
It'd be
don't we
like
have a rad meter?
okay, it's like Flint, Michigan. Got it.
Well, we have a pit boy.
It's gonna be.
Well,
It's good. I think it's gonna be like Rhino. No, Disney's gonna sue us.
I thought Nintendo's the one that sues people.
Disney
too.
does suing too.
Yeah.
Any company that makes so much money they don't need to sue anyone sues people.
Have fun with your Switch Let's Play, Max.
Oh boy, Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry. Okay, so you had. So I'm gonna say that. Sorry, what was the question? I'm distracted because Rhino keeps doing this stuff.
We're heading to Lackluster and we're moving faster because of my labyrinth.
Okay, I'm gonna say you can get there within the day instead of a one-day trip like I was planning.
Okay.
Okay.
Travel music.
Da, 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 da. Bum, ba, dum, ba, 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 ba. Do we have any encounters?
Congratulations! Do you have any what?
Do we have any encounters on the way?
As you're walking along, at this point, let's say you're almost there. The sun is starting to go down. Like, it's not even tipped over the horizon, but it's on its way. It's late afternoon. Rhino, stop drawing now. You don't have an excuse anymore.
I was drawing the travel music.
I was drawing the travel music.
I would have been fine with that.
Okay, so anyway, well, we need to use this now. So, guys, on the right side, right over here, put your marching order.
There.
Right.
What?
Everyone's circles are just flying all over the place. All right, so who's in the lead? Dan's in the lead. There's Rhino. Jerry, put yourself.
I'll be color. Oh wait, that's wrong.
You know what?
No.
Afterwards,
There-
I have
there.
to tell.
Oh.
Cool. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
You
that's
can be where
better.
you want, Jerry.
No, I'm doing the wrong thing. Oh, yep, okay. Yay!
There. Oh,
We
wait,
did
Dan, did you bring your fridge?
Yes.
That's the fridge.
What is?
Dan, move. Like, move your, there.
Oh.
I put a blue dot on him.
Oh, it's just
Wow, Dan's big.
There.
It's just to signify that he's carrying a fridge.
that's better.
I imagine the fridge is like the size of 2 ponies. That's what I'm thinking. And
And
he's
I imagine,
holding all of that up.
I'm just imagine, yeah, basically, which is funny because it's like very tiny. Okay, so
Okay, then let's be realistic.
Bye, Dan.
Splat.
So what happens while we're here?
Put Dan back, and what happens is as you're going along,
I got it.
roll. Everybody roll perception. D20 perception mod.
Oh
dear.
yeah,
Okay.
I have special lessons.
What's my perception again?
I got a 6.
Okay,
Total?
there it is.
Total.
My
6
to-
total.
My
And
total.
also, I was thinking of, instead of being back here, I would be sleeping inside the fridge.
I don't think you
Yeah.
want that.
11 total.
I got 19 total.
19.
All right, Rhino and Tim are the ones who notice this. Dan and Jerry are arguing over whether or not Jerry can sleep in the fridge. As you
Come
walk-
on,
you
come on, Charlie.
remember that did I give them a name? That the digging pony?
No, I
Yeah.
literally just kept calling them mole ghouls, and you never corrected me with anything.
We'll
bad.
go with Molghoul then. You see
Moguls.
up ahead of you another Molghoul, and this one isn't running to hide.
Okay.
Alright, now snap a picture of it.
Oh, that's a good idea. No, wait, he already has that.
Yeah, he already has Molghoul for the purpose of telling you what a Molghoul is.
Damn it.
And I keep wanting to say Mogul.
Yeah. me
Fractal,
too.
I told you, the refrigerator is not for sleeping. It is for punishment.
But it looks
And
so
kinky
comfy. I like the cold. Just an hour, please.
That would mean I'd have to carry you for
Hey
that
guys,
hour.
look at that.
Huh?
It's a Molghoul. And then another
Yeah,
one comes
very
out of the
like
ground.
Oh shit.
And then
Uh-oh.
another one.
Are we being surrounded?
And then one here.
Oh, well, now we are.
And then here.
Okay.
And also there's a guy over here eating a pizza.
All right, I see where this is going.
Hey, I want that pizza.
Shut up.
So I take
Shut
it
up.
this is our initiative time.
Guys, I hate to tell you this. I think we're on a giant Dalmatian.
All right, are you guys ready for battle?
Woo!
Sure.
Everybody roll for initiative. I forget how you do this. I assume it's just roll and then add something you have.
Add your initiative.
That.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Or do we
wait.
just go with
Oh,
like our
wait.
standard initiative and roll ties?
It's roll d20 add initiative. Because otherwise you'd always be going in the same order.
I've got 21 total.
11 total.
Wait, where's the initiative? I don't see it on my thing.
Initiative is under
It's-
speed.
It's
Oh,
under
you
the
have-
stats. You have to scroll up. It's
Uh,
not under skills. It's a.
Oh, there it is. Okay. 15 overall.
6. And my initiative is 5.
Okay, so Rhino, you nat
no.
one!
Right? No, who rolled a natural 1.
Right,
Yeah.
I think nat one initiative, I'm just gonna say no matter what anyone else rolls, you go last.
I mean, I was gonna go last anyway, but yeah.
Actually,
I'm counting
yeah,
like
I
the
got-
enemies. Okay,
I got a 6-2.
okay, so
Wait,
Oh,
did you
right, I
also
got-
roll a natural one?
Uh huh.
okay, but you rolled higher than. Wait, did you both roll 6s?
No,
Well,
we
no,
both got
we both
6s.
got
We
one.
both got natural ones.
Oh. Normally it's just d20 nat. Well, if we did that, then there would be no point to the initiative stat. I'm gonna
Can we
say,
just roll between us to see who would go first?
yeah, both of you roll a d20, no mod, and whoever gets higher gets to go before the other.
I guess I get to get.
What'd you say, Rhino?
11.
Jerry?
Oh wait, what?
Just d20.
Roll again.
Just d20, no
Okay.
d20, no modifier.
16.
All right.
Rhino goes last.
Okay.
I go last.
I guess I go first then.
I rolled a 21 total.
Oh, okay, so Dan goes
Okay,
first.
so it goes Dan, Tim, Jerry, Rhino, and then I need to put in these other guys. So can you guys?
Here, make the type a little bit smaller.
I was gonna say actually, like, hang on. No, I'm not doing it yet. Can you guys just keep track of what numbers you had because I'm rolling for all these guys now.
All right.
Okay.
Hunter wants me to
Oh, okay,
try talking
okay.
to
So there's one going.
I think this is a good idea. Maybe I can communicate with them.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
So the initiative modifier that these guys get is 1, and one of them rolled a 2, or as in got a 2 total.
Oh, so
No.
he natural one and had initiative one?
So he's going at the very end. That's the guy eating pizza.
He's distracted.
Okay, hey, also, can you guys do me a favor and give these guys names? Like,
Okay, I want Pizza Guy to be Dave.
just put text names beside each of them. All right, so
Huh.
I'm gonna put it right here.
Dave. All right, now you guys name one each.
That's Larry.
No pony names at all.
Alexander. Belcar. Jerry.
Peach Fuzz.
No, I was Alexander.
Okay. Belcar. There always has to be that one guy.
Peach Fuzz, and what's the last one?
Larry.
There's two Larrys?
Oh, there's already a Larry. Then
Oh, damn.
Mo.
Where's Curly? Where's Curly at?
There's
Where-
no room for Curly.
Where the Curly's? I could add another one.
Nope.
No, please.
Okay. Now
If we're gonna name them all after the Stooges, then we're gonna have to change everyone else's name.
Okay, I'm just gonna start doing this from the bottom up. So Dave is Dave is going last. Then it's Rhino. This is gonna take me a bit. Just looking at this again. Yeah, then it's gonna be Jerry. Oh no. Also, I don't know if I'll be color coordinating the other names.
You don't
They
have
could all
to.
just be black if you want,
Yeah, that'll just be easier. Why does it have to be black?
because you already put Dave's name in black.
Are
And the
you
dots are black.
racist?
All right, so
you
Jerry,
colorist?
and then Belcar.
Do you not like punching Nazis?
What?
Belcar.
You didn't see the thing that happened on Inauguration Day?
No, I didn't.
There was this guy called, I think, Richard Spencer, and he's a known white supremacist, and he got punched in the face while out on the street.
Really now?
And yeah,
He's just strutting his stuff.
he was like in an interview, and then a guy punched him.
Wow. No
How good was
respect.
the punch? Did he follow through?
It was enough to make him duck down, but he didn't fall over.
Mm,
Tim, what did you roll?
I rolled 16. Wait, no, 15.
All right, so. And Dan, you rolled 21.
Yes.
This is gonna be a long ass fight, dude.
see, you say that we fought like a dozen people before in like the torch whatever
Right.
campaign.
Torch.
And that was an hour.
Yeah.
It was mostly fighting the dragon, but here we're fighting 6 guys who are all really spread out.
It'll be fine.
Hey, at least I know how to use a gun now, sort of.
I'm warning you, if those 3 guys in the middle don't move, I'm going to AoE.
Okay, well, I guess this is a good time to try out my gun and see if I can actually land a shot.
All right. This is the turn order. So it's go Dan, then Alexander, then Tim, then every enemy except Dave, then Jerry, Rhino, Dave.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can axe one of them immediately. And by axe, I mean introduce my shotgun to them.
If
Alright,
I were
we
to
have a
recommend
general
it,
hit-
I say try going after Mo. I say.
That was the plan.
Okay, good.
Question.
Answer.
Yash, do you actually have hit points for them yet?
Yes.
Okay.
How much health do they each have?
Or do we not know?
I'll tell you. Every single one of them, because there's a lot of them, they all have 15 health.
Okay,
Oh,
I was
wow,
gonna
that's
say
it? Okay.
I was gonna say no higher than 20 would be good.
Yeah, I was thinking 20, but that would mean they would have a total of 120 health.
I mean, that'd be
You're looking
fine.
at a guy with 50 with 60 stamina.
Yeah, Dan has that almost.
All
on
right,
his own.
each of them have 20 health.
Okay,
Yeah, okay,
fair enough, I guess.
Still not
All right.
impressed.
I'm not. Everyone has 30 health.
Rhino,
All
it's
right,
just a,
let's
Now
do
they're
this.
bossing.
Rhino, it's just a base fight.
They all have 30 health except Dave, who has 15.
Is that for real?
Yes.
Does
Yes.
he also
Dave,
do only 1 damage?
No, he does damage. He does
I
proper
feel like
damage.
Dave
Okay.
should have 35 because he's healthy and eating.
William,
know what
shut
Dave
up,
should be?
Rhino!
Dave and Rhino!
Rhino really wants to make this hell for us. He wants us to.
All of them have 150 health!
Okay, geez, come on now, to that dragon.
Dave should be Jerry from Undertale.
You're a
No.
dragon and you're tiny.
Okay, okay, so 30 health for all of them. Dave has 15.
Fucking damn it, Rhino.
Okay, look, I wanted this to be a bit of a challenge. I know we can all do spikes of damage.
Oh, hey, Frostbard, 50 HP each. Step it up, Max.
We'll
No, we've
see
not
how
run
well
into-
we do with this.
No,
It's
we've
been a
not
while
run-
since we've done combat.
No, we've not run into any robots yet.
That is correct, but that's more just because of no opportunity as opposed to none exist.
I approach Mo, shotgun drawn, and I do intend to fire, and I say, "Hey, want to see what the inside of your spine looks like?"
I
They
don't
are
think-
the-
Roll to
I
it.
don't
Roll
think we
to.
can torch people.
Can you intimidate? Yeah. Roll to intimidate. D20 intimidation modifier.
Dan-
Oh, you
Dan-
have opened up so much for me just because I have good points in intimidate.
Dan, these things are basically like rabid dogs. They don't really respond
is-
to threats.
I got 16 total. 16 total.
He rolled 19 to resist.
Oh,
So you say that he tilts his head. He does not understand English anymore.
well,
He's not doing anything. He's just kind of staring at you.
Well, it's time to demonstrate in action then.
Which one
Alright.
are you going to attack?
Mo.
All right. Are you just gonna shoot him?
Yeah, I'm approaching and I'm shooting.
All right. You don't have. Do you have anything that lets you like shoot better or anything like that?
Nope. And I believe this is my first time actually using my shotgun, so
I'm gonna say roll. Okay, just roll a d6, no modifier. Oh, actually, you know what? What's your endurance?
my endurance is a 7.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Or 8. It's 8. My
Ooh.
endurance is
All of
8.
Dan's stats are really good.
Okay, roll a d20 endurance modifier. Literally, you just need a 5 or higher.
Natural 20.
Well, Dan, you fire the shotgun. You don't even flinch, and the bolt. You don't even need to roll accuracy. You hit him.
Beautiful.
That was to see if you would get knocked.
in the chat.
Oh, hey, Jero!
Jero!
Surprise, bitches. Also,
Right, bitches.
I like how our Sora is saying, "Kill Rhino, Tim. He will not kill you."
You might.
I'll suicide nuke everyone. I'll end this campaign right here.
Rhino came close to killing me once.
Okay, so Eddie. Okay, you shoot Mo. Did we decide stats for the shotgun?
I see 1d10, but I'm not sure if that's just a base. And
I think
as is normal.
we do. I think we do 1d10 plus something. I think.
Yeah,
we-
because D10 is also what we use for pistols.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's a basic ranged weapon roll. is what we
considering
have.
it's a shotgun as opposed to a pistol, what I'm gonna say here is this. Let's see. Because I want them to be similar, but also have differences, so people don't have a reason to only use pistols.
Well, you would want to be closer with a shotgun, so that could be a strength modifier, while a bit further away. So
I'm gonna say go ahead and do a 1d10 plus strength.
okay,
We'll go with strength.
Well, Dan has 6 of
9.
that.
Total.
9 plus 6 is 15.
Oh, okay.
Dan, tears half this guy's head off.
You would have killed Dave.
Well, not really. He's really far away.
Like
And
if
Max wanted to give them all 15 health.
If Dan tried to shoot Dave from here, the bullets would not reach.
all right, Mo has 15 health remaining, and now he just. Where did you shoot him specifically?
I want to say I went for a body shot because I wanted to see what his spine looked like.
Well, you can see what his spine looked like. It's a spine.
Ooh, they're just like us.
All right, now it's Alexander's turn. He's pretty far away. He's going to start approaching. Actually, you know, here's what he's going to do. He burrows into the ground.
Oh, well.
He is now. You now cannot see him. He is hiding until his next move.
Take the
Well,
dragon.
shit, he used dig.
Take the
Yes.
dragon. He's in front.
Shotgun, more damage, less range. Yeah, I think basically shotgun is just. I think the guns will probably just be based on stats, except unless it's something like a sniper rifle or an assault rifle where they specifically act differently.
Okay, well, it's my turn now.
All right.
And this is going to be my first time at testing out my pistol. So, I've never fired a gun before, but I did read that book that helps me know how to use guns.
So you do not basically you never need to worry for any guns unless they're like very unique ones about like the accuracy or resistance at the start. You just straight up shoot to see if you hit like normal, and then you roll for damage if you do.
Okay, what happens if I want to use my sats to aim at a specific thing on the enemy?
To aim at a specific thing. Okay, I'm gonna say just it'll let you hit the enemy no matter what. You could try to aim for something specific, and if you miss, it'll just count as a body shot instead.
Okay. I think what I'm going to try to do is shoot Belcar in the face with my pistol.
All
Why
right.
not Peach Fuzz?
Well, Jerry's in the way, and I don't want to shoot him.
Yeah. Unlike you, Rhino, some people care about their teammates getting hurt.
Well, you can always move around Jerry to shoot Peach Fuzz.
Yeah, but I want to give Jerry a chance to do something.
Actually, Tim, Rhino's sort of in the way between you and Belcar.
Who's Rhino?
I guess because or Arcvirno. I guess because you have sats, you really don't have.
I'm saying, like, I don't care if Rhino's in the way.
Oh.
I will
After
eat
last
your
time.
horns.
Okay, so I'm going to try to shoot
No
Belcar.
respect for Ark.
I mean, he is baby, and baby is annoying. As in, like,
Ark
baby.
will get respect when Ark is bigger.
Okay, so you're gonna try to shoot him in the face with sats, Belcar.
Yeah, so what do I roll for this?
I'm gonna say, what did we use for accuracy? I think we literally just went with intelligence or knowledge rather.
Yeah, my knowledge stat is a little low, but it'll work.
I'm gonna say D20 knowledge modifier, and again, if you fail, you'll just get a body shot instead.
Okay, I only got a 9 total, so that'll be a fail.
All right, you don't shoot him in the face. You get a body shot. So go ahead and roll for damage. I think pistol is just 1d10, and then the shotgun is 1d10 plus strength, because it makes sense because pistols are kind of dinky.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. 5. Not a whole 5.
You still did good damage though, and you shot him in the chest. So
That's
so
fine.
25,
I'll take that.
25 on Belcar.
And I used one of my sats, so I only have 2 more for today, or else it'll break.
Yeah. I'm gonna say
Well,
I'm
two
just
more
gonna,
safe ones.
I'm just gonna say you can't use any. I'm just gonna say once you use 3, you can't use anymore. Not like you break it if you say to do it because you forgot. You just can't use it.
Okay, I'll remember.
All right. So I'm gonna try to like get further from the microphone because I remember last session I was much louder compared to everyone else. Okay. So now it's Larry's turn. It's time for all these enemies. Larry. He's gonna do the same thing that Alexander did, but he's coming out right away. He burrows under the ground, and I'm gonna say, Rhino. Roll a D20 perception mod.
11.
Here, let me. I'll do a roll. Oh, barely. You are able to see the ground start to crack where he's about to come out, which is like right here. So what do you do? I'm gonna say you can't like.
Are these guys all like unarmed?
Yeah.
Okay, I take flight and move away.
Okay. He pops out and okay. Do you like move anywhere in specific, or are you just in the air now?
I'm gonna say I'm in the air, I don't know, here-ish. I moved a little bit away, so I wouldn't be able to
move yourself then, please, just so I know specifically where. Okay. He pops out, and he's like, oh, the dragon's over there now. So he turns and attacks Fractal.
Oh. Have fun, Jerry.
Jerry,
My dodging skills are so good.
He just popped out of the ground and he swings his hoof at you.
Okay.
All right, so how do you respond? How do you react? I tend to just give people chances to dodge as opposed to just seeing if something hits when it's the enemy.
As seeing a rhino went to flight, I attempt flight even though I can't fly.
Jerry.
Gerald's disappointed
Basically, I just jump.
Gerald's disappointed I didn't keep the guy I beat up the other day in the fridge.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna have to call hacks if Jerry flies.
Jerry, roll a d20 athletics modifier.
Well, I'm basically saying I jump, trying to attempt flight, but all I do is really jump as a dodge.
D20, yeah, but D20 athletics modifier to see how this works out for you. 6 total.
Oh.
You hop up 2 inches and then you fall back on the ground, like just splayed out on your stomach, and he like punches you in the face. So you're gonna take for that one.
Poor Jerry.
I'll go with that. You take 7 damage.
Okay.
Poor Jerry. We still have 3 more enemies to go through before he can do anything.
and Peach Fuzz, Mo, and Peach Fuzz and Mo are like very close to him too. Or Mo's
actually he's closer to Dan.
Yeah, I was about to
Mo
say.
is closer to me.
Mo's gonna deal with Dan probably. All right, so Peach Fuzz, you took your damage, right, Jerry?
Wait, so which one is this?
Larry. If you want to name him again, go ahead. That's probably
the
a good
original
idea.
is still underground somewhere.
Or even just put an L.
Loser.
Larry. All right, Peach Fuzz. Peach Fuzz doesn't dig, but he runs up to basically try to do the same thing to Jerry that Larry just did, and just attack you. Basically, you're currently splayed out on the ground on your stomach. You're gonna have a hard time dodging.
Dan, they're attacking our healer. Why aren't you tanking?
Because I'm busy with someone else. I've already made my move. Why aren't you doing anything?
I'm the DPS. I'm not here to get hit.
So, Jerry, it's gonna be hard to dodge, but do you try, or like, what do you do?
I mean, better to try.
I try to rush crawl underneath Tim.
Say what?
All right.
I mean,
D20 athletics modifier. Tim, do you attempt to stop this?
No.
9 total.
You like scurry along the ground a bit, and then he just like grab and like smacks you in the back of the head, Peach Fuzz. So for this, you're taking another 7 damage.
I was about to say, if Jerry got like a nat 1, would he like headbutt my balls?
He would hurt you. He is a unicorn, and he's trying to crawl underneath you.
No, basically, I think what would happen is I would grab onto your leg and then accidentally made you fall down too.
Yeah. All right. So Jerry, you take another 7 damage.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
I am about half on my stamina already.
Stamina. We're back to stamina.
Stamina.
The Stenema Canal.
You have to have stamina to use diplomacy.
Diplomacy. All right. Now it's Mo. Mo attempts to grab and bite Dan on the neck. Like, he grabs you, and now he's gonna...
Okay.
He grabs you, no dodging that, and now he's gonna try to bite you on the neck.
He's all up in your face.
I'm gonna be less lenient in regards to counterattacks. What you want to try to do usually is dodge.
I was about to say, Dan gets a natural 20. His pony breaks his teeth.
Counters are harder than dodges.
What I really want to do is I want to shove my shotgun into his mouth to stop him from biting me.
He's moving too quickly for you to react like that. Remember, every turn, as in like one go of everybody's actions, is supposed to take up 7 seconds.
All right, then I'll just do a standard dodge, the bite.
You just try to like move out of the way?
Yeah, just move just enough that he's biting thin air.
All right, D20 athletics mod.
All right, athletics is on my side. And that's a 19 total.
God damn it, Dan. Fail a roll.
He rolled 20 total.
Ooh!
What?
Oh.
Get wrecked, Dan.
Because
Yeah.
What one?
I just yeah. So you try to move out of the way, but he clamps his teeth down on your neck. He doesn't like rip off skin or anything, but he's now biting he's biting your throat and making it difficult to breathe.
Blood fountains everywhere.
So to start off, take 1 damage.
Chat is getting weird.
Is Tundra doing it again?
She's nibbling on Jared's ear.
Okay, so first you take 1 damage. That was from a D8, by the way. And now, if you're unable to break away from his grip, then every time his turn comes around, you're gonna take more damage.
Roll for infection.
He hasn't broken the skin yet, but he's making it very difficult for you to breathe because he's clamped down on your throat.
Dan, you're lucky.
Tom,
You're
Tom.
lucky you get to move before me because I would have used my turn trying to shoot at him while he's clamped down on you.
All right, now it's Belcar. Belcar is going to dig underground. Yeah, he's just going to dig underground like Alexander did.
Belcar uses dig.
So now 2 of them are underground, and now it's Jerry's turn. Jerry, you're splayed out on the ground, trying to crawl away from Larry and Peach Fuzz gathered around you.
Damn it, Jerry.
I want to try to bullshit my way out of this. You
How do you
ready?
bullshit your way out of the line of fire?
I want to use my nature abilities.
Oh God.
This can only go well.
Since I'm very well accustomed to animals and everything.
They're
and
not
since
animals.
they-
These are ponies.
Yeah, but they act like animals, like feral animals.
Rhino, can you fly me out of here?
This is why I want to use my nature ability of like just natural stuff and hear their cries so I can find out if there's any way we could get out of this situation of them attacking us.
To answer your question, Tim, no. You're too
I
big.
want-
How does your ability work? Do you need to roll for it?
Yeah, well, it's more of it determines what's wrong with an individual or group of individuals that you wish to help.
They don't like you when they're hungry.
Yeah,
Except
I know,
for Dave. Dave is content.
There's like, well, I also see like insight about it. Wait.
I just realized I think Frostbard is supposed to be Bryce.
What?
Huh.
In the chat. I think that's Bryce.
Oh wow, is it?
Who?
Bryce. The Scottish
No,
guy.
Frostbard.
Frostbard is
Yeah.
Bryce.
Sorry, I was thinking Tundra Frost.
To
Yeah.
kill my friends, not random NPCs.
Okay, so Jerry, how does your thing work? You have to do an insight check.
Yeah, I think it's insight. I'm not sure
All
if
right.
I can like help them or anyway or stop their relentless attacks. Maybe I can find out what their plan is because like animals.
D20 insight modifier.
Okay.
Jerry.
Okay.
No, I'm the other cynical Scottish cunt.
20 total.
20. Okay, he finally gets a good roll. So
Technically,
is this just to like listen to them basically?
It's to listen to them. It's more of like I try to find out what is like wrong with them.
They're
Try to help them.
they're basically become feral ghouls, and they want to kill and eat you because they are aggressive towards everything.
And sadly, my hear their cries won't let me fix this. Sadly.
You cannot fix it. No. Why did you waste your turn on this? You can still move if you want to, because that was your action.
Yes. Wait.
That was your action. That was your actions,
Yep.
as opposed to combat. So if you want to move, go ahead and like move yourself.
I was just thinking where I should.
How far can he move?
I'm gonna say if he like shows me roughly where he wants to move, I can tell him how far there he can move, like how close to there. You just want to get like behind Tim, or
Well, I think.
Jerry. Bear in mind you're getting beaten
Actually,
up
no.
here.
I want to be underneath Rhino, because that's the most unlikely place he's going to attack with his fire.
He has a point. He has a point.
Except when you roll a natural 1.
Okay, you okay, it's gonna mark you, yeah, it's gonna mark you as being, like, beside Rhino, but you are underneath him.
Oh, whoops. Okay, thanks.
Whew. Alright. You are now there. Okay, so now Rhino, it's your turn.
Alright. Prepare thy butts. Alright, I'm going to move to approximately here-ish, so that Tim is not in the line of fire.
Until you roll.
Yeah, so I'm going to be here-ish, but I'm still going to be flying.
Line of fire, I get it.
Actually, that was not intentional, but thank you, Tim. So I'm going to move there, but still be flying.
Alright.
Okay?
Until you say otherwise, you're flying. You don't need to draw wings.
Okay, good. And I am going to use my Fire Blast. That's my little cone AoE thing.
Bryce says he could wreck us all in Pokemon except Rhino because he's never wrecked Rhino in Pokemon.
Okay, so anyway, yeah, I'm going to use my Fire Blast.
Alright, how do you roll for that?
Well, let's see. Are you going to use attack or hit? I'm guessing hit is damage because it's like weapon plus this plus
attack.
this.
Roll for attack means roll it, or me. I think hit is like accuracy. So.
Well, it says damage, so I think hit
then
is damage.
Attack is if you hit, and hit is how much the attack does, because that makes sense.
Okay, it says knowledge versus armor class.
What can AC usually end up being, just so I know what die to roll for it?
Well, I mean, like, my leather armor AC is 3.
Alright, D6 it is. Alright, wait, hang on. It's what versus armor class?
My knowledge.
Yeah, you're gonna win, because you have like 50 million knowledge.
I'm smart. And yeah. So, yeah, I hit. For both of them, I assume, because I'm coning this way.
Yeah, you hit both of them, because their AC was 2.
Okay.
So, roll.
Did you roll high at least?
Me?
I was talking to Rhino.
I didn't have to roll. It was my knowledge versus his, I guess, random roll for their AC. But it was a D6, and my knowledge is 6. I win.
Yeah, because here the problem is, I think each of you have like two stuff just straight up pumped into one of your stats. Like Tim has it pumped into strength, Rhino has it pumped into knowledge, Dan has it pumped also into strength, and then Jerry has it pumped into friendship. So unless you guys are doing agility checks, you're gonna win.
Yay!
I hate you all.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm gonna kill you all.
Let's just say that these guys are fucked because they're not as knowledgeable as Rhino is.
No, they don't have the armor.
Their brains have been half melted by radiation.
Oh, okay, Rhino.
Okay, so it says the damage here is 1 weapon plus knowledge plus level damage. So I'm guessing I just roll my D12 for my standard, or sorry, my D10 for my standard fire shot damage, right?
Yeah, so D10 plus all that other stuff, and tell me what it is.
Okay.
If someone gets a nat 1 on something, bad things are going to happen.
They die. Imagine if that's just how it works.
Okay,
a nat 1 means death.
Well, if you roll badly 3 times, it means death. Hell, you can lose a player in Blood Bowl just because they trip and fall.
I think it'd be great if it was just like, if you roll a nat 1 at a point, your character dies. It's like, fighting, and I try to use my gun. Nat 1, you shoot yourself. I'm trying to flirt with this girl. Nat 1, she snaps your neck.
Okay, so that does 15 total damage to both of them.
Alright.
And to this, I would like to add my at-will magical thing, Fan the Flames, where whenever I make a damage roll, I may sacrifice up to knowledge plus level times 2 stamina in order to increase damage by the same amount. So I'm going to do the max I can on this and sacrifice 10 stamina to do 10 more damage to both of them. So 25 total damage to both of them. And also because I use my Fire Blast at the start of their next turn, or whenever they enter, but they're already in the area of effect, they're going to take 5 damage.
Okay, so they're going to die on the next turns.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. What's the guy all the way in the corner gonna do?
Continue eating his pizza, I imagine.
Yeah, Dave continues eating his pizza.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Does he heal or?
He never took damage.
No, he's just eating his pizza. In fact, actually, what he does, he looks over at you guys, and then he's like eating his pizza. Then he swallows and goes, and he goes, "Go our guys!"
I like Dave. Can you recruit him?
I could try befriending him.
You know what, Jerry? You go ahead and try whenever you feel like it. If you can get way the hell over there, you can go do it.
Realize that there are 2 others that have dug into the ground, so if you try and go to Dave, they're probably going to spring up.
Also,
I mean, he's lived through worse.
Also, Wrecker, we're not going to roll for the knowledge because that's not what you're supposed to do. Like, I understand that even if like he could, I know that he could roll it out 1, but the point is he's not supposed to roll for the knowledge. So
Okay.
we're not going to have him do that. See you, Jero.
Bye, Jero.
All right, Dan, it's your turn now.
All right. I think I'm going to be fancy now. I'm going to try and reverse Mo's grab on me. Like, he's grabbing me, I'm going to try and break it and grab him.
Well, first you have to see if you can... Okay, so first you got to break out of his grip because he's clamped on your throat and holding on to you. So, what's the term for this? Just resist or whatever? Break, whatever. Okay, I'm going to say you're going to roll D20 strength modifier up against... Wow, I keep rolling 6s on my D6. Oh! Dan, you're fucked.
What happened?
Let me guess, nat 20?
Nat 20. What did you roll?
Fuck.
What did you roll?
I rolled an unnatural 20.
Okay, he got nat 20 plus 6. So, you attempt to do that. He bites down, like, even harder, and then he just rips out a patch of the skin from your neck.
Okay, now I'm pissed. This fucker is gonna get smashed.
So,
Dan's a walker now.
Dan, okay, so so that's advantage because crit. So I'm gonna roll twice, keep the higher roll. Okay. So first you take 8 damage for the bite.
Well, Dan, you've been getting high rolls for a while. It was bound to happen.
Then, okay, this one's not too bad. Then you take 3 damage for getting your part of your neck ripped out.
Actually, Dan lost this fight with a high roll still, so just unlucky.
And then, to be fair, Dan, he is no longer holding on to you. However, you are now literally bleeding. So every turn, unless you get patched up, you're going to be taking a fair amount of damage.
Am I able to still attack him even though that just happened?
I'm going to say you can't attack him, but since he's no longer holding on to you, you can move or do a bonus action. Because I think you trying to break out was sort of your attack, and because of the failure and his nat 20, he instead attacked you, but he let go of you in the process, so you can move or whatever.
I'm removing the fridge off my back.
Oh, right, he still has that.
It's like a weight on top of you.
So how much
it
damage
hides
did
your
Dan
true
take?
powers.
That's that part.
Dan took a total of 11 damage, and he's going to take more damage every turn.
And
Okay, and that was his main health.
That was just from his stamina. You know, good to be honest, Dan actually took a very low amount of damage for having part of his neck ripped off, but that's also
I would
probably
think bleeding would go under
huh?
would go under health damage, wouldn't it?
Oh, bleeding damage? Bleeding damage, yeah, but the damage from this turn only went to
Oh,
stamina.
okay.
I got part of my neck ripped off. I'm just a little tired.
Yeah, I just... Dan, like, that failed and all, but you actually took a very low amount of damage for having part of your throat ripped out.
Dan's total health is over 100 right now.
He is
Hey,
the tank.
no, I'm still pissed that it failed so badly. I'm gonna murder Mo.
Also,
I mean,
go ahead.
Just got a higher one.
Wrecker says he imagines Dan as the bona-fide Mad Max. He's got leather armor and a D-barrel shotgun.
Well,
He's not wrong.
this
I mean,
action,
there's worse people to
I'm
be in the
going
top
to ready
party.
my shotgun.
You're gonna get
Like,
your
if
shot.
he-
You're gonna get
I'm
ready?
gonna ready my shotgun. If he tries to move at all, I'm gonna blast him.
Okay, so you use your bonus action to ready your shotgun against him. Now it's Alexander's turn.
Oh yeah, there are 2 guys who are underground right now.
Hey, okay. I want everyone to pick a number from 1 to 4. Tim.
3.
Rhino?
Damn it,
What'd
you
you
took
say?
mine. 2.
Dan? 1 or
4.
4? Alright, so Jerry's 1. And Alexander's gonna go after Dan.
Get wrecked.
Dan, do some tanking.
So I'm actually gonna roll for this first. Hang on. So 5. Alexander nat 1.
Okay.
He
So,
comes up under Tim.
So Dan, you're like aiming your shotgun at Mo, and then like the ground in front of you starts cracking, and then Alexander pokes his head out, looking very dizzy, and he just kind of slumps there.
Hey, it's time to play Whack-A-Mole Ghoul.
I think he hit a rock.
I'm actually not sure if I should waste my ready action blasting him right now or just keep him right there.
Dan, you can totally take the fridge and pop his head like a watermelon.
He can't do anything on this turn. He would have to wait. Dan would have to wait until his next turn. However, A, this is going to make it harder for Mo to attack you, and B, they're going to die next turn anyway, Rhino.
I know, but I can't mark them out just yet because they're not dead.
So
Yeah.
basically, you have two guys. You have 2 damaged guys in front. Well, actually, Alexander's not damaged, but he's like he's prone basically, and so basically he can't do anything this turn.
Oh, so he's stunned.
He's stunned. He can't do anything this turn, and on his next turn, he's not gonna be able to do any like major action. So basically, Dan, you have 2 choices to shoot, and Mo's not gonna be able to do much to you. Things are starting to look up now.
Okay, well, Dan is in the way of the 2 other guys, so I think
Well, yeah,
I'm
I'm
think
still
I'm
gonna
gonna-
wait for Mo to move.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna try to knock out Peach Fuzz with my bat.
They're gonna die next turn anyway.
Yeah, come on. Also, you'd have to wander into the fire.
Oh, okay. Well,
So you can
it's like-
shoot
well-
them.
Yeah.
You can
I
shoot
could-
one to.
I could.
What
Yeah,
you
shoot
what you,
one-
Dave or something.
what you could
No!
you could go around Dan to get to them.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll try to go around Dan and I'll try to
Like,
shoot
or something.
shoot Mo.
Okay, hang on a second.
Realize I have a grudge with this guy.
I'm just marking that.
The other
guy.
guy's the other
Tim's
guy's
up
kind of
for kill
worthless.
stealing right now, apparently.
The other guy's kind of worthless right now.
So you're gonna go over there and try to shoot Mo.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to circle around Dan and shoot the other guy.
All right. I assume you don't want to necessarily like is right here good just because it's on the way of the names.
I was gonna paint like right. Let me increase brush size. There. More or less.
You
He
still
had
might.
4 in the way.
Nope.
You would probably
Nope.
shoot Dan there.
That.
Okay,
right there.
that would work. That would work better if you're going after Mo.
That one.
All right. I assume you don't want to kill Mo because it would piss Dan off.
No, but I would like to shoot his legs out so he can't run away.
Shoot his jaw off.
All right. I'm gonna say you're gonna. Are you? If you're not using sats, you're just gonna roll once for accuracy on that.
Yep. Okay. What do I roll?
D20 knowledge modifier.
Oh, 19 overall.
All right. You're gonna hit. You're just trying to. Are you just trying to shoot one of his legs or?
Yeah, I'll shoot his front leg that's towards me.
All right. So roll for damage. D10.
Okay.
D10 no mod.
D10. 8.
8. So
So I
Well,
really crippled this guy.
he takes 8 damage and his leg flies off. He's now like kind of fallen down and he's like yeah, he's basically now fallen down. He cannot move. Well, he can move, but it's gonna be very difficult.
Have
and-
fun,
Hey,
Dan.
Jerry, you can
Thank you.
heal stamina, right?
Yeah.
If you feel like it, I'd appreciate you doing a bit of that on your next turn. You don't have to, but it's an option.
I was thinking.
As opposed to Dan or himself?
What?
I'm still bleeding, by the way.
Yeah, Rhino, I just
Yeah.
want to let you know, Dan is currently bleeding, and Jerry has taken a lot of damage, and you're like, hey, could you top off my stamina? I lost 2.
Well, first of all, I lost 10, and second of all, I'm just putting the option out there because I don't know what Jerry's planning.
I was thinking. Well, I just want to know how is it
Okay.
healed up?
Before we do that, we have 4 enemies to get through.
Yeah, well,
Alright.
Larry
Well,
and
two,
Peach
since 2 of them are gonna die.
yeah, Larry and Peach are dead.
Okay.
Well, okay, so we still got Mo and Belcar.
And for once, no one actually died for him to get those kills.
I
Hey!
got the kills the first thing with the rats, too.
You still hurt everyone!
Can I say my plan?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Wait, don't Mo
Rhino's
and Belcar need to do their turns?
I'm curious what Jerry wants to do, though.
Okay.
Rhino is in the air, so he can't get hit, basically, as far as we know. And and Dan is taking all the damage and is missing 12. So I was thinking about quickly giving him Healing Heart and then rushing over to Dave to befriend him.
I don't know if you can get all the way to Dave. You can get partially there, I guess.
You could get pretty far all the way there, yeah. Plus, by that point, Belcar would have come out of the ground, so you would at least know where he is.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see what happens.
Plus, I'd rather have my wound healed than my stamina restored.
Oh, right.
Because the wound is
we'll find out when it's my turn how healing works. And stuff.
Yeah,
right,
Mo's still there. With
Mo's not really able to do a whole lot right now. He kind of tries. He can't. He only has one front leg now. He kind of tries to like scoot away, and he is able
Overwatch, bitch!
Wrecker wants you to pull a Rick from Splatterhouse and to just grab his leg and beat him with it.
Why did you yell Overwatch, bitch?
Because I had my shotgun ready in case he moved. He's moving now.
So you're gonna... okay. So
wait, is Overwatch an ability he has?
Well, I said I was readying my shotgun in case Mo moved away.
I think he just said Overwatch because he's shooting him.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's shooting him during Mo's turn?
That doesn't seem right.
Is that a thing that can happen if you like ready your weapon for that sort of thing?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think I think it would just make it easier to like dodge or counter, but we're dealing with guns here, so
I don't think Dan should be able to shoot him right now.
I'm gonna say you can't shoot on someone else's turn, but since you have it readied, and presumably you've had it ready since last turn, that'll make it easier to hit when you fire it on your neck on your turn.
All right.
We'll go with that because like I get what you were going for, but that would get very OP over time. So if it helps,
does Mo like kick dirt at him or something?
He's only if he tried to kick, he'd fall over. He's only able to make it that far, and he tries to, and he really can't attack because if he tries to punch, he falls over. I
guess in essence, this is pretty accurate to a feral ghoul fight. They all go down pretty quickly individually.
So yeah, Mo can't do anything. He just moved over there. He moved over there. And now it's Belcar. And Belcar...
I'm going to get a drink while you guys do this.
Before you do, choose a number from 1 to 4. Alright, we'll just have everyone else choose. Rhino, choose a number from 1 to 4.
I get 3 this time.
Alright, Jerry.
5.
1 through 4.
1 through 4.
Oh, I thought you said 6. Sorry. 2.
Alright, Dan.
I'll take 4 again.
Alright. Jerry, you chose 2?
Yeah.
Suddenly, Belcar!
Jerry's gonna get raped.
Jerry, D20 perception mod.
Okay.
So does this count as his enemy doing like a surprise
22
attack?
total.
22 total. I'm gonna say, at least for this sort of thing, for these enemies, it's only a surprise attack if they fail the perception.
Okay.
Also, it's an ability type thing to intrude upon another term, considering he readied after he failed a roll and got his neck bitten off. Okay. Alright, so you see that he's coming out, so you are gonna have a chance to dodge. He pops out of the ground and tries to grab you.
What are you going to do, Jerry?
Is he going to actually try to dodge, or is he going to do something stupid again?
Okay.
Do you want to counterattack him? Do you want to dodge?
You can't counterattack. I'm kind of cutting that out, more or less, besides abilities.
That's fair.
Dodge under Tim's balls again.
It would require... counterattacking is going to require, like, either an ability that allows you to do it, a specific weapon that allows you to do it, or a natural 20.
I try to flee to Dan.
All right, you try to run over to Dan. D20 athletics mod.
Okay. Athletics.
Oh, what'd you get?
14.
Yeah, he got that 20.
What the hell?
Does he like kick Jerry's ass then?
Why roll your turns natural 1s and 20s?
I don't know. I can't roll in between.
Is it bad? I imagine he like picked Jerry up by a leg and then is doing that little cartoony thing where they just kind of go back and forth.
You know what he's doing?
Don't worry, Jerry. Rhino can save you next turn.
You know what he's doing? That Jerry turns, but Belkar grabs his leg, and now he's like smashing him back and forth in the ground. Jerry, you take.
Jeez.
Jerry, you take 6 damage, and you. What?
Wait, never mind. I was just thinking of something else.
No,
what?
you take 6 damage, and every turn, if you can't escape, you take more damage.
Okay.
Well, at least you have Rhino to bail you out if you fail, Jerry.
Well, see, I'll say this.
Wait, you said 6 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
His stamina regen is 5, so this is really barely hurting him at the moment.
Wait, what regen?
Wait, how does stamina regen work?
When your turn comes back up, you regen that much stamina.
Oh.
Oh well,
What?
I regained.
I haven't done anything to
That seems
regen.
a little much.
It's been on the character sheet this whole time.
I haven't done anything.
So yeah, if you haven't lost stamina, then it's obviously not going to come up.
Yeah, but I'm missing more than half of it since pretty much the beginning.
Jerry,
done
what's
anything.
coming up now would be your 3rd turn. So just take your stamina regen and regain that times 3.
It would be times. Did he get attacked in the first turn?
Yeah, he got attacked by 2 of them.
Larry and Peach Fuzz, and then Jerry tried to crawl. I remember. Oh wait, no. Actually, I think this is only the 2nd turn.
This is only turn 2.
So yeah,
And-
times 2 then.
Okay, I also regained 1 stamina because I lost 1 stamina before that sudden attack I got hit with.
And
So-
this happens when my turn is over?
When your turn starts.
And your turn's about to start. So.
Okay. So that means I'll get 10.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
I would like it to be known, I am scaling the difficulty in order to account for all this. Like, for example, when Belkar rolled to attack you just now, to do damage, that was a D10, and it just happened to be a 6.
Okay.
That's fair enough. I imagine you'll get a better grasp on how you.
I mean, to be fair,
this was more fights.
This was right after he nat 20'd to grab Jerry, so
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And this is like our 3rd encounter, and these guys are just some random thing.
Let's also say that maybe my helmet protected me because I got slammed into the ground. It's most likely it was my head that got hit a bit.
clang,
Accept
clang,
your
clang,
damage.
clang, clang,
No,
clang.
I mean, well, you're being generous, right? Because you got a 20.
I mean, yeah, I could do like the crit thing where I roll again and take the higher roll, but I rolled again just now and I rolled again just now and it was a 2, so 6 is higher anyway.
I think I just remembered something also. I believe I'm not affected by criticals or whatever.
His base thing is you're not affected by criticals. That's a racial he has.
Wait, how would that work? Because a critical for me means something interesting happens. Is interesting stuff never allowed to happen to him?
I don't know.
Whenever you would take a critical hit, you take normal damage instead.
Oh, I don't know necessarily. I'm just gonna say by critical hit because the way I see it, I go by a combination, or I just go by D&D stuff where nat 20 means you get advantage, as in roll twice and take the higher roll.
So you just don't then.
Yeah, so whenever it's attacking Jerry, it does. The enemy doesn't get to do that. It just runs.
Okay,
Okay.
So question: how would we
6.
get a crit then?
How do you get a crit?
Yeah, most of our damage is like D10s or D12s.
Well,
You get a nat 20 on your
higher, right?
The initial roll that hits them, right?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, RL Sora is offering to give someone a blowjob in the chat. Anyway.
no.
Excuse me.
All right, so
Take that outside.
I mean, you guys are
You will-
outside.
And
Oh, actually, I just realized something.
What?
What?
No, it'll come up on my turn. I'll wait.
All right, Jerry, it's your turn. Do you try to roll to escape him?
That's the only thing I can do.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, you could try to cast healing from this. It's like, here, arc, Weirdo, take this,
Don't give it
Why
to
me?
Rhino.
Oh.
Don't give it to Rhino.
Yeah, don't
Okay.
give it to me.
Okay, so basically, right now, Dan is bleeding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Here's
Let's
visually for
see-
those of you wondering what's happening to Jerry. Smash,
So-
smash, smash.
I could try healing with a little kindness, which is also an attack. But I don't know if I can attack while I'm grabbed like
Is it just a magic thing that you do?
martial weapon.
What does that mean?
It's
little
an
boats
encounter
behind
special
All right, I
Tim.
just sent a question to Max.
melee or ranged. Target enemy, and then it's like 1W plus friendship plus level damage, and 1 ally in 5 squares recovers stamina, and they also make a saving throw against
don't-
1 negative effect on them.
I don't think Dan's within 5 squares of you right now.
Okay,
No, I would
I don't
say
know.
no.
I don't know how far you're.
Yeah, this is what happens when we don't use like roll 20.
I think a square is like a meter.
Would it be like about that much, or
Well, Rhino, how big is a meter?
I
mean,
would
like
I would say like
just out of the
right
range, like here?
kind of like just a circle around you. Bear in mind you're also going back and forth, so the circle around you constantly changes.
I thought
yeah.
3 feet was a yard.
Also,
Yes.
Dan, I don't think that's a thing.
Yeah, it is. 3 feet is a yard.
No, I'm talking. Dan sent me a question on Skype. I'm just telling him I don't think that's a thing. He was asking if like status effects would stop stamina regen, such as his bleeding.
Oh.
But I don't think that is. I don't think that's a thing. So we're not going to do that. So don't worry, Dan. You're getting off a bit easier. You're getting your stamina regen at least. All right. So Jerry, I would say if you're going to try to heal, you might want to try getting out of the grip first.
Yeah.
Wiggle.
Yeah. Okay.
Blind him with your shininess.
Yeah.
Instead of calling Bryce Scottish, we called him Scotch-ish.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to escape.
What an insult.
All right. What?
Just in general.
Would it? I think it would be acrobatics modifier.
D20, yeah, D20 acrobatics mod, and I'll roll a straight D20. Ooh, you're gonna have a hard time with this.
Can I rage quit now?
What did you roll?
What happened?
Nat 1.
So he now grabs you with both hands.
Okay, no. Here's what happens. Jerry escapes. He lands on the ground. Then he walks up to Belcar and says, "Can you do that again? That was fun."
Oh, okay. That makes
sorry.
sense.
Well,
And then
Rhino,
I go like, okay, can we stop now? My friend is kind of bleeding now,
Rhino, can you help him out?
and he doesn't.
So
I'm
Jerry,
not
you're
gonna
gonna
idea,
Jerry, you're not gonna get critted for that because of your ability, but you take another 8 damage basically
Okay.
because you did not escape. And basically, because of your nat 1, all I was saying was, if you didn't have that resistance, I would have just done advantage there. That was funny.
So,
Can we do that again?
I got a little question too. So my class has a thing called the meek state, where I start out meek, and I get a C, in the meek state when I don't damage anything, when I don't hit or attack.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
we don't use AC at all, right?
We do.
Oh, you do?
We use
we
it.
used
We use
it
it
earlier.
rarely. I would say. Okay, what is this leading up to? Because I'll come up with an alternative.
While meek, you gain AC bonus at half of your friendship, and bonus equal to half of your friendship. Yeah.
I think Jerry's pretty much saying he's more defensive in his meek state, so he has more armor class.
I'm going to say half.
Yeah.
You can add half your friendship to any rolls
Yeah.
you do for dodging or defending. You still nat 1'd though,
Yes, I know.
so it doesn't help
So
here, but in the future,
Yeah, we're getting better.
he's
And I
now
found out
being.
we've been in this fight for an hour.
I
Sounds about right.
No,
unlucky
please
this
stop
time.
pointing
The
out how
one-
long everything is.
The one time I got a good roll, a 20, was when it didn't matter.
What did you do when you got the 20?
Hear their cries, trying to help them.
Right. Yeah, that didn't work out so well. All right, Rhino, you want to help him?
All right. Also, just a small thing. I realize because of my pyromania power, I actually have +4 crit range right now until the end of this turn.
Okay, so basically,
because I damaged 2 guys and also killed said 2 guys.
So basically, if you get 16 or higher, that counts as a nat 20.
Yeah.
Assuming you roll on a 20. Okay.
Okay, so in order to not nuke Jerry, or Dan, or Tim,
or Dave,
that would be a very awkwardly shaped cone, Rhino.
I mean, not if I'm facing you and Dan, but anyways, I'm going to shoot a standard fireball at Belcar.
All right, roll to see if you hit.
Okay, that's a D20. Any modifiers?
He's gonna fucking hit Jerry again.
D20, I guess, Arcana modifier, because it makes sense.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Same. We're gonna do the same thing for all ranged knowledge. Like, it's still pretty much the same, but
so it's just the attribute of the attack I'm doing.
Yeah,
because I'm doing a magic attack. It's knowledge.
Well, yeah, and also because pretty much almost all range stuff besides like shotguns is knowledge.
Well, no, range is agility, I think.
We have not done that this entire fight, and you have not brought it up.
Well, I'm sorry. I've been focusing on my part in the fight. I thought ranged weapons were agility, magic was knowledge, like melee was strength, and I don't know what friendship would be. Bard stuff.
I think for all future reference, we should make guns agility based.
Okay, we've been doing knowledge, and nobody was complaining, and then all of a sudden, Ron's like, "Yeah, it's supposed to be agility." I mean, I know.
I'm sorry.
I was somewhat questioning it, but I figured we'd just go with it. But now that Rhino brings it up, yeah, I think we should do agility.
All right, agility from now on, and knowledge for like magic stuff, and physical or short range is strength, and then friendship is if you blow a kiss.
Can I also say how weird it is that athletics is strength and not agility?
I mean, it's in your legs. I don't know.
All right, Rhino. So D20 knowledge mod.
And the crit only happens if it's on the initial D20, or is that total?
The initial D20 has to be 16 or above.
Okay.
And natural.
Woo!
What? I was about to say.
So, before I add my knowledge, it's 19, and then with my knowledge, it's 25.
All right, so that is crit.
I hit him.
So you shoot the fireball. What part of him are you aiming for? Face, stomach, balls?
I mean, since he's swinging Jerry around, I was going to aim for center of mass on him, so I would have the least chance of hitting Jerry. So, like, torso.
Okay. I love when Rhino's like, I'm going to hit the center of his mass, and we're just all staring at him. Torso. Oh!
Okay, so, yeah, I hit him, and so I basically just do 2 damage rolls and take the better one?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's D10 and then add knowledge. There it is. Okay. Okay.
Are they the same?
That's much better.
What'd you get right now?
The first one I rolled was a 3. And this is all before the knowledge addition, by the way. And the second D10 I rolled was a 10.
All right, so
I will take the 10, please. And there's no like crit on damage, is there?
Okay, what is that plus your knowledge?
16.
All right, so 16. So he's down to 9.
Okay, and there's no crit damage.
Correct.
No.
Okay.
It's just crit. That was basically your crit damage. Rolling twice, taking the better.
Fair enough. Okay. All right, and yeah, I'm just gonna stay hovering over here above the fire.
All right, now it's Dave's turn. Now it's Dave's turn.
Did Belcar drop Jerry or anything, or is that not known?
Oh yeah, he drops Jerry.
Yay! I freed the healer.
How much health do all these guys have left?
It's here on the side. Mo has 7, Belcar has 9, Dave has 15, Alexander has taken no damage.
Okay.
So 30 for him.
Okay, Dan, I'm gonna leave Mo up to you, I guess.
Or
yeah.
And also it's Dave's turn.
Yep. Does he do anything?
Oh.
He finishes off his pizza basically, and now he's just watching. He has a number 1 glove.
Fucker! I was gonna shoot him in between the eyes to take the pizza.
Well, too late for that.
Damn it.
All right, Dad, it's your turn.
All right, time
First-
to finish off Mo. That fucker
First bleeding damage.
Yeah, three life points.
Yep.
Blood spurts from your neck.
All right, finishing off Mo.
Minus your life points?
I'm gonna beat the shit. I'm gonna shoot the shit out of him with my shotgun for what he did to me.
All right, since you readied it, I'm gonna say roll D20 endurance modifier to hit twice. Take better roll.
Oh yeah, because the
and
damage.
Yes, I did, and because that bleeding actually put me at 30 damage, 30 rage points. I'm gonna spend it all to gain blah, blah. I'm going to use that 30 rage to get another standard action.
Oh, so after you inevitably kill Mo, you basically your turn has now started.
Yes. So
well, Alexander's fucked.
Yep. Time to shoot Mo.
All right, two D20 endurance modifier and take the better roll.
Okay. My better roll was a 7, and that's before modifier. So endurance puts it at 15.
All right, you hit.
So he's dead.
You know what? Okay, what's the thing for the shotgun? What's your strength, Dan?
My strength is 6.
He's dead because you can't roll lower than a 1. He is dead.
Nice. Fuck you.
And now we still have the full health guy who's stuck in the ground.
And so what you want to do, Dad?
Let's use I'm gonna pick up my fridge and flatten him.
Oh yes.
You did drop your fridge at one point though.
Yeah,
right?
but he's picking it up.
Down. Now I'm picking it back up and using it to split.
I really want to see this.
I don't know if he'll exactly splat him because he is in a hole. So we probably just sink down back into it.
No, he's slumped over half in, half out of the hole, slumped on the ground.
Oh, okay.
So, Dad, because I really want to see this happen, D20 strength modifier to pick the fridge up. Start with that.
16 total.
You pick the fridge up.
Tim, why is there suddenly a box on the battlefield?
I'm drawing the fridge.
All right, you pick it up, and I'm gonna say, what would be accuracy for a fridge?
I would say it's a melee weapon type.
Actually, no. Do friendship with it. Fridge is his best friend.
You know what, Dad? D20 friendship modifier.
This is like a team kill.
Nat 20.
Oh!
Please tell me it happens. I kill someone with a fridge.
You slammed the fridge down on his head. Okay.
I mean, that was hit, not damage, right?
That was to hit. So you hit. So first off, that's a crit. So first roll. That's a melee weapon. So I guess melee weapon is strength. So
yeah.
Yep.
Roll a D20 strength modifier twice. Take the better roll.
Holy shit, D20. Well, I guess it is a fridge.
Yeah, it's a fucking fridge.
Can I get a third roll?
What did you roll?
No.
A nat 1 and a nat 2.
Well,
Dad, I am giving you one more chance.
Okay, Dan.
oh,
All right.
on.
Do it.
Okay, that's a 9.
Well,
Plus your
that's half of its health.
and then your strength is
6.
so that makes it 15.
Yep.
Half its health.
All right. How are you leaving the fridge on him though?
Yes.
That's gonna make it hard for Tim to finish him.
What am I gonna do, Dan?
Kill Belcar.
I want to kill Belcar.
No, Rhino,
You
you don't get to have I think Rhino is under the impression that he is the hero of this campaign.
I'm
gonna kill everybody! Yeah. I murder everybody! I murder Jerry, but it's okay, for I am the hero! What is sex? I am too innocent!
You can open the door and see if his head somehow pokes through.
I mean, I like that.
Wouldn't that mean your fridge is busted and we can't get the water anymore?
Oh shit, he's right.
You already got the water from it. He's just carrying the thing around for the hell of it now.
That's also true.
I will say, unless you really want to do that, you opening the fridge will not show his head. He is currently just has his head and upper body crushed underneath the fridge right now.
Okay. Well,
I'm guessing he's gonna take damage over time.
It's actually Alexander's turn now, so.
Okay, he's gonna roll to see if he can get out. So his strength and d20. That's a heavy fridge. I'm gonna say he doesn't escape. Not with that one. He rolled a 16, and that is just barely me saying he can't escape. Not right now. I'm gonna say over time it gets easier. But
well, Dan has that guy trapped, so I think I'll just go after Belkar.
All right. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't roll his damage over time. He's still being crushed, so D5, and he takes 5 damage, or D6. He takes 5 damage.
Okay, so he's pretty close to dead.
Yeah, Dan, you're gonna get the fridge kill that you've wanted. All you have to do is like kind of push down on it.
Okay. Part of me wants to use the gun, but part of me is also scared of hitting Jerry.
You have sats.
You've got that. Yeah, sats.
Like, admittedly, this would be your second use in the day, but once you get to town, you're probably sleeping.
Yeah.
Why don't I just go hit him with your bat or something?
I could.
And then Belkar grabs him and starts slamming him into the ground.
I'll just run at him and try to hit him with my metal bat.
Do you yell anything as you're running towards him?
Well, I say something.
Or
What?
I also say, what can you do against a full-speed horned opponent?
What?
Quiet, Dan. You did your turn.
Okay, so I roll. What do I roll?
For the bat, I don't think there's a lot to do for accuracy. There's just seeing if he can dodge. So, his athletics is 2.
So should I roll a d20 as well and we compare?
I think normally it's just we normally do that. So d20, I guess athletics mod to see if you swing fast enough.
My athletics, okay, that's a good one for me. 14 overall.
He got 19.
Shit!
He dodges out of the way, but he is now far away from Jerry.
What is this guy's deal?
He doesn't want to be hit.
So
no, maybe Jerry will get a kill.
Well, I missed, so I guess my turn's over.
I guess.
Yeah, because that was your movement and your attack. So
Sorry, Tim.
Well, shit. This guy is just getting all of the luck.
Look at it this way, Tim. You've done more, you've still done more here than Jerry has.
Hey!
Healer.
Well, okay. Well, it's his turn now, so.
Now it's Belkar. He attempts to dive at you and bite your throat.
Me?
They like doing that. That's their favorite move.
They're hungry.
Oh, right, that too. Except for Dave, that asshole.
I mean, he ate a pizza. He's fine. He's got like a #1 glove.
Team. That is mostly one guy.
I guess I'll just try to dodge out of the way.
All right, D20 athletics mod.
Okay, that's a 23.
Okay, and he got 13. So yeah, you're out of the way. So
cool.
You dodge out of the way, and yeah. All right, now it's Jerry's turn.
What will he do? Will he heal Dan like he wanted to last time?
Jerry, you are free now. So.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm just gonna get rid.
Jerry.
I'm getting rid of this just because it keeps confusing me and making me think it's actually on the field.
Oh yeah,
there's
Jerry,
actually a giant blue building.
It's your turn now, so heal your stamina up.
Or heal Dan's bleeding.
Well,
yeah,
no, his natural stamina.
Bleeding persists outside battle. Bear in mind.
I'm gonna.
You can go ahead and you can finish Belkar off. I've still got 47 health, and I'm losing 3 over time. We can wait till after the battle if need be.
All right, if you're fine with that, then you can go after Belkar. Hey guys, Dave is now the one with the highest health.
Yes, he is.
Well, that'll change real soon.
You guys really don't like Dave.
Look,
I want to go
Dave,
to Dave and
but
try
Dave
to help.
is still supporting the throat. Dave is still supporting the throat biters.
I want to try to assimilate Dave to be with us.
Okay, I don't think you'd be... If you did go all the way over to him, you wouldn't be able to do any action that turn, so...
It's not a dog, Jerry.
So does he want to just go like halfway
He
and
looks
yell
so
at him?
cute.
Do you want to like go halfway and just yell at him or something?
I go halfway and try waving and go like, "Hi, come over here."
I mean, we all still have more bullets.
Yeah, I mean, looks Rhino gets another kill.
Guys, look at it this way: if it works, it'll be fun. If it works, it'll be cool. If it doesn't, it'll be funny.
Okay, so Jerry like waves and is like, "Hi, over here," and you'll see how Dave reacts on his turn. But now it's Rhino's.
Well, Jerry, you could have killed this guy, but okay.
Okay.
Do you want to kill him, Rhino?
I'm also going to get rid of the field of fire.
Maybe he'll know
the
I
fire's
try to
gone
be
away.
nice and stuff.
Yeah, of course Rhino's going to want the kill. He's been wanting to kill everyone.
Wrecker has the idea.
It's in my burning blood.
Fuck
All right,
David.
so
He only had one slice.
Oh,
All right,
I imagine
so-
him just eating a big circle pizza.
No.
all right. So I'm going to fly ever so slightly closer to Belcar and use another standard fireball.
All
Right
right.
there.
I guess roll for that.
Okay. And my crit range is only +1 this turn. I'll
Actually,
also
come
need.
to think of it, does Rhino have like any thing to stop him from just spamming fire all the time? Does he have like a mana bar or anything?
No, I'm a dragon. I always have fire.
Okay. Well,
All right,
Pikachu
so
always has thunderbolts, but there's still
Me.
PP.
we roll to hit. I assume you're rolling counter, Yash?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
He catches the fire and throws it back at you.
I mean, look, I'm immune to fire.
Rhino, what did you roll?
9 total.
7 total.
Okay, we both suck.
Wait,
Nice
what?
suckers.
I was about to say, wait a minute. Isn't Rhino? Doesn't Rhino have like eight Arcana?
Well, it's knowledge is what we decided on, right?
And he has 6, so he did not nat 1.
I did not nat 1.
Belcar nat 2'd.
So Rhino hits him. How much damage? does
Rhino
it do?
shoots a wimpy fireball that almost misses, and Belcar kind of wanders in front of it because both of them sucked.
Look, that was my aim. That was not my power.
Okay, well, it's okay. Fine, you shoot a fireball that flies 5 feet to the right of him, and he kind of walks in front of it.
Okay.
All right, so roll for damage.
That's like when you're playing a MOBA and you're trying to dodge, but your brain makes you move in front of the skill shot.
Yeah. Fucking Reaper.
Okay, so
But you
I rolled a 2, and plus my knowledge is 8. And
He's dead.
because I want...
Rhino.
That would leave him with 1 HP.
No,
And I'm going to-
that's 10. Wait, didn't you say it was 8 plus 2?
No, I said it was 2 plus 6, which makes it 8 total,
Oh,
is what I said. And I'm going to use Fan the Flames to increase it by 1 point, so he is dead.
okay.
But it's going to cost me a
Okay,
second.
that's fair. By the way, Max, you said you weren't really enjoying the new Overwatch update. Has it gotten any better?
No. Because let's not talk about that right now, but basically, I just don't enjoy it.
Okay.
Alright, so Belcar's dead. Now it's Dave's turn. He sees Jerry, and he, gets up and walks over.
Oh my god, are we getting a party member?
And he just kind of stares at Jerry. Just,
I'm going to have to answer that phone after a bit.
I get excited when he comes over.
You can go ahead and answer it now, Rhino. It's my turn.
Yeah.
That's true. I guess I'm going to be a bit.
alright.
Yeah.
So Dave's just kind of staring at Jerry, and now it's Dan's turn.
This is so dumb.
All right. Oh, there
Okay,
it is.
Dan. Try to finish him off.
Yeah, I'm just
Try to
I'm just-
finish off Alexander.
I'm gonna use the fridge kill.
You're gonna, push down on the fridge?
I
Actually, how are you going to do this?
I want to suplex it and then bring it down even harder, but
Oh!
at the same time, it would be easier to just lift it up slightly and then press it down again.
Alright, so
Lame.
D20,
Whatever.
it's gonna be an easy check, but D20 strength to see if you lift it up enough. Nat 1. Nat 1.
It's a nat 4.
Nat 4
Plus
and
6.
plus
Plus
6.
6 is 10.
Yeah, that'll be enough. Barely, but that'll be enough.
I guess Bryce left at some point. Okay.
So you lift it up and then you kind of just drop it back on him. So roll the melee damage again. D20 strength mod.
12.
He's dead.
That's unnatural. Yeah.
He's dead.
I killed someone with the fridge.
You drop the fridge down, and then it covers his head, and there's just slowly a puddle of blood starts flowing out from underneath.
I have completed my mission in this game. I have killed someone with a fridge.
Hey guys, Dave's the only one left.
Well, it's my turn next.
Do you want to just kind of sit around, or?
I don't know, Jerry. What was your plan for this?
I'm gonna befriend Dave.
Okay, I'll just pass on my turn and let Jerry do whatever he's gonna do.
All right, Tim, you do nothing. Make sure you and Dan regain stamina. Also, Dan, Dan take bleeding damage.
I never got hit, so.
Okay, Jerry, do it.
Dave. I say hello and give him. I open myself for a hug for him.
This is gonna be a support. He's gonna bite your neck and you're gonna die.
Hello, Infinidagger.
Should we wait on Rhino or just assume that we pass his turn or what? Generally in D&D you just pass the turn of whoever's not there.
I was about to say,
I don't really think Rhino would do anything anyway, so I think we can just pass it.
I mean, Rhino wants kills. He would probably fly over and try to kill Dave.
Yeah, because
at this point.
Dave doesn't say anything, but he opens his mouth in an open-mouthed grin and hugs you.
Yay!
I am so tempted to make him bite you.
You can if he does bad enough.
Well, how are we going to do this? Is Max going to just decide what to do or do a roll to decide it?
Jerry, do you mercy him?
I do mercy.
Alright. D20 friendship modifier.
You mercy him and then he tells you to get dunked on.
18 total.
You have befriended Dave, the Mogul.
That's a thing now, I guess.
You exit initiative, and you have befriended Dave, the Mogul.
What are we gonna do with this thing? Is it house trained?
We'll learn soon. Anyway,
you said it was impossible, but I did it. I befriended a Mogul.
We can use the fridge as a litter box.
Let it be known, by the way, every single death except Mo was Rhino. Oh no, Alexander. Alexander, right. I actually didn't even notice he was up there because I scribbled him out so much. So Rhino got 3 of the kills and Dan got the other 2. Tim did a fair amount of damage. Jerry befriended Dave.
I shot a guy's leg off. I think that's about all I did.
All right. I guess it's experience time. All right.
Okay. How much experience do we get?
All right. I'm gonna type this out for when Rhino gets back. So, let me take a look at this real quick.
Okay. I'm also gonna call attention to my wound now. Now that we're done with battle, let's get that healed up, please.
Oh yeah. In our older D&D campaigns, we would make it so what happens in battle was not what actually happened in fights, but in this one we seem to not do that.
Yeah, the only reason I was like that is because you were fighting people who were basically innocent. They were just assholes.
Yeah, so it's like we were going by RPG standards where...
Okay, yeah. Tim, you get 60 XP.
Okay, that gets me to level 3. Awesome.
Nice.
How much XP do I need to level up to level 4?
It's the previous amount doubled. So
I don't know what the previous was.
Well, to get from level 1 to 2 was 100, and then from 2 to 3 was also 100. So now it's 200.
Yep, from
it'd be 190.
Okay. And I get 12 stamina and life points per level. So wait, no, I get 12 stamina and 18 life points.
Now I'm kind of calling the Belkar's death. Okay, how did Belkar die? I know Rhino shot him with a fireball. What happened to him before then? Who attacked him?
Belkar.
I don't think I didn't hit him. I think
Was
Rhino
it all
hit him.
Rhino?
I think it was all Rhino.
Then I'm gonna give him full points for that kill.
And he killed the other two guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get no XP.
You befriended someone.
That doesn't get you
not,
XP.
Do you not remember how Undertale works?
I mean, but yeah.
Since I leveled up, what else do I do to my stats?
Let's win on round to get back before we figure that out perfectly. And Jerry, because of your befriending, you can also get 60 XP.
I'm 5 XP away from level 3.
I'm not giving it to you, not yet.
I know.
Patch me up, and that'll be his 5 experience.
Rhino only needed 10, so he might just.
Fractal. If you or Jerry, if you patch up Dan, that'll be your 5 experience.
Yeah. I have a roll of bandages by itself. So how bad is the bleeding?
It's bleeding pretty badly. He had like part of his neck ripped out. You would probably need to use a whole first aid kit.
Oh, I was thinking about a roll of bandages and a blood pack. But yeah, that might be a better idea because I'll need needle and thread, but then I'll use that. So yeah, first aid kit.
Alright, if you use the first aid kit, Dan is no longer bleeding, and using the first aid kit will heal his health, though not his stamina.
And I've been regenerating stamina per turn.
So alright, Jerry, that's 65 experience.
I'm gonna assume these guys don't have much loot.
I mean, you could loot them. I mean, ghouls in Fallout tend to have random crap on them.
Okay.
I might as well loot Alice.
We'll wait for Rhino to come back.
Yeah.
Also, what's the XP requirement for level 3?
To get to level 3 is 100.
You said
from level 1 to level 2 is 100. From level 2 to level 3 is 100.
And then from then on, it's the previous amount doubled. So it'd be 200.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's 100 still, right?
No, it's 200. It's 100 to get to level 3. 100.
I'm now level 3. What do I need to go to 4?
Oh, 200.
Yeah.
Okay. Jerry, your experiences in these battles is not that great.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't do a lot of killing.
Yeah, Rhino is only 10 XP away from level 4.
One time he tried to...
I tried to heal people, but I got stuck by somebody keeps smacking me onto the ground constantly.
You tried to use a gun one time and you almost killed yourself.
Jerry just doesn't do a lot of fighting. I think most of his experience was pity XP for when Rhino killed him.
Yeah.
Alright,
I did a lot of healing for Dan. That battle.
That makes sense. I'm gonna say it's not gonna be based on what kills and damage. It's based on how much you contribute to the battle. So this battle, Jerry basically befriended Dave, so he gets experience. Tim shot off a guy's foot, so that's 60 XP. Dan and Rhino each got a lot of kills, so hence their large amount of XP. And both those kills, they did almost all the damage on.
Yeah, the one that the guy lost his freaking leg, that was Alistair's doing.
And that was pretty much the only amount it took. Hey Rhino.
Okay, cool.
Rhino Dave got
before my next turn.
Jerry went and he befriended Dave.
Oh.
Dave is now with you.
Yeah,
also, and your XP is on the screen.
Yeah. And you got 200 experience, so you're only 10 points away from level 4. You're level 3 now.
Yep. And
XP's
also leveled up.
XP's on the screen. Rhino, I'm going to ask you to help them do their level up stuff. And while you're doing that, should we take a break?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys do that, and I'm going to make food. 15-minute break. So.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna make food too.
Jerry and I both leveled up. So what do we do right now?
Okay. So first thing, change your level.
I did, and I've already changed my stamina and life points to match my new level.
All right, 1 sec, because I'm bringing up the.
Also, Jerry, because you leveled up, your stamina should be maxed out.
Oh, okay.
Level up to full. Yeah, level up to full
by
heal.
the rule that if you level up, you full heal.
Okay, so now, what is one of your classes so I can look up and see what you get?
Minotaur.
I'm
Class.
Class?
Spirit of
Spirit.
Courage.
Courage. Okay, so you were now level 3?
Yep.
Okay, you get 1 skill training.
Okay.
And so that's just like, literally you put 1 into whatever, under train, next to whatever skill you want to put another point in.
Oh, okay.
Alright, and you also get a merit. Yay! So you gotta go look at that list.
Oh. Huh.
I can link you it if you want. Do you want?
Sure. I guess I'll put 1. I can put. I'll put 1 point into acrobatics.
Okay, and there you go.
Okay, so I just look for Spirit of Courage and then look for that.
No, you're looking for merits.
Okay, so I can just pick any merit I want and add to it?
As long as you have the prerequisites, yes. Only like half of them have that. Let's see, it looks like merits start at page 115.
Holy shit, dude.
So I think there's a way you can skip down to that page. I don't know. All right. Also, you gain access to your level 3 power, but that's already on your character sheet.
It is? Where?
Under powers.
Okay.
Nothing frozen.
I have not used like any of my powers yet. They just haven't come
What the
up
hell?
yet.
Is this thing working? Hold on, I gotta.
Oh, here it is. Erupting Soul, level 3. Daily, magical, minor action.
Erupting Soul, you might want to get that looked at.
1/4 your maximum stamina. For the next 3 rounds, you are treated as having 0 stamina for the purposes of unyielding. I'll look into that later.
Huh. Okay, some of my things are freaking out.
I want to get that looked at.
Let's go ahead and close that.
Okay, here's merits. What are the merits I already have? I have Sats, Mare of War, and Airheaded.
Come on. Stupid thing. Okay, Jerry, are you paying attention?
Now I am, yeah.
What is your class?
Kindness.
Kindness. That's a Fluttershy. Just kidding. Boy. Ah, here we are. Okay, you get the same thing. A skill trading and a merit.
Okay. So anything in the skill, like acrobatics, diplomacy.
Yeah, all that.
You know, I just thought of something dumb.
Huh.
I was wondering if I could ask Max if I can get like 50 experience for the fridge kill. Just so I can level up again.
I would say no.
I think you're good.
I know. I was just being stupid.
Okay. I'm going to put a skill point into athletics since I need that. Because it seems like that's kind of important, and I've been failing every time.
Flat draw, why are you fighting me? There we go. Okay. Alright, now I gain a skill training, which I will put in this just to Mm. Yeah, I think I'll put it in there. There's the dog. 1 second.
Oh.
So I'm gonna need to pick a merit too.
Okay, I think I'll put skullduggery. Makes it so if I do stealth, thievery, or intimidate check, I roll twice and keep the better one.
Okay, just kind of remember that, and I'll paste it in whenever I'm back in the thing.
Oh, that was my trying to intimidate that monster was a intimidate, not one of my triple talk skills. Okay, never mind then. I was about to say I'll be so pissed if I had actually forgotten that.
We finally got through an actual combat section. It took so long, dude.
I mean, it was a lot of units.
Yeah.
Also, when Max gets back, I'm going to tell him I'm drinking one of my beers in victory.
What is an opportunity attack?
Usually that's if an enemy is moving in or out of your threat range, like if they're right beside you and they try and run out of it, that gives you a chance to hit them while they're running.
Ooh, I may ask Max about that, because if he wants to do that, I think I may have my...
There was another merit I was reading that was saying like agility is supposed to be for initiative checks or something.
Look, we literally have an initiative stat. I think we're good.
I know, I just thought it was kind of weird.
Are you sure it's not we add agility to the initiative?
It was saying you use the agility stat for initiative checks.
Yeah.
Although I don't understand what the point of the initiative is otherwise, though.
Well, let me see. Initiative is C8. We already use agility.
Yeah, I think your agility actually does go into your initiative.
My base agility is 3 and my initiative is 6.
Yeah, I think it has to do with your agility and your level.
Yeah, because my initiative is 5 thanks to agility 2 and level 3.
Oh, you're right. I changed my level for a quick second and it did change the initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that makes sense.
Funnily enough, there is a merit that you can use your primary stat instead of agility to determine initiative.
Thing is, my primary stat for my character is knowledge, and it's exactly the same, so that'd be kind of useless.
Yeah.
I thought you had strength at high level.
No, for strength is the thing I put points into, but my race's primary stat is knowledge.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, sorry, I was saying that for a different thing.
Yeah, for Minotaurs, the base stat is knowledge by default for some reason.
I think, judging by some of our luck, I think I'm going to take Lucky Dog as my merit.
Hey guys, how's it going?
We're deciding on our merits.
Yeah, I went with Skullduggery. Rhino wants to go with Lucky Dog.
All right, I'd say like hold off on explaining stuff because we're probably gonna do a recap. Yeah,
I know we're still deciding, but
mine's pretty basic.
Yeah, here's a question, guys. Do you know about opportunity attacks?
That's basically like when you surprise them.
According to Tim, it's like whenever a monster enters or exits your threat area, you have the opportunity to do an opportunity attack, and they do whenever you do the same to them.
I have no idea about those.
Apparently, this is only really viable for melee attacks, unless you have a particular merit.
I am not familiar with them, so
we're just not going to worry about it.
I'd say so. Also, I'm eating spaghetti.
Now
I want to
fallen into my trap.
Oh no, Papyrus, why? Okay, now I want to say something. Spaghetti is like my third favorite food behind pizza and peanut butter cups. I have not had it since I went to college back in September because
I'm making spaghetti tomorrow.
Because here's the thing, I didn't have it the couple times I went home for the holidays, and I can't make spaghetti, like actual spaghetti, here in the dorm because there's no oven or stove. So there's no stove. And I can get around that for most things because I have a toaster oven and I have like an electric frying pan or an electric skillet. But I can't do stuff that would require like a pot on a stove.
Actually, I've seen this. If you have a coffee maker, you can boil it in there.
Yeah, I don't have a coffee maker because I don't drink coffee. But anyway, so I'm at the store, like after about half a year without eating my third favorite food. I'm at the store this morning and I'm looking around and I see in the freezer section, microwavable spaghetti dinners, 99 cents a piece.
And that doesn't sound very good.
And I just say out loud, yes, thank you, I will take 10, please. I only got 3 because that's all they actually had.
Is it actually any good?
Yeah. I remember having this, like, when I was a kid before I actually knew how to, like, make, like, actual spaghetti. And, well, college is basically where you start eating stuff you ate as a kid. Again.
Because it's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I assume since you don't have an oven there, you have to like order your pizza if you want any.
Oh no, I have a toaster oven.
Sora,
Okay.
We don't know how much longer the stream will be.
Yeah, we just finished an encounter. We might explore a bit of Lackluster before we stop.
I'm hoping at the very least that we can get through Lackluster exploration.
We've only gone 2 hours.
Yeah, we do have time.
And I feel like at the very least it'll be like Lackluster exploration, see if anything comes up there, and then maybe hit the road again.
Yep.
Like I don't think we'll get to Winterstar this session.
No way in hell. I didn't expect that.
No, we're definitely gonna have a few encounters on the way there.
Yeah, and during the break, I was thinking of being dumb and asking for 50 XP for a fridge kill.
No.
Honestly, I was going to give you like 120 XP, 60 per kill, and then I was like, he got a fridge kill.
Okay, that I wasn't expecting you to give me all that XP for just a fridge kill.
Hell, but Rhino's only 10 away from the next level, and Max isn't going to give him any pity XP.
I know.
Well, he gave me a lot of XP anyway.
I gave Jerry like 5 pity XP, and that was because he healed Dan.
Like, I assumed, but didn't want to impose.
It also works out because now we're all level 3.
Yeah.
No one's level 4?
No, not yet. Rhino's the closest.
Yeah, because of his 200 XP from 3 kills.
Look, I did 3 kills almost on my own. That's half the fight.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will say, Rhino, this is true, but the only reason you were able to do that is because you are overpowered.
I'm not overpowered.
You killed 3 people in 1 turn, or 2 people in 1 turn.
Yeah, I used my ability that I actually used twice per battle, and I use it wisely.
The ability is still kind of OP. I mean, like the ability itself, and then the battles never go on long enough.
We already punished Rhino the first time when he killed Jerry.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to be too hard. I'm just saying he does way too much damage, and with very little negativity towards his other stats.
Well, I'm sure eventually we're going to come across an enemy that's fireproof.
Hopefully.
Don't make him do it just to spite me.
I've had plans for a long time.
Thing is, we're heading to the winter village, so Rhino actually has a good advantage there.
Yay, ice types.
It's funny because you're just assuming there'll be snow.
Hug me for warmth.
I mean, it's called winter. I'm gonna assume snow still exists in
you were in Sun Settlement. It wasn't always sunset.
Actually, come to think of it,
can we move on?
Okay, I think I found my merit. I'm gonna do it.
Come to think of it, radiation probably caused global warming.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any snow in the Wasteland.
Imagine if Fallout had snow.
I mean, they do in one of the Fallout 3 DLCs, but that's in a like a virtual reality flashback anyway. Well, I'm done my spaghetti. It was delicious, Papyrus.
I'm gonna assume it was like just normal. Did it come with like sauce or meatballs?
It was spaghetti bolognese with meat sauce.
Okay.
There wasn't a whole lot. It was like
well, for $1 you can't complain too much.
Yeah, honestly, it was the freaking 99 cents.
Anyway, to adventure.
Is Jerry here?
Yep.
Okay, let me just put my dishes back in the kitchen, and then we'll be good to go.
And when we get back, we're gonna explain our new merits and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, you guys go ahead and edit the vlog draw to say we're starting up again.
Okay, so Tim, what was the merit you want to do, so I can start putting it in?
Skullduggery. It makes it so if I try to do stealth, thievery.
You don't need to read it out for me. I'm gonna paste it in.
All right. It was stealth, thievery, intimidate. I was trying to think.
Oh, wait, I just realized that since when I leveled up, I don't think my stamina or life points changed.
They don't increase on their own. You have to add that in.
Yeah, what do I have to increase with that?
Look at your class and it'll say how much.
Tim, how come you put yourself as having a max of 54 life points?
Because I got 18 from my level.
They're called moguls, right?
That's already calculated in your derived stats.
Where?
Over here.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that updates it for you.
It didn't. Okay, I didn't notice the life points. At least I managed to get the stamina just wrong by correct by accident.
Wait, what about life points? I don't see where it says life points.
Look at derived. It's to the left, right by agility.
I have cake now.
Jerry,
Okay, so you got triple talk, Jerry?
Your new life points tree would be 34.
Okay.
Are you guys still doing level up stuff?
Yeah,
I think we're done.
I looked at the wrong thing.
What did we call the monster? What did we call these things? Moguls?
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay.
So,
just making sure.
So everybody did their one skill training, right?
Yes.
I wasn't talking to you, Dan.
I didn't
I
mind.
did.
Okay, because I don't think Dan got one because he didn't level.
No, I
I
didn't.
think everyone leveled except Dan, but then again, he was the only one to level last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was the one to hit level 3 before everyone else.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed all of it. Fuck. I'm still
Great, that's
even
I'm
after
gonna double check.
even after a month, I'm still misspelling a lot on this keyboard.
I'm gonna double check one thing.
Fuck, that's everywhere.
Okay.
Just let me know when we're good to go.
For the record, I think you're supposed to add your level to your damage whenever you're doing an attack.
Every time?
I think so, because I noticed it said that for that special attack I do, and I noticed it actually links up with the weapon and damage and attack values on the character sheets as well.
First off, if that was the case, they wouldn't specify to add level for everything or for some things. And second off, there's already like 50 things that make me have to scale these fights up in difficulty every time. Could we not?
I'm just saying because if you look down here, like on mine, when I'm looking where it says total attack after like my fire attack, for instance, the first thing it calculates is my level. If you look at the calculations, we could ignore that if you want. I'm just saying I think that's a thing.
If an attack specifically states to add level to it, then do so. But otherwise, don't bother. Because I'm just I'm on the assumption that it will list if you're supposed to do something.
Well, that's the thing. We've been making up the damage calculations for like standard melee attacks and such. Whereas this is like the actual calculations for such things, and I'm noticing it has the level on it. and I'm just pointing it out because I was wondering why that total attack was so high.
Let's just ignore it because we have enough freaking.
Also, that would actually explain why you think my one ability has such a jump in damage, is because it specifically states to do the level damage added to it, whereas my other ones we haven't been doing it.
That was only a +2 or +3.
Yeah, but I'm just letting you know.
When I'm outside Meek, I do an extra 1W damage. I'm guessing one weapon.
You didn't attack anything.
Yeah, I'm
But
just
good
saying
to
that
know.
now. I don't know how. I don't know how that works.
I think that's just another roll. So, you would roll it under, D10 or D12 or whatever.
Ooh. So are we ready to go yet?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm waiting on you guys.
Yeah,
Tim?
we're ready. Should we
Okay.
describe our new merits?
Yeah, go down the line. So, Tim.
My new one is Skullduggery. Makes it so if I do a stealth, thievery, or intimidate check, I can roll twice and keep the better one. Pretty simple.
Rhino.
I had a few I was debating between. I ended up going for Iron Pony. Whenever I make an athletics, endurance, or acrobatics check, roll twice and keep the better roll.
All right,
I was
Rhino,
thinking about going with that.
Rhino, you can't have that. You're not a pony.
It doesn't say I have to be a pony. Middle finger to you.
There is one merit you can get if you're a dragon by default.
I got that one.
Okay.
You
Dan?
think... So, say what?
Your merit. You next. You next, Dan.
Oh, no.
Dan didn't get one. He didn't level.
Oh, okay, Jerry.
I got triple talk. Whenever you make a diplomacy, bluff, or streetwise check, roll twice and keep the better roll.
So
I
we
think we're all thinking the same thing.
we all went to basically the same stuff.
We went
And the
for
sad
being
part
better
is
at
I
particular
had-
roles.
I had triple talk myself.
So
That's fine.
So hang on. So Tim, what stat is yours for? Strength.
Stealth, thievery, or intimidate.
So for stealth, thievery, or intimidate, Rhino's I guess is strength.
Mine is for athletics, endurance, or acrobatics.
So Rhino's trying to be tankier. Tim's trying to be stealthier. Jerry's trying to be diplomatsier, and Dan's still Dan.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's also acrobatics, which is
Well, the thing is,
dexterity.
we've been having to use both stealth and intimidate a decent amount, so I want to have those in case.
Yeah, and I did mine because I wanted to get better at dodging or tanking stuff in case it gets hit on me. Because that last battle, me flying helped a lot. I'm pretty sure he's going to account for that. So I want to be able to have a better chance of dodging stuff.
I would heal more if I wasn't always get caught up in other stuff.
Oh yeah, and for the record, I put 1 extra point in acrobatics.
Oh, and I did another one in Arcana.
Wow, Rhino.
It's
I did one
even
in
10.
athletics.
Well, Rhino's the first person with a double digit for one of his stats.
I am magic as fuck.
All right.
I have a feeling he's min-maxing, guys.
Jerry, what skill point did you put in one of your things?
Athletics. For
Okay.
obvious reasons.
Oh yeah, your
Dodging
athletics,
reasons.
your athletics and your endurance are both very tiny,
Hmm.
and your
Much like him.
intimidate.
Which is why I was thinking about maybe Iron Pony, but I feel like I want this first triple talk.
Okay,
Let's get that
so
in a couple of.
we now have Dave with us, and we've done all of our leveling.
All right. All right.
He's
So
the bull pony.
What does Dave do?
he,
Oh,
waves
also
at
that-
he waves at you. Hello.
Can he
Also, that reminds me, I need to do this.
get more pizza for us?
You don't need to name it. Oh, right. Add it there. Okay. I thought you were going to put
There
it
we
next
go.
one again.
Dave doesn't get in the box.
All right. What do
I
you do
know-
now that you have Dave?
Both me and Dave get inside the fridge.
I noticed from where we are to Lackluster, there's a bit of a river in the map.
Yeah, we do need to go over that.
There'll be a
at
bridge.
some point.
Okay.
Oh, just make it easy, why don't you?
Well, for
He's
you,
like, secretly,
you're-
the bridge is broken.
Yeah. You know what? You know what, Rhino? Yeah, the bridge is broken.
Rhino
Okay.
can fly. He doesn't care.
I wanted the challenge of helping the rest of you.
There's also
I-
there's also anti-air weaponry.
Well, for
What? What?
Rhino, you keep wanting things to be harder.
Okay, well, it's fine.
Man, these enemies are too weak. Make them twice as hard. Man, how about the bridge is broken?
At least
Look,
for
if I
me,
hadn't have made you make those enemies twice as hard, that battle would have been a breeze.
Yeah, instead it lasted 2 hours.
Well, that's D&D for you, though.
okay, I guess we're gonna just head towards Lackluster some more.
Yeah, let's keep going for Lackluster.
Come on,
Alright.
Dave.
Oh yeah, and how
Dave
many
doesn't speak.
shotgun shells did I waste?
You used one to use 2 that shot him, and did you use one that missed?
No, I don't think I missed.
You used 2 shells. Tim was the only other one who fired a weapon.
I used 2 bullets.
He used 2 bullets. No, because you also used one on his leg where you didn't use sats. So you used 3 because you used 2 for sats and then you used 1 without.
No, wait. I think I only used stats once because I ran at the other guy, didn't I?
Yeah, he only used
you
one
ran at the
stat.
other guy with the bat. So
Yeah.
Oh,
he
right,
shot
okay.
twice, and both shots hit. When he went for the bat, he missed.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's 2 for 2 when it comes to ranged.
Rhino, hashtag magic as fuck.
I was keeping track. I'm at 13 bullets now.
Alright, Dave does not speak, but he follows along with you guys.
Okay,
Oh,
I've
can
got
Dave
10.
not talk?
I'm gonna say he's like his mind is he's a ghoul. His mind is degenerated enough to the point that he's forgotten most social norms, but it hasn't degenerated so much that he's a mindless killing machine.
Kitty, nice idea, but I don't think a metal fridge would float.
What is everyone get in the
they were
fridge and
saying-
sail across?
I don't think that'd work.
So, okay.
Oh,
How
God.
about this? My merits is beloved by nature. I
I
can
swear to God,
understand.
if you breed with Dave.
No.
Oh,
I can understand natural creatures and understand them perfectly.
He ain't natural!
Obviously, he can't speak, but I say I should understand his intentions if he does something.
Okay.
I'm just marching along. I'm not
Just so
even
you
paying
know,
attention.
I just want to get there before it's
Oh
sundown.
right, and I drink a beer for victory because we won. Yeah.
All right,
I want to get there before it's sundown.
Dan, roll a d6 no mod.
For food
Fuck.
poisoning.
Fuck, it's one of the only dice I don't have.
Oh, okay. Go d8. It really doesn't matter, but go d8.
Again, that's one of the dice.
D20. D20.
No,
Roll a D2. It's a coin.
no, I'm gonna get that. There it is, Wizard's dice.
All right, just roll a d6 no mod.
Okay, D6. 6.
All right. You become tipsy.
Tipsy from one drink?
As the
It's the
DM says.
It's some strong ass beer, man. You also haven't drank in over 200 years.
True. Tolerance is shit.
Maybe modern alcohol is stronger.
So basically, you take a drink of that, and I'm gonna say for some in-game time, you're gonna have a negative to any movement-related skills.
And the best part, Dan, the next day you're gonna have to roll to see if you have a hangover when you wake
No,
up.
it's not that bad. It's gonna be like there's tipsy, there's drunk, and there's smash, and only if you smash you have to worry about hangover.
So is
Okay.
Tipsy like buzzed?
Tipsy is like he has a slight negative to his movements or to movement rolls. Smash is he has a slight negative to movement and combat stuff. Smash is he has negative to all rolls.
You said smash twice.
Tipsy, drunk,
Tipsy,
smash.
Yeah, tipsy, drunk, smashed. Tipsy
Okay.
is just movement.
And also as long as he's not smashed, he also has a bonus to social checks because he's now a fun guy.
Okay.
But he's
let's-
not. But he's
let's
not a
keep
mushroom.
moving.
Say what?
Wait, I think we need to roll to see if Dan is a fun drunk or a horrible drunk.
No, he's a fun drunk. Let's
No.
just
He's
move
a
on.
fun drunk.
Yeah.
He is a fun
Let's just go. We're not rolling for that.
Smash gives you +1 to ED.
All right. Okay, yeah, you know what? Smash. If you get to smash, then you'll start gaining physical, but everything else will be negative. Whereas
Yeah.
drunk is like almost the opposite.
And I think especially in like the friendship areas, I think.
No, smash stops helping there because no one understands you.
Did you
Yeah.
even understand what I said?
What?
No.
Never mind. Let's just go.
Onward. All right, marching order, everybody. Choose your marching order.
Third. No, wait, second.
There.
I'm moving up.
Dan's in the lead. You guys take care of that. I'm eating cake.
Oh, do we walk in a circle now because Dave's here?
No.
Are we moving upwards, I assume? Because that's the way Lackluster is from where we had to go.
Is it just me, or is Jerry still trying to write in my...
That's the fridge. Also, yeah, assume we're moving up now. No. Dan, do you allow this?
Me and
I'm
Dave.
going to allow this once.
Well,
any more, and I'm gonna have to start requesting a fee.
Well, the thing is, would Dan have to do a roll for this because it's more weight?
Jerry is tiny though.
It's a fridge. Yes.
I'm gonna say yes, but a small one. D20 strength mod, and I'll be generous.
How much does he lose from the roll?
4 is my natural, so that's a 10 total.
Okay, you make it because you just need double digits. You're good.
All right.
Dave is not in the fridge.
Dave is not in there.
Dave simply does not fit.
Okay.
How big is Dave?
How far are we from the river right now?
Dave is as big as Dan. He's right there.
I am not in there either.
Oh shit.
Jerry.
But
Freaking heresy going on here.
How far are we from the river right now?
I thought Dave was the same size as me and Rhino.
We could say we're just at it.
Are we at the river?
You're now at the river. The bridge is busted. There was a bridge here, but because some dragon couldn't keep his mouth shut, it's busted.
Bullshit.
And also,
I mean bullshit.
Also, over here,
oh, that's not
like on the other side, there are some anti-air guns.
No.
And yes, this is actually relevant. This is not just me trying to stop Rhino from flying.
With this whole color thing.
Are they like activated? Well, I guess there's one way to find out. Not that way. I was saying throw a rock.
A rock wouldn't be high enough for an anti-air gun to recognize.
Let's throw the fridge at.
Are you sure? Don't you have a bonus to pushing or pulling? Push it into the air.
Rhino could just hover.
No!
The thing is, I'm pretty good at jumping because I have airheaded, so...
That's true, he does do that.
You know what? I'm gonna see if there's a shallow point. See if we can ford across it.
That's fair enough.
Are we playing Oregon Trail now?
Yes.
All right. Dan, are you sure you, the guy weighted down by a fridge and a pony, want to be going into the water?
I'm the tallest one here, so maybe I should check for a shallow point.
How's your footing?
Well, I wasn't saying I was going to go to the water. I was just saying let's look for one.
Oh, okay. Perception checks.
Okay, so I guess.
I mean, if someone wants to step in, I'm looking.
I'm up for looking. I have good eyes.
I guess let's. Okay, I guess we'll look. We'll like duck our heads under the water to see if we can see.
Wait. I have radiation knowledge. Remember? Can I find out?
The river is irradiated.
Or how bad it would be?
It's irradiant. It's irradiant enough that it'd be a problem if you like hung out in there. But if you moved quickly, if you found a spot where you could wade across and you moved quickly, you would be perfectly fine. At most, like if we go by Fallout terms, you would get like 5 rads each.
Okay. Also, Dan, for the record, I was not going to stick my head in it. I was going to look down.
What?
I was going to not put my head in the water to look for shallows. I was just going to look down at the bottom.
That wasn't what I was talking about.
That was Tim who suggested that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing.
All right, so perception.
Everybody, D20 perception mod, except Jerry because he's in a fridge.
Perception.
I thought my head was gonna stick out.
If you want to do that, go
13
ahead.
total.
Okay.
13 total on me.
13 total.
14.
Dave got a 10.
6.
Oh wait, who got the highest?
Me.
With what?
Rhino by 1.
14.
That's water.
Well,
Oh shit.
So we
I
don't
can't
know
find the shallows.
So we don't know how deep it is.
Neither.
Damn it.
neither can I.
Shit.
What about that bridge? It may be up, but there's got to be some kind of connection.
This is just to represent that there was a bridge here. There's like posts on either side and wood like floating and sunk in the water, and that's it.
So is the river flowing?
Very slowly.
Okay.
Okay.
So in fact,
aren't you
as
a builder, build a bridge.
in fact, as a result,
That's not what I do.
In fact, Rhino is going to figure this out because of his perception. You're able to determine that this bridge must have been broken recently because the wood's still there, even though the river is flowing. Even if it's flowing slowly, it still should have drifted away by now.
Damn
Freaking
Raiders.
rocks.
I think it might have been the Raiders.
I say it was the flying rocks.
Okay, so how do you guys want to get across this?
Well, let's see. I can't carry any of you except maybe Jerry. Or sorry, Fractal.
If I could attempt to jump over it while carrying either Jerry or Rhino.
So there's
The
wooden
problem
posts
is
on.
those weird weapons on the other side.
Yeah,
We
you
don't
don't know.
know
You
those
don't. In fact, you don't know those are anti-air guns.
I was about to say, how would we know what they are, Dan? We're from the past.
You know they're guns.
I said weird weapons. I didn't say.
True.
You know they're guns. That's it.
Those big posts. Are they like sticking up and out of the water?
For the bridge?
Yeah.
No, they're on land, like right at the edge.
Okay. I say we take the post out and make it into a toboggan.
We have 2 pieces.
It's fair enough.
You know what? I wonder if my fridge is buoyant enough.
No, I'm just gonna say no.
Okay,
Umbrex the Umbreon is saying acrobatics across the broken wood.
We could.
I will say probably the only ones who could do that would be Arcvirno or Fractal. If anyone else tried jumping on the wood, they would just sink into the water with it.
Damn.
They would be the only ones
And
lighted.
me-
Actually, no, because Tim has airheaded.
Yeah, I have airheaded so I can adjust my weight.
Wait, you do?
Yeah, I do.
Huh. So the only one who would still be stuck on the other
But
side
actually-
would be me.
The thing
And
is,
Dave.
the only thing I can adjust is falling speed.
Oh, wait. I have a question.
What?
Can we use a Fractal to communicate with Dave to make us a tunnel under the river?
What?
I can ask him.
All right. Do you have to roll to communicate with him?
And he said like understand him perfectly
I can
because of one of his things, didn't he?
speak
Yeah, but he has to communicate
and
to
understand
Dave.
animals perfectly, apparently. The question is he going to say yes?
No,
He's
the
an
question
actor.
is he going to understand you? Just because you can understand him.
I can speak to an understand creature.
I would say if you want to go for it, go ahead. But at least for now, since you just met him, I'm gonna have you be rolling.
Okay, but it did also say speak to perfectly, so at least some of that goes to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'll make it a generous one. If you're gonna talk to him, D20 friendship mod,
Okay.
and I'll be generous with it. You just
19.
gotta get what?
19 total.
All right, good. 'Cause you just need double digits. All right, so you ask him. He looks at the river and then he nods and just basically just instantly burrows under the ground.
Oh,
Yay!
how big is the hole though? Will me
The one that he's left is just like his size. Presumably, he's going to check and see if he can actually dig a tunnel.
Okay.
For the record, I think he's about Dan's size, so he at least is good. He may have to put the fridge behind him and drag.
I was about to say, Dan, your weird fridge fetish is getting in the way.
No.
Fetish? Really? I will smack you with this fridge.
All right, now I'm gonna
let go of it.
I'm gonna roll for this. Ooh. All right. Now a few minutes pass, and then on the other side, Dave pops out.
Yay, Dave!
He like waves at you, then he goes back.
I approve of our new party member.
He then goes back into the tunnel, and then he comes out on this side and like widens the tunnel. So there's kind of like a slope, and then it's just a tunnel, and then another slope up.
Is it bad that I imagine whenever he pops out, it's like a meerkat?
Quick,
Boing.
before the hyenas come.
All right, so Yeah. He makes a nice big tunnel, so nothing has any trouble fitting in there. That's what she said.
Yay! So we're on the other side now.
Yay for our friend. Yay for Fractal befriending our new friend.
Yay, Dave.
I want Dave. Thank you. You're a great friend. As a friend, I'm gonna give you something very important to me. I want you to have one of my 2 pot helmets, and we can be pot helmet buddies.
You give him the pot helmet, and it goes on his head. For a moment, he doesn't seem to understand what it is, and then he just salutes you.
So, how big are the guns on these poles? Too big for us to carry?
They're definitely too big to carry. They're anti-air machine guns, basically, like automatic.
Well,
also everyone's on the other side now.
Actually, do you guys want to keep them up, or do you want to tear them down so they don't get in the way?
I mean, we still don't know what they are, so why poke them?
Yeah, let's leave them alone and just keep going to the town.
Okay, we're less than a mile away from the town now.
I don't need to draw anything because now you can head on to the town. I wonder how long Dave's gonna last. He has 15 HP.
Well, that depends. Are enemies gonna focus him in battle?
Well, I mean, how hard is Jerry going to tank for him?
Well,
it's like
Jerry
instant death laser beam shot at Dave. No, dives in front.
He is now General Dave.
General. Does he get a health bonus for that?
Well, Dave could be a companion like Snowflake could be a companion for me.
I'm gonna say Dave is a companion. He can optionally participate in battle. He can do attacks. Enemies will not focus him, but they'll attack him if, it's a good opportunity to do so.
Yeah.
And so
like,
it'll be constantly up to you guys whether or not he participates in the battle. Specifically Jerry. Dave is basically Jerry's companion in a sense that he listens to Jerry, but the group is only going to be allowed to have one companion at a time.
Okay.
That's fair enough. I imagine Dave could always just pop into the ground if things get dangerous.
If Snowflake comes along, she would have been Dan's, and then Tim and Rhino might be able to find others. And basically, it's just whoever befriends them and gets them to join the group, more or less commands them, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
You're their handler.
I'll be back in a minute.
Everyone else is they like them, but they listen to you.
So wait, to clarify something, did you say the group can only have one companion at a time?
As long as you have Dave, you cannot get any other companions.
Okay.
Because bear in mind, I have to control these companions.
You're like, I don't want twice the number of people.
This is not including escort shit, right?
Escorting does not count, though. Escorting is very different from companions because besides go over there or can you do this for me, you can't really order them to do stuff, and they will never.
They might be focused,
and they will never participate in battle, and they will probably be focused. Escort mission companions will never participate in battle, or at the very least, they'll be in battle, but they don't get turrets. You just have to protect them.
Yep, standard RPG.
Okay. All right, I guess welcome to Lackluster.
Yay! And suddenly raiders.
I mean, I'm up for another combat encounter.
We never
still on fire?
No, we fucking forgot to loot.
Oh shit! Well, I mean, they were ghouls. So.
Okay, do you want me to just assume? Do you want me to just retroactively loot for you guys?
Yeah, that'd be nice because I wasn't here when the battle ended.
Wait, no. How about this? David just actually picked all of this stuff up.
Dave looted for you guys. So Dave looted for you guys, and this is the part where he shows you what he got.
Okay.
Okay. Do we roll to?
You'll still do same thing as normal looting, but we're waiting on Tim to get back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that one was my bad because normally I'm supposed to say, "Do you loot?"
Yeah. I think you asked before, and then
I'm here. Why is everything on fire?
Okay, Tim, you're now in Lackluster. We're retroactively looting the mole ghouls. We're assuming that when you guys weren't looking, Dave looted all the mole ghouls, and this is where he's showing you what he got. You still have to roll for looting like normal. So we're gonna go. So everybody roll a d20 no mod and tell me in order of the upper right corner what you got.
Oh, I thought usually we do perception.
No,
Ooh, baby.
Okay, Rhino, what did you get? What?
1.
All right, Tim, what did you get?
Nat 20.
All right, so Rhino got a rock, which crumbles into sand immediately.
Damn it, I can't even eat it.
All right, Dan and Jerry, what did you guys get?
I got a 20. Now,
Jerry?
I got a 9.
I was about to say, I swear.
All right, Jerry, you get 15 caps and 3 pistol bullets, because you have a pistol.
Rhino, the guy who does all the work for none of the reward.
He got that experience.
He got a lot of experience. That's good enough, but I think he was wanting something a bit more tangible.
All right, I'm good for the experience too.
Tim and Dan, this applies to both of you. You both get this much. Each.
How much?
30 caps, 3 food. Rhino's getting pissed off.
No, I'm not.
Okay, Tim has a pistol and Dan has a shotgun. So Tim, you get 10 pistol bullets. Dan, you get 5 shotgun shells. You also each get a book.
What kind of book?
They're more skill books.
Oh, okay. What do these do?
Let's see, how many skills are there?
I'm not doing a set amount or anything.
Well, there's 17 skills, so if you do a D17, you could randomly decide what skill book it is.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I think I'll just do that. So.
And if it's 18 through 20, we reroll.
No, I can just choose 17 here. So I'm just gonna roll for you guys. So Tim, yours is thievery.
Okay, so I guess I just put 1 extra point in thievery.
Under
you can read
miscellaneous.
it, but I do want to propose a trade because I do have 2 points in thievery, 1 from a book. So if my book is good and you like it better, we can trade.
I'm re-rolling that one. Hang on.
What was it?
Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, hang on. Sorry, I actually did this wrong. Sorry. It turns out what I was accidentally doing was I put the number in the wrong spot. I was accidentally rolling, instead of 1d17, I was rolling 17 d1s.
I did that.
Okay. Tim still got a 17. He still gets thievery.
God damn it.
And Dan gets a 3, so athletics.
Okay, so do you want athletics or thievery?
Well, my athletics is already 6. What's your thievery?
My thievery, after all is said and done, is 4.
To min-max or to
what's your athletics, Dan?
It's untrained, and untrained is 6.
Same for me, so we'd both get the same benefit. I think I'll just up thievery, so it's a 4, and you can have the athletics book.
All right,
yeah, that's actually probably better.
I'll read athletics then.
Okay, so now
need it.
Dan reads an autobiography of an Olympic athlete.
So we just add 1 extra point to that stat.
And Tim reads How to Steal This Book from a Store.
Yeah, under training.
It's it's under miscellaneous.
Whatever.
Put it under miscellaneous because training is pre-game.
Okay.
All right. I'll put this away later. Okay, so you get to Lackluster after you've done all the looting, because I already gave Jerry his stuff, so... Alright.
Yeah.
Now Dave is very happy that he has helped you.
Thank you, Dave.
He grins.
Sweet.
I get, into a fake, a artificial, captain's voice or something, good job, General Dave, I salute.
He salutes back.
Now I have enough food to last a whole week, just for me.
Yeah, but everybody needs to live. Alright, so... You are now here at Lackluster. Shit's burning.
Still?
Rhino, did you come here early?
I mean...
Bow chicka bow wow?
Also, go ahead and let's put yourself in order. Dan, I assume you're still leading?
Yep, still leading.
Dan's kind of taking up the leader role. This is very fitting. Dan's kind of taking the leader role. Rhino's right here, pretending to be the leader.
He's a baby.
He's a baby. I mean Arc Virno, not you, Rhino. I just mean I'm imagining Barley leading the group, and then Arc Virno is I'm leading. Sucks thumb.
Yeah, after the last fight, Arvino has gained confidence and has gone from third in line to second.
And I assume Jerry is all the way in the back because,
Jerry's in the fridge, isn't he?
I'm hiding
Oh, yeah.
behind Dan with Dave. Also, he's like following my.
So
example. I can't change size, please.
For a town that was supposed to be abandoned, this doesn't look so abandoned.
So
I mean, on fire could still be abandoned.
All right, what do you do in this? Like, basically, this is like a very small town, like maybe 7 buildings total, all of which are probably just houses. So it is very lackluster. Besides the fire, what do you do?
I think we should check.
Sorry, Umbrex the Umbreon. Buy like 30 grenades and give them to Dave.
Okay, so the thing is, Rhino can inspect these houses without any threat. The rest of us
Yeah,
can't.
I'll inspect the on fire ones.
We should check to see if there's anyone still here, just to be safe.
Yeah, at best, I think we should split into groups of 2. That way, hey, we can.
That'd be a group of 2. Group of 2. That'd be a group of 2 and a group of 3, because Dave.
Oh right.
Well, Dave's gonna go with Jerry.
Yeah, Dave would always go with Jerry.
So who else is going with Jerry, and then the other 2 will go together?
Let's see. Do we want to go with the tried and true group of me and Tim, or is it me and Dan? Or I guess it could be me and Jerry.
I mean, is it a good idea to have the 2 tiny guys together?
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so me and Dan or me and Tim.
I'll leave it to you, Tim. Who do you want?
I think me and Jerry will go off inspecting somewhere.
All right, groups.
All right,
then Rhino and I will deal with the fire buildings.
All right, I'm gonna flip a coin to decide who we look after first. Rhino, heads or tails?
Heads for dragons.
All right, well it's tails, and also, what the fuck happened?
Dragons have tails too, Rhino.
They also have heads.
Okay, so it's tails, so we're focusing on Tim and Jerry and Dave.
Okay, so are all of the buildings on fire?
No. The two at the. Okay, you know what? Here, I'm gonna redraw the town real quick.
Are you gonna make it into squares?
Yeah, there are 7 buildings. I'm not gonna make squares though. I'm just gonna like building. Like these are just. This is like a one long building.
Oh, it's the town hall. It's got that nice protrusion.
That's 5. I know that's 5.
And there's
6.
like an outhouse.
There.
Okay, there.
Oh no, that's 6. Okay.
Yeah. Whoop. And for fire.
How many of these are on fire now?
There you go. And also, there's just some like fire around.
Just all fire patches.
Okay. Jerry, which house do you want to inspect first?
That's where if he says the on fire one.
That'd be a great idea.
First thing, I would like to ask Dave. I want to know if Dave ever been here before.
Oh, hang on. Let's also put you guys here. I'm just gonna put Dan and Rhino over here. You asked Dave if he's ever been here before. He like looks around and like shrugs.
Yeah, no.
Which to you, Jerry, means I don't remember.
Fair enough.
It looks
Dave has more important things to remember.
I put on sunglasses and say fair enough.
You know, did you steal Dad's sunglasses?
I've been wearing mine the whole time.
To see if he did.
I threw the glasses back at him.
I forgot Dan had those.
Jerry, Jerry, roll D20 thievery modifier to see if you actually stole them.
Okay.
What do I roll to counter this, if any?
8.
Dan, roll D20 perception modifier to see if you notice them gone.
14 unnatural. Or 14 natural.
So, Jerry, right when you were walking away, Dan Barley taps you on the shoulder and goes,
My cool glasses.
You turn to look at him and you're wearing the sunglasses.
Okay.
I wanted to look cool for my quote.
Okay, Jerry, I guess you'll go to the closest house nearby.
Yeah.
I guess we'll go to the closest house nearby to that one.
Okay.
All right. I just want to let you know, besides the ones that are on fire, none of the houses appear particularly damaged. Like, they've been, like, broken into, but they're not, like, in shambles.
Okay, I'm gonna assume the houses are, like, maybe 1-2 rooms at most.
Yeah, all of them are only one room, except maybe, like, a bathroom. Because they were just built for sleeping. So yeah, inside this house, you have bed, table,
Both of which are like hot dogs.
Shut up. And, like, in the very corner, just right there, there's a blood splatter.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Someone violently shit themselves here.
Okay, so I think I'm going to do a perception check to see if there's anything living in this house.
See if they had Chipotle.
D20 perception mod. I'm just going to assume Jerry and Dave are hanging out back here.
Keep your guard up, General Dave.
He salutes.
Jerry is so entertaining.
Okay, so with the modifier, I got a 21.
All right. You're able to look around. You see there is currently nobody in here. The blood splatter appears to have been from just like a fight or an injury, and whoever it happened to was either taken away or left.
Okay. Jerry, see anything worth taking?
Like inside that building?
Yeah.
There's literally only a bed, a table, and the blood splatter. There is nothing else.
Okay.
Except like, you know, empty, like random trash, like empty bottles and torn paper.
Well, damn. Well, I guess move on to the next house then?
Yep.
I guess we'll go down to this one at the bottom.
All right.
Are we not alternating?
I mean,
No,
they only have 3 houses to look in, and then it could be you guys looking. And then, yeah, so I'm just gonna not bother drawing unless you guys actually go inside. Alright, so inside here, there is no furniture. There's no bed, no table.
No, nothing?
There's another blood splatter in the corner. And this one kind of leaves a trail that goes out the door, and then it gets like a couple feet, and then stops.
General Dave, it seems like there's a mystery on our hand. There has been a murder!
Possibly.
In the Wasteland, there's been a murder! Yes, there's also been us breathing.
Zoink, Scoob.
Just imagine if Scooby-Doo actually did like a murder mystery.
Okay. Wrecker, in chat, I would if we could find paper.
Okay, so nothing in this house. On to the next house, Jerry.
Let's go! I march to the next house.
Meanwhile, Dan and Rhino are just sort of standing there.
No, presumably they're searching it. We're all searching at the same time. Is the assumption here? All right. So inside this house, now this house is where stuff gets interesting. For the record, I've had this plan the whole time. If you guys had gone here first, this is where you would have found the good stuff. So you find like a bed and a table like last time, and
a vampire.
And in the corner, like in like a pool of blood. Like a small puddle of blood, there's an either unconscious or dead earth pony.
Jerry, you check this out.
Yeah.
Oh no!
You check
It's a medical pony.
Yeah, for the record, just for the record, this pony does not fit the description of any pony you're looking for.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
Jerry, see if he has a pulse.
yeah, I rushed to do my treatment and stuff to make sure he's fine, see if there's anything wrong.
D20 heal mod.
Okay. Oh, wait, I think there's also another thing.
I just assume heal is basically like medicine, so like doctor.
I'm just making sure because okay, yeah, okay.
So this guy's probably where the blood splatter came from.
Also, Dave is like behind you watching.
14 total.
All right. He does have a pulse, and he is still breathing.
Okay.
So he appears to just be injured and knocked out.
Well, damn.
Is
the
bed covered, bloodied and stuff?
Huh?
Is the bed bloodied?
No, that's just the color I used.
I tried moving him to the bed.
Okay.
Failing horribly.
Yeah, for now
And
we'll
then
just...
save helps.
D20 strength mod.
Oh, God, I can't. Oh, this.
Maybe
5.
I should do that?
Yep, I fail.
Maybe
I
I
fail
should...
at moving him.
Okay, I'll try to put him on the bed.
All right, Tim, D20 strength mod.
14.
All right, you successfully get him onto the bed.
Jerry might have broken some of his ribs.
Wasn't Jerry only an intern before this happened anyway? So this kind of makes sense.
I was like a college student.
Yeah, so this makes sense.
Yeah, but then he got specially trained.
Okay,
Record, there was paper in the last house, but it was like torn up tiny shreds of paper.
So I guess now it's on to whatever Dan and Rhino.
I'm pretty sure it was toilet paper too, I think.
Yeah, we're going to go to Dan and Rhino, and then we'll come back here to these guys. So.
Alright, Dan, which one first? Or sorry, Barley.
Let's investigate the closest one. Just the one you're right over.
Next.
Well.
And realize that unless I have to come in, I'm not going in.
What just slap my back up at the door.
What is it, Jerry?
I want make a situation where I can get a piece of newspaper.
I'll do what I can.
Okay.
All right. So, but you have a pot on your head. You can't wear a paper hat too.
Oh, trust me, I have a plan.
Oh God, I'm worried. Whenever he says he has a plan, I get worried. And
also, I hope he does like origami and makes himself like a newspaper mustache.
You're getting cold now, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm gonna put it on hold for now.
I was about to say because you're the one who has to do
stuff. It probably would have been a quick one.
Okay, so you enter the house. The house is like, on fire and stuff. I'm not gonna bother drawing them, but there's a bed and a table inside, and they're on fire. And there's, you know what? I'll do it in this one. There is. You can't see it. This doesn't really look like it, but there's an arm.
Oh.
Also, there's someone's severed leg there. Also, I'm sorry. This is not a thing that's in here. I just need to draw this.
What are you doing?
Alright, so nothing really of interest in here, even if I were to do a perception check?
No. If you want to, go and examine the severed arm.
I mean, I'm assuming by now it's burned, so I can't even tell what coat color they had.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I go back to Barley and say, well, nothing in there.
Okay. Then I guess the next one is the one across.
Yep, let's go.
Okay. And like I said before, unless I have to go in.
Yep.
Rhino, do the erasing.
Oh, fine. I was getting ready to put my person in there.
Oh, wait, that's the same. Okay, it's the same color as the fire, but that's not supposed to be fire. Also, Rhino, that's brown. Alright. That orange, for the record. Dan, why are you over there?
Because that's where I'm going to be unless I'm needed in there.
Alright. The orange right here is a pony.
Dead?
You don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
I go to check on the pony.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's going to be...
Dude, I'm fine.
Dan, I will say this is not Resident Evil.
No. I'm saying oh, no, because I'm looking at a certain something.
What?
Is he looking at the chat?
No.
It's not in the chat.
This is an orange pony?
It is not. It is not Sunrise. I'm not making it that easy.
Okay.
I'm just like.
That's why I was saying, oh no, you probably had her killed right there.
No. This is the main quest. I am not going to have it end with here in a random town. Her body was found. I will tell.
Right, that's the main
at
quest.
the very least, you're getting to Winterstar first.
All right.
Okay, I understand your trepidation, though. All right, so if you're going to check on the pony, D20 heal modifier to see if they're alive.
Okay, is that like the only thing in the house? By the way, out of curiosity.
Yeah. Besides like the usual furniture, yeah, but which is burning.
And if you need me to get in and perform a heal check, I'll run in and.
Also, this pony is missing one leg.
Okay, 17.
All right, you can tell that they are not alive. However, they died very recently, as in like today.
Oh,
Well, I assume all this fire happened very recently, because otherwise it would have put itself out eventually.
Yeah.
Magic fire?
So there's nothing else in the house?
Well, Jerry,
Correct.
the building would have burned down too.
Alright, I go back out to Barley and say, so there was a recently dead pony in that one, which does not spell good news for us.
No.
I mean, the second we came into
A recently dead pony missing an arm.
Yeah.
Leg.
That
Leg. It was a foreleg.
I'm pretty sure we're not alone in this town.
I guess our.
Well,
Is
they recently left.
Is all of this happening at night too? I assume.
It's late afternoon.
Okay.
All right. If you're going into this one next, you walk in, and as soon as you walk in the door, you see another pony. This one is very clearly alive. They are chained by one leg to the wall, and they are like trying to pull away from it. They don't seem to notice you.
All right, I will be. Upon noticing that, I will be like very close to the door in case we need muscle to get him out. If we choose to get him out.
Dad uses the fridge to get him out.
I hope you sharpen those claws, Rhino.
I mean, I have other options. What are these houses made of?
What, are you going to cut his foot off?
Like wood and metal. The wood is basically like the roofs and some of the walls, and then the metal is like patchwork.
Okay.
So it can burn, but it wouldn't burn like everything, which is why it is moderately safe. Like that's why the pony's not dead yet.
Okay. I run over to the pony because I know that the place is on fire, and while I would be fine, he is not. And I say, "Here, I'll help you."
He's like, "Oh my god, a dragon!"
I just kind of look at him and say, "Okay, I'm pretty sure you know this was not my doing."
He's like, "I know, but we don't see dragons a lot these days."
You also don't have much time to talk.
Yeah. I mentioned that I'm like, this is not the time to be. This is not the time to be remarking on that.
I know, but there's not a whole lot I can do right now.
Okay, fair enough. Tempted to say how attached are you to your leg, but I'm not.
Do you need me to get in there and break something?
Is the chain attached to the wall on a wood part or a metal part?
Metal.
Damn it. Well
it's like there's like a metal patch with like a hook on it, like a hook that connects on both ends to the wall, like a C hook, and like the chain is around that, and then it's like a cuff around his hoof.
Okay, I could melt it off the wall, but that would take some time.
Dave's over here.
Dave is distracted.
Dave is across the.
But that's call for help.
Look, okay.
But nobody came.
Okay.
Jerry, I got this. It's fine. Okay, so.
Dave is awesome.
Okay, I'll say, okay, stay there. I'm gonna go get my friend. I go back outside to Barley and say, okay, we need to carefully detach him from the wall.
All right. How carefully is careful? Like, can I do?
I would not suggest just ripping it out of the wall because the whole place might collapse.
True.
So I think it would be best if you don't rip it off his arm, and B, you don't rip it off the wall. So let's try either breaking it or seeing if I can cut through it or something like that. But it would be best if we were both helping.
All right, then let's get in there.
All right,
okay.
Dan. While you are inside, you are going to like every time you do an action, you'll then have to roll to see if you catch fire, and if you do, you will start taking damage.
All right.
Or just like the heat or whatever.
Himself in.
What?
Yeah.
I say at least afterwards he has beer to drench himself in.
Yeah, cover his burning body in alcohol.
Rhino,
Look,
do
you can smother it.
Do you know how alcohol and fire work?
Look, he can smother it.
Also, hang on, Dan. Dan. I'm sorry. I just need to move you for just a moment.
What are you doing now?
Cloud. Okay, so Dan, what are you going to do? Okay, upon entering, roll a d20, no mod, or actually endurance mod.
15 and plus my 8, that would be 23.
All right, you're good. So what do you do?
All right. So how big is this chain from his leg to the wall again?
How thick or how long?
Thick or how long?
Like how long? Can it be like? Could it sit on the ground if he put his feet on the ground?
He's able to put his like foreleg on the ground, but he can't like get away. Like that is pretty much as long as it stretches is him putting his leg on the ground while standing next to the wall.
All right, so
it is very short.
If only he could move a little bit more to the side, so I have a little space.
He can like move to the side and hold his foreleg up so that you have like a straight line if you're trying something like that. But it wouldn't be like on the floor.
Well, the idea was to have it on the floor. That way, if I miss or I hit it too hard, I'm not breaking the wall and risking an avalanche.
All right. I will say it is like barely long enough that like 2 of the links are on the floor if he's like if he's standing a bit.
All right, so I'd have to be very precise with this.
Yeah, it would be more difficult to hit, but there would be less penalty for missing.
Okay, I look to Barley and I say, do you think you could say pull one of the links apart, just so we could just sort of unhook him and just get him out?
Me pull a link apart?
Yeah, because otherwise I'm thinking maybe if you hold him still, I can clamp my mouth over one part of a link and just kind of heat it up until that part weakens enough for us to go with that.
I think I can do that. I can, if he can trust us enough.
He has nothing to lose. He is trusting you. He is trusting the dragon at the pony with a fridge on his back.
Well, he has his life to lose.
All right, then we'll do that.
I mean, as far as he's concerned, he's going to lose it anyway if you guys don't help. So he'll go with whatever you say.
This must be the slowest burning house fire ever.
Well, I mean, it was burning when we got here. So
yeah, and our minds and actions are burning a mile a minute. So I hold on to him, and Ark is gonna grab onto one of the links and start breathing fire onto it.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna like clamp my mouth around it and kind of breathe fire on it inside my mouth.
All right, that seems
understandable. I'm gonna say
I do like it.
I'm gonna say D20 Arcana modifier, and you're actually gonna want low on this.
Oh,
because if you get too high, it's gonna come out. If you get too high, it's gonna come out of your mouth.
Well, I'm not facing them, thankfully, but
it'll still hit the house.
All right,
then there will be more fire.
Okay, 18 total.
Okay, you are able to you don't like break it, but you are able to burn enough that is like getting like softer, but some fire is also coming out of your mouth and hitting the wall and speeding up the process.
Okay, okay, I put it down, like showing how it's weak, and I say to Barley, okay, do you think you can like stomp that?
All right,
broken
Dan, again, D20 endurance.
That's bad. That's 11 total.
Okay,
I rolled a 3.
The fire is catching on to you now, so now every time you do an action, you're going to take 1d6 damage. For now, it's 2. So you take 2 damage to health, not stamina.
All right.
If all else fails, hide you and him in the fridge.
And you can run, right?
I mean, I'll be good whether the thing collapses on me or not.
Rhino, can't you just eat fire?
I can eat fire, yes, but it's not going to make it go away.
Also,
actually, I have pyromancy now to think about it.
Also, Rhino, if the thing collapses on you, yeah, you're going to take damage because you have a house collapsing on you. You're not invulnerable. You're not Deadpool.
I thought about it. Okay, I thought.
Okay, we're gonna pretend this is fire that can't be controlled for some reason, just for safety's sake.
I'm gonna say due to sheer volume.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna stomp on the link that he's weakened to see if I can break it and we can get him out safely.
All right, you're gonna roll a D. Just so you know, if you fail this, that doesn't mean you fail to break the chain. It means you have to try again.
All right.
So like this doesn't mean it won't work. All right, D20 strength mod.
14 plus 6. 20 unnatural.
All right, you break it.
All right. Let's get him out of here then.
Let's go. I would think you carry him, or he just walks.
He can walk.
Okay, let's go.
Let's guide him out of there.
Do you guys want to meet up with us or check the last building?
I kind of want to check the last building.
Yeah, for safe. Yeah,
I mean, it's like, all right, we saved you. Bye. We're curious. We have to go loot.
Actually, let's gather everyone and we'll all check it at the same time.
I mean, if you stay with him, I could just go peek my head in.
I mean, we're kind of checking on this dying guy.
Yeah, we both have people we're checking on.
Okay, well, I'll watch over him and get him patched up if he needs it. I can fake it, and you can check the last house.
Okay, I will be right back in case there's someone else.
All right, in this last house, there is a lot of blood.
I was about to say gold?
There's a lot of blood spread around, and it's kind of a smiley face.
Of course
Were
it
those
is.
did those stupid cultists come here too?
and also, hanging from the ceiling. I guess.
Dead body.
Yes, actually. Hanging from the ceiling is like a dead body with its head cut off. Like, there's
and it's no one we're looking for, right?
Correct. It is just a random, like, light pig stallion, I guess. He's, like, hung from the ceiling by his, like, back legs. He's upside down. His head is gone.
Well, Rhino's traumatized.
Okay, so there's nothing else in that room.
There's the furniture, but that's it.
Okay, I go back to Dan and say, I think I might be slightly traumatized.
You know, incinerating a bunch of people didn't do it for me.
Well, I mean, fire is me. I do fire.
You killed... Okay, Rhino, you're not allowed to pull that kid shit anymore. You have killed people, and...
Okay, I am not traumatized at all.
You know what? Actually, you know what, Rhino? You know what? Hang on, let me take a look at this here. I guess that would probably be... You know what? D20 endurance modifier.
Okay.
Just to see if he pukes his guts out.
Rhino.
I know, I'm looking. There's endurance. Okay, so, and then... Okay, so I take the best one because I have Iron Pony. So, 21.
You are not traumatized. In fact, you shrug and say, "I've seen better."
Yep. Okay, I say,
Okay.
no one in there.
So I guess now we just all meet up at the bottom right house.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume, like, Jerry pops his head out and says, come over here or something.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, we found someone.
Us too!
Yay!
Ours is knocked out.
Ours
Ours
has a
is
chain on
alive.
his wrists. Ours has a chain on his wrist so he can relate to you, Alistair.
I want to talk about it.
All right, everybody crams into the house, I guess. Also, this guy is not supposed to be small. That's just to show he's on the bed. He's actually like Dan.
Okay.
He's like Dan sized. Whereas the other one is more like Jerry sized.
For a second there, I thought you said he's dead.
No. All right. Now you're all in here with this guy. What do?
I promise to not make it on fire.
I check for injuries. I go like, "Are you hurt?"
He's unconscious.
No, the other guy.
No. Yeah.
Okay. For the record, just to differentiate, there is Chain and
Bed.
there's Chain Man and Bed Man.
Chain Man.
I guess you could also call him Stumpy.
Why?
Did you say he's missing a leg? Oh,
No,
no,
that's-
wait, that was
No, that was another body.
That's the dead guy.
Never mind.
Dead guy in here missing a leg.
I forgot.
Also, there's like blood.
Arvino has a problem of not being able to tell the dead from the living. It's a real issue.
What? No.
I guess we should probably ask the chain guy what happened to this town.
Actually, yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Well, that happens. I check him just to make sure he has no injuries.
D20 heal.
Okay.
Should you also see if he accidentally seduces him?
It's a passive thing. Like, I am so adorable. That's basically it.
What'd you roll?
16 total.
16 total. You could see he has no injuries besides like bruises and marks from just some sort of tussle and just the chain.
Chafing.
Yeah, that's the word.
I'll say, you're fine. It'll go away soon.
All right. Now what? Dave salutes the newcomer.
Ask him the thing.
And what happened to this town? We heard it was supposed to be empty due to raiders.
The Raiders were a while ago. They emptied this place out. Then me and a couple friends, we came here to... It wasn't on fire when we got here. We just thought we'd settle down here for a while. And then just... I don't know. I just woke up and everything was on fire. And then I just got attacked. And then
Of course you
Attacked
were
by
asleep.
what?
Of course you were asleep when it happened.
Attacked by what?
Well, I can't be sure, but I think it was one of my allies. It was like a Pegasus. It was a Pegasus friend of mine. I met him like a couple months ago, and I was staying in that house that you got me from. He was staying in the the one right to the lower right, like this one.
Okay.
And then I just got out, and he came out of his house and then just tackled me. And then I tried to fight him off, and then next thing I knew, I was being chained here. And then a couple hours later, I heard fires starting.
That's weird.
We also found a blood trail in the house you said your friend lived in.
Blood trail?
Think he went insane?
I don't know.
In several of the houses we checked, there were blood.
And corpses.
Well, I don't know. I thought maybe the raiders came back or something and started the fire, and I thought maybe I was just mistaken, but...
How many of you were there?
There were 5.
Oh. Well,
one's missing.
Well, there's you. There's this guy on the bed, and did you guys
found
find
2 bodies.
Okay. And then there was the blood trail in the one house. So.
Well, he goes up to the guy in the bed and he says, "I know him. He was one of my allies. He should be all right. He heals quickly. You found him in here?"
On
the
top of blood.
On the blood pile in the corner.
Yeah. He sees the blood pile and he's like, "That's weird. I don't know how this happened."
That's no good. We were just strolling through here trying to find some supplies when we just came upon the fire.
Who else?
Speak up. If it helps you figure out what happened, one of the guys was missing a leg and the other one was missing a head. So, kind of a common theme.
He raised an eyebrow. It's like, what? Where did you find them? And what did they look like?
One's leg was in one house, and the rest of him was in another. Both were on fire. And the last one was headless, hanging from the ceiling in that really on fire place.
And you're sure you're not traumatized by the one who lost his head?
No, apparently not.
The DM says so. Who?
I've seen kids half his age do worse.
So
I did debate eating some of you at one point. So
he thinks for a bit. And he says, Now, this house you're sure that this house is where you found him? He points to the bed man. Okay, this house was locked when we got here. We didn't bother trying to get in.
Oh.
Maybe he found a way in and then he got attacked. But at this point, just assume he's like drawing a map in the dirt or something for you guys which is this, just to show everything. He was like. The guy on the bed, he lived in this house. Because we all just kind of took a house here. He lived in this house. And so sorry, describe the corpses you found. Like, what did they look like?
Well, the one hanging from the ceiling was pink.
Yeah, he lived in this house.
And the other one was an orange pony.
Yeah, they lived in this house. We didn't really exchange names too much. We mostly just actually went by coat colors. It was really weird because, see, me and the other guy are blue. So, he was blue too, and it was kind of odd.
Were you a lighter blue, a darker blue?
I mean, he was like a slightly lighter blue, but light blue didn't roll off the tongue too well. Some called him LB.
They called him Josh.
Some called him LB. Okay, so to recap, Orange lived here.
I put the labels.
Yeah, orange, pink, and then blue lived here, like where you found him.
Yeah.
And then blue 2 lived here, where orange was found, but orange lived here, where their leg was. And we didn't use any. Well, the last one.
Wait, that's still only 4.
Yeah, the last one. The one who attacked me, Gray. They lived in this house.
Okay.
And then we didn't use any of the other houses. We used the one up here occasionally to just store some things. I don't know if anything's still in there. I'm guessing.
We couldn't find Gray's body, so he just might be gone.
Yeah, I don't know if he ran away or what. And then this house right here, again, it was locked, so we didn't even bother anything with it. top left is a face. Yeah, it is. They're all faces.
Interesting.
I don't know
Was
what
there
faces you've been looking at.
Was there anything strange about the gray pony?
Like, at all, or when he attacked me?
Both?
Either or.
Well, not really. When we first met him, like, at first I thought he was a ghoul because he had, like, bits of skin falling off, but he said that was just radiation, and we gave him some rat away, so he was fine after that.
I guess he could have been lying, but
I mean, I can't think of anything that could, do that besides just radiation, and Radaway gets rid of that.
I guess.
Oh,
Unless it was surgical wounds.
Surgical wounds?
That's the part I'm worried about.
What do you mean?
They shave when they shave the parts when they do surgery.
No, it was like parts of his skin, not hair.
Oh, okay.
Like flecks of skin falling off.
Hmm.
And then he got rat away, and then he was fine. Stuff stopped falling off, and then we were living here for a few days. In fact, we were planning on leaving like today, and then I come out today and get attacked.
Did anyone see anything to him that seemed to set him off?
No. Well, I don't know. We met up the day before in the late afternoon, just kind of seeing if we had anything, because Pink and Gray had gone out scavenging earlier, and they got a couple things. They got a little bit of food for us, and then we just kind of compared everything we had. We put stuff away, and then I just went back to my place to relax. And then I don't know what the others did.
Well, we weren't planning on staying here very long. We were on our way to Winterstar.
I mean, there's technically a couple places that aren't on fire. We could spend the night in if we wanted to. But I think let's keep trying to figure out what the hell happened in case it happens again.
I don't really feel that safe being in a village that's half on fire.
I guess that's on you.
I mean, you do have like 3 good houses.
We do. Well, we don't have that much choice. It'd be a pretty bad idea to travel at night.
So, wait. Just to clarify, was there anything odd about him when he attacked you?
Well, the fact that he was attacking me.
Anything else?
He wasn't shouting crazy conspiracy theories or "Viva la Celestia" or something.
He wasn't
his
acting
eyes glowing.
He wasn't acting like our small-minded friend here. I point at Dave.
Dave salutes. He actually, it wasn't when he was attacking me, but when he came out of his house, he was mumbling something to himself, and I've done some lip reading before. My sister was deaf, and I think he said something about like just more blood.
Oh shit! Well, we knew some people obsessed with blood.
I mean, it sounds like mind control spells to me.
Before we came here, we ran into a few instances of some crazy cultists.
They do like using blood as paint.
Cultists? No, he couldn't have been like any sort of cultist. Like
Are you sure?
He was an atheist.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're not sure what kind of religion these people had, but they loved to spread blood everywhere.
That one house with the decapitated pony was pretty bloody.
And every other house we've been into had some blood.
Think someone might have converted him? Like if you join us, we will give you everything you want. You just have to submit to the great blood god.
Blood for the blood god being what it is, but
I don't think so, because like nobody else came by as far as I know. At the very least, we definitely would have heard them. Like,
okay, I'm falling back on mind control spells.
Possible.
So yeah, we don't know where it came from, why it happened. We only know who it happened to and where it happened.
But we don't know where that guy went off to.
What type of
Oh,
pony
shit.
was he?
What type of pony was he? He was a Pegasus.
So he could be anywhere by now.
I swear,
Yeah.
like half the survivors we hear talking about are Pegasi.
I swear
Wait,
half of the
was
people... I swear
the
almost
bridge?
all the ponies we've met are Pegasi.
I don't think we've ran into any unicorns except for maybe one.
I mean, there's Jerry here, but
Well, Chris.
If I could just say right now, I tend to just come up with races off the top of my head, and if they're like plot relevant, do I actually come up with something specific? Usually, I just say the first thing that comes to mind, and that just happens to be Pegasus.
I noticed you haven't said anything about zebras, Max. You racist.
I mean, to be fair, do you not know the lore of Fallen Equestria?
I can't remember
No.
if we
The
talked
whole
about
point,
this,
the lore
but-
of Fallen Equestria, the war that happened was a war between ponies and zebras. There are no zebras in the Equestrian Wasteland.
Oh, that's lame.
Which would be very awkward if we chose to be one of them.
If one of you chose to be a zebra, that would cause some major problems.
Well,
But-
I mean, it happened before the war happened for us. Like, we were called over before that happened.
I know, but everybody would just be assuming, oh my god, they're here to start the war again.
all right. So I think that's about all we're gonna get from him. Do we know,
But-
like, Doctor Fasted or whatever your name is, Factal,
Fractal.
Doctor F? Do you know about when we can expect the other guy to wake up, so maybe we can ask him stuff?
Well, I would do a check, but first, I can't remember. Did we ask if about the bridge? Like, if that has something to do with it? Wasn't
No,
that
we
like
didn't.
only recently broken or something?
Yes, it was.
Oh, yeah. We came across a broken bridge and some turret-looking things.
Oh, the anti-air guns.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't try to fly, Rhino.
Yeah.
Arc.
Well, the bridge I don't know about. That was, admittedly, it was weak, but it was fine when we got here.
It was completely destroyed by the time we showed up.
Probably didn't just collapse then. Someone must have destroyed it. Maybe Gray. But the anti-air guns, they've just been something that we came by and we just saw them, and well, Pink already knew about weaponry. They just looked into it a bit, figured out what they were, and well, we didn't see any reason to like take them down. But there's also some more on the other side.
Well, then.
In fact, this town is more or less in every cardinal direction has some sort of defense system, which is why we felt safe.
Oh, so I
Well-
guess he didn't fly out then.
There's not much we can do now until your friend wakes up and we can talk to him.
Shall I like do a heal check or something?
Yeah, D20 heal mod.
21.
All right. You know that he's doing like fine now. He's basically stabilized. If you use like a first aid kit, he'll be able to wake up quicker. As it stands, it probably won't be until late the next day.
Damn.
If you use a first aid kit, he'll probably end up waking up today.
Well, Jerry, do you
Yeah.
want to use our last first aid kit?
Well, we have other supplies, like...
Or
what does he
like a
need?
healing potion, just something to heal him.
I
Can we give
have
him like a blood pack because he is missing a lot of that.
I mean, blood packs would help, probably not as much.
Well, we have 2 of them. What do you think?
He doesn't need that much blood.
Yeah, well, I know,
Well,
but like...
We
we
could
have
just use our healing potion, I guess.
Don't you have like a lot of healing potions? Didn't someone buy 5?
No.
No, we each bought like one.
Yeah, we only
I don't
bought-
think any of us bought a healing potion, actually.
Me and Rhino have some.
Oh.
I'm just gonna check because
I don't see Jerry or Dan with any.
I
Considering
didn't
those
buy
are
a healing
combat
potion.
uses, I'm gonna say, considering healing potion are combat uses, I'm going to vote first aid kit.
Yeah, I think we can just... It'll suck, but we could use our first aid kit.
Yeah, we can always go back and buy another if we need to.
And
Or use
Well,
Jerry's
also-
That's a long
magical
way
also, I
first
do
aid
have
powers.
blood packs, needle and thread, roll of bandages, and rubbing alcohol. Pretty much all the things that...
yeah, I
Kind
think
of.
that was just like parts of a first aid kit. If you used all that, that'd be the same as using a first aid kit in this case.
Okay.
So if you just delete all that stuff and choose to use that,
Okay.
Clear out
Okay,
your inventory a bit.
That's fine.
all right. So do you do that?
Yep.
All right. You get him stabilized better. He will probably wake up within an hour.
Cool.
So maybe before the end of the stream.
Yeah, he'll definitely wake up before the end of the stream. Speaking of, do you want to take another break before continuing, or do we think we're not going to be going much longer?
I don't think we're going to go much longer because we're approaching the 4-hour mark.
I mean, that doesn't have to be when we stop.
Yeah, but I
we
want
originally planned for it to be much shorter than this, though. Remember?
Yeah.
I guess. All right, we'll end it when the day ends then.
Okay, so is there anything else to do, really?
At this point, maybe just like put out fires or just examine stuff more.
We don't have.
I want to go check out the anti-air gun. See if I can do something with it.
I can attempt to put out the fires with my pyromancy.
I want to look for newspaper.
Newspaper?
All right, Jerry, roll a d20 perception mod.
Okay. Come on, this is the most important roll of this game. 7.
Total?
It's all burned.
Total.
What's your perception?
It is 4.
Okay, you didn't add one. You find, like, a shredded half page of a newspaper.
Fuck, I need more.
What do you need this for?
You will find out.
I hope you remember this.
All right. Whew. So, does anyone go check anything out, or?
Like I said, Go ahead.
I could go to one of the on-fire buildings and practice my pyrokinesis to see if I could put it out.
All right.
By basically just kind of taking hold of the fire, taking it off the building, and just kind of letting it go poof in the air because it has nothing to feed off. Or I can eat it.
I was about to say, gravity might take effect on fire that's in the air.
It is literally just fire in the air. If there's nothing for it to kind of burn on, it would literally just stop. Fire doesn't burn on nothing.
Yep. Yeah, I could just go do that for practice, I guess.
All right. I guess D20 Arcana modifier.
Okay. 23.
All right, which house?
I was just going to start with this one.
All right, you put it out.
Yay.
Nice.
All right, if you're going to do any other houses, that's going to take a while, but...
I mean, I was really just kind of doing this to kind of kill time and practice my abilities.
All right, well, I was going to check out the anti-air guns we came across.
All right,
I'm not going
to carry, so... Tell me.
Well, I'm not going to carry them.
I'm not gonna draw anything for it, but okay, you go to check the anti-air guns because I just want to leave the town up. I guess for this one, I guess it would probably be knowledge. D20 knowledge modifier. See what you can figure out.
9 total.
Damn, dude.
You look at them, and I mean, you understand how they work. You could probably turn them off, but that's about all you could do, and that would require getting up to them. So like on poles.
I can go up to them, and I guess I'm gonna take the time and examine them a lot more. You can go on to see if anyone else needs anything done.
All right.
And I'll think of something proper to do with them.
Tim, Jerry, will either of you do anything?
I can't think of too much for me to do.
Dan can't science, but he can math. Kevin has taught him.
Well, yeah.
All right, Jerry, are you going to do anything?
Well, I have no idea what I could do. So
look for more newspapers.
Yes,
I freed up another building for you to go look at.
I look at that building, I guess.
D20 perception mod.
$12 total.
You find another half piece of newspaper.
Want me to put out another one for you, Jerry?
Closer. Yes, please.
Jerry is
I want-
consistently the worst roll.
All right, Rhino, choose a house.
Except
Okay,
the first session.
this one, because it's
No,
better
the
to
second
go ahead
one.
and put out the ones close to the house we're currently in, so it doesn't like jump to it or anything.
D20 Arcana mod.
Okay. 28.
Wait, was that a perfect 20 then?
No, my Arcana is 10.
Oh, okay. All right, you put it out.
I did min-max my Arcana, because I wanted to be magic as fuck.
Of course.
All right, Dan?
All right. Well, I know how it works. Let's see if I can see what kind of bullets there are for it.
All right.
Like, I can approach it and see if I can take it out.
D20 knowledge mod.
That's a 17 total.
All right. You're able to identify it. It's definitely a bullet type you have not used, or you don't use. You do know how you could easily remove the bullets, though.
Nice.
Jerry has Rhino luck.
So if need be, and we need Rhino in the air, I can remove the bullets so that they don't fire any bullets.
Yeah, maybe you can sell those bullets later.
Yeah. Special anti-air bullets.
I think they're like 5mm.
Nice.
Isn't that pistol sized?
No, that's 10mm. 5mm is like a minigun. All right, so now it's so Tim's still not doing anything. Jerry, are you searching this new house for newspaper?
Yes.
D20 perception modifier.
I really want to
5
be done with it.
total.
What?
5 total. Natural 1.
You lose the newspaper you had.
Oh no! Damn it!
Nice one, Jerry.
Burning! And so we had like this burning village and saving a guy and saving a couple guys, and now it's transitioned to Jerry looking for newspapers, Rhino helping him, and Dan examining turrets.
Actually, I know something I could do.
What?
I want to teach Dave how to use a gun.
Okay,
Oh
next time.
God.
Okay, Tim, I'm gonna allow you to do this right now before we go to Rhino, and then from now on you'll be going after Dan. So
Jerry, do you want your little friend to know how to use a gun?
We can be at arms together. Pistol to pistol. Yeah!
Although I'm going
wait.
to teach him because you don't know how to use a gun, Jerry.
Yes.
mini AA guns.
I can teach him how to dodge bullets.
This is true.
I'm just saying 5mm because that's in a minigun. So it's Fallout. Really, nobody cares. The point is, it's in a gun he doesn't use right now. Sorry, what are you doing, Tim?
Okay, so I want to... So this might cost me a few bullets, but I want to show Dave some target practice.
Is it going to be
I'm
like...
sure he doesn't shoot the survivors.
Is it like the scene? Is it like the scene of Lee teaching Clementine in The Walking Dead?
Yes, we're going to go outside, and I'm going to scrape together some garbage he can shoot at.
All right.
Maybe you could do Jerry shredded newspapers.
D20 perception modifier to see if you find stuff for it.
Okay. Overall 13.
All right, you get a couple tin cans.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I guess now we're going to have to roll for Dave to see if he can shoot.
Yep, Dave is gonna get D20 knowledge modifier. I kind of like just rolling for whatever his modifier is at the time, but I wonder if I should put a sheet together for him.
What is his knowledge stat?
Well, at the moment his knowledge is 1.
Okay, should I roll this now?
No, I'm rolling for him. He rolled a 17 for shooting the first can. I'm assuming he's using your pistol.
Yes, so this will cost me a few bullets.
So he shoots. He's able to shoot the first can, and he like knocks it over.
Yay, Dave.
Okay, so we'll just say there's like
He is taken off guard by the bullet coming out, and in confusion, he turns and looks down the barrel.
Oh God, no.
No, don't do that. No, you never pointed at yourself.
Still, Max should know. Okay, I'm sorry that I don't know off the top of my head what millimeter of bullet an anti-air rifle uses in real life, and I instead resorted to the Fallout logic which this is based on. I'm sorry, I live in Canada. I've never fired a gun before except a shotgun.
Well, that's more than me, and I'm American.
Well, I fired a couple of guns. Shotgun and hunting rifle at best.
None of us have fired or even seen anti-air guns.
Yep.
Definitely not. If
Fine.
frag was
They're
speed,
20.
though.
They're 20 millimeter. Are you satisfied?
Holy shit, that's pretty big.
That's just apparent. Or like 0.5 or 0.20 cal or whatever. Or yeah, 20 or 0.50 cal. Fine. They're 0.50 cal.
Okay, imagine if you tried to fly with that rhino.
Yeesh.
They're 0.50 cal. Hopefully that'll satisfy people.
Okay. Dave, don't point the gun at yourself. Keep shooting at the cans.
He salutes, and we're moving on to the next turn now. I guess just for now. So now it's Rhino.
Good dog.
Okay, I go to the next building and take the fire off, and now I would actually like to take a piece of it and taste it to see if I could figure out what started the fire.
Oh, which house? The next smaller one?
Yeah, this one.
D20 Arcana modifier. You'll roll a natural
29.
one. Eventually you'll roll a natural one. Alright, and then you eat it. This one's gonna be just straight knowledge.
So does it taste like Molotov cocktails or like wood or...
D20 knowledge modifier, by the way.
Oh, okay, for me. Okay.
That's how you're supposed to find out.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be insight?
Actually, yeah, insight.
Okay. Do I roll again if I already rolled for the knowledge one?
Just tell me what your natural roll was.
1.
All right, so nice try, Rhino.
I don't know what started the fire.
You taste the fire, and you think for a moment. You turn to the others because they're kind of watching you curiously, and you say, "We didn't start the fire. It's been burning since the world's been turning."
Take
well,
dignity
you got that
damage.
one. Wait, what?
I said dignity damage. I'm sorry.
Roll 1d4.
Fine. Oh wait, that was a D20.
No, what did you roll?
No, okay, I rolled the D4 and I got a 2.
All right, take 2 damage to health. What did you roll in the D20? I'm just curious.
5. That's what clued me, and I was like, wait a minute.
1d4, 5. Wait a minute.
You rolled so poorly. You got 5 out of 4.
All right, so that didn't work so well. But next up is we're just gonna go down the line on the side there. Next up is Tim. Do you just kind of let Dave keep doing his thing, or do you do something else with him?
I'm gonna let him keep doing his thing.
All right, Dan.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can remove one of the bullets.
Just one bullet?
Just one bullet. I think there's enough in there for if anything does come by, it'll be shredded or exploded or whatever.
Just so you know how powerful it is, basically.
Yeah.
All right. D20 thievery modifier.
Okay, that's my good roll. Good roll. With thievery, which I gotta scroll down because I'm not in there yet. Okay, 18 total.
18 total. You successfully take out the bullet. It is 50 cal. You're able to. You just kind of examine it. You figure out that basically, if this starts shooting at someone, one bullet is going to do a lot of damage, and it's firing rapidly. This thing could basically tear apart anything. If Rhino flew, he would be dead.
I will take this and I will show it to him to show just how bad of an idea it would have been. And we are glad he chose not to fly.
Jerry is slightly thinking, "Damn it, Karma, you missed."
Really?
Nah, just a joke.
Okay, so can I add one 50 cal bullet?
If you're gonna like keep it, yeah, and that's all you're taking.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with that?
Take all of them.
Well, I could try and take all of them, but
I mean,
that would leave it empty and that gun defenseless.
I guess that's true.
Although I wonder how much money we could get for these.
Well, it's up to you guys. Well, you guys aren't here to actually say anything, so
That's true. Go with your gut.
you know, I might as well remove all of the bullets just to see how many there are in there.
All right, another D20 thievery modifier, and this one's gonna be harsher.
I will say it's
19
if you remove,
total.
Ooh, right, Dan, you needed 18 or above. You got it.
I will say,
Barely.
Dan, You're only removing all the bullets from one gun. There's still plenty around.
That is true. Just
All
one
right,
gun.
you take all of them out. In total, you get 550 cal bullets.
What the
In the
hell are
money.
we gonna do with those?
So I have
Sell 'em.
500 total?
Yes.
Wow.
Carry them in the
I've
fridge.
got to be over encumbered as fuck.
You can carry them in the fridge!
Yes.
He's still carrying them.
It's in the refrigerator.
Don't worry, his strength modifier is more than enough for it.
I'm gonna
His carrying weight.
I'm gonna say there is no over encumbered until you start getting to a ridiculous amount, and because Dan's strength, I think it's gonna take a while.
I will say, I like how the fridge is becoming an ammo locker.
I may have to customize it and refit it.
Yeah.
All right, so that was Dan's turn, and now Jerry, do you do anything?
I search for more newspapers.
D20 perception modifier.
6.
What the hell?
Jerry, why are you so bad?
Why?
I'm giving you so many rerolls on this.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Now it's Dave's turn. He's gonna fire at the other tin can.
Cool.
Why?
He got an 8. He misses. He doesn't shoot anyone, but he misses.
Damn.
I just want
That's okay.
newspapers.
Everybody learns.
Now it's Rhino.
Alright, I put out the last house.
This one's gonna be a lot harder. D20 Arcana modifier.
Why is it harder?
Because there's more fire.
Okay, 15.
You needed 20 minimum.
Oh,
Max.
Look, he can get 25, no problem. Yes, cool kid. Dan still has the fridge, and I really hope he kills the final boss with it.
It's like all those people saying they're going to do
Okay,
Breath of
so
the
it's
Wild
just-
op runs.
Does this mean just the house is like less on fire? Or...
Actually, no, I don't know why I was deleting that. Yeah, let's put that back.
Well,
You get rid of like a flicker, and then it comes back.
I'll
Nice
have
one.
to try again in a bit.
All right, Tim.
There is something I wanted to do.
What?
My character has not been hit by a bullet yet. I want Dave to shoot at my chest plate.
What the fuck?
I
You
want my
realize it,
I want him to shoot at me so my character can get used to being shot at.
Why?
this gets him killed.
All right.
I swear this is
On
like
Dave-
for a marriage or something.
On Dave's turn, he'll do that. It cannot be stopped, so Dan and Jerry can't do anything to stop it.
Oh my
Dan,
God.
it's your turn.
I'm cool with this.
With all 550 cal bullets in my new fridge/ammo locker, I walk back, and I guess I'll see if I randomly find a newspaper.
Roll a d20 perception modifier.
What'd you
What?
get, Dan?
What?
I rolled 5 total.
What the newspapers? What the hell?
Dude, he thinks to himself, do newspapers exist anymore?
I am buzzed off my ass, so
That's true.
What did he find?
He
I got
he
nothing.
rolled a 5 while trying to find newspapers. He got 5 total. He didn't find any newspapers.
yeah, it was a natural 2.
Hey Jerry, it's your turn. No houses have been turned off, but I guess you could look around anyway.
This is
Hey, Jerry,
the
here's a
most
question.
important.
Have you searched these two for newspapers?
This is the most important thing in my life. This is do or die. I searched a burning house.
Oh my God!
What the hell?
All right, first D20 endurance modifier.
So 2 people might die this turn.
It's like freaking Minecraft hardcore right now. I'm gonna die. 12 for endurance.
Yep.
All right, the fire might get you. D20 perception modifier.
Oh god, I'm not very lucky with this one. 13.
Jerry, while you're in there, you find a newspaper.
And
However-
I'm still stuck in there.
However, you are now inside a burning building.
Oh.
inside a burning building, but you have your unmarked newspaper.
And
Roll it. Jerry, roll a D8, no mod.
And before he tries to get out, and the newspaper burns up.
7.
Take 7 damage
Okay.
from the fire to your health, not stamina.
Okay.
That's not good.
This is worth it.
Now it's Dave's turn. He's gonna shoot Tim.
Because he asked for this.
I'm ready for it. Shoot
First, roll to hit. He rolled a 5. Or no, he got 5 total. He shoots, and it's gonna hit Tim in the face.
Oh, that's not good, is it?
Tim, D20 perception modifier.
What the fuck? Tim knows to jump, so it hits him in the chest.
If he rolls a nat 1, he might die.
Okay. Overall, I got a 20.
Okay. Tim, you realize at the last minute he has aimed just a bit too high, and D20 athletics modifier.
Okay, my athletics is there it is. 23.
All right, you can dodge or jump or do whatever.
I'll just duck out of the way.
You duck out of the way, and like for the first time, Dave looks worried. Like he shot and he missed. Now he looks worried. Like, oh shit, I almost shot him.
We'll use Jerry for target practice next time.
Hey!
I don't think Dave will shoot Jerry.
Dave, for the first time, looks slightly angry at the suggestion.
In the meantime, let's just go back home. I'm done practicing.
Dave salutes and gives you back your gun. So you have lost 3 bullets.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done at 20 now, but I didn't die.
Jesus.
Now it's all right, Rhino. It's your turn.
Hey, Rhino.
Okay.
I managed to dodge fire inside a dragon's mouth. I'm invincible.
To be fair, we guys
Start making a new character now, because by next session you're going to die.
Okay.
Jerry's about to die.
I attempt to lift the fire off the house to put it out.
D20 Arcana modifier. What'd you get? Did you get that one?
11 total, which means I got a nat 1.
Oh no!
Rhino accidentally sets another house on fire!
Oh, well, shit.
I was about to. Yeah.
And also this fire is like growing now. Jerry's in big danger.
Your
Jerry, get out of there.
Modifier doesn't do shit if you roll that one.
Yep.
Jerry, get out of the house. You wandered in, wander back out.
Also, Tim, it's your turn. Are you doing anything? Tim, are you going to do anything? Or
I think I'm going to go back into the town, and then I noticed that one of the buildings is suddenly on fire again.
This time, Rhino did start the fire.
This is what he gets for making the joke. We didn't start the fire. Then suddenly, I started the fire!
So now
Gosh,
Rhino.
joke.
So I managed to dodge a bullet, and then Rhino set the house on fire. You can't make fun of me anymore, Rhino.
I'm sorry, I can't do 4 for 4. I can only do 3 for 4.
And I jump inside of a burning building for a newspaper.
Jerry couldn't even get 1 out of
You
like
can't-
6 rolls for newspaper.
You can't ignore Jerry, though. He dodged a bullet point blank. says
This is
Wrecker.
true, but that was because he tried to shoot himself.
Yeah, Jerry's rolls are just always bad unless they're health ones.
All right, so now it's Dan's turn. Unless, Tim, you're doing anything besides noticing the fire.
I asked Ark where Fractal went.
I point to the first burning house.
Oh shit.
Dan, it's your turn.
Well, I'm coming back with all that bullets, and I noticed that some of the fires are gone, but there are 2 fires that are blazing brighter.
Oops.
Ark, do I even want to know what is going on?
And it's like
This is why I practice.
This is like it's like Dan comes into town, he sees the fires, it then just cuts to like an overhead view of the town, and you just hear Arkveer, no!
I guess to be fair, Dave almost shot me in the face because I asked him to.
Yeah, I'm not the only one doing stupid stuff.
You know what? Dan is the only person doing smart things, and he's the one who tried to steal bullets from a gun he was unfamiliar with. Dan is the smartest one. Dave is the smartest one here.
I don't know. Dave tried to shoot.
Oh, by the way, Ark, I would like to show one of the bullets from the gun that was just out there, and then I show him one bullet.
Excuse me, Barley, but Fractal is in one of the burning houses.
Speaking of Fractal, it's his turn.
Terry.
Everything I have done up until now, getting hit with Rhino's fire attacks multiple times, has trained me for this.
You're gonna die.
Do you try to leave or what?
Just say you leave the house.
Alright, D20 endurance modifier.
This is literally my weakest one.
Dare I ask?
16 total!
You get out without...
You
don't get burned anymore as you escape. And your newspaper survives!
I did it!
Huh? Well, was it worth it?
Yes! I have gotten the ultimate thing I need.
What's it for?
Why do you want this?
I am going to make something out of it. Something that I cannot show until the time is right.
And then
Mysterious!
And then before he does anything else with it, I'm just reading the headline.
You know what? Actually, Dan, D20 perception modifier.
Who won the World Series?
Natural one.
Dan looks over and he's like, wait a minute! I'm illiterate outside of Griffin! then Tim reaches out, takes the newspaper, turns it the right side up, and gives it back to him. I'm only saying that because I don't want to cripple Dan with illiteracy.
No, I can roll again just to see if that was the only problem.
You know what? D20 perception modifier, and if you end up single digits, there's a problem.
We have a problem.
Oh god
damn it!
Natural 2.
Dan is illiterate outside of Griffin.
What the hell?
God damn it.
Dan cannot read.
Except for
I would love to know the story behind this.
You know, here's the thing. Dan is only able to read in Griffin or specific words he is familiar with, such as types of alcohol and people's names.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put illiteracy as a merit.
Just say unable to read unable to read outside of Griffin language, except for words with which he is very familiar.
I'll read the
my God.
And then I come up to Barley going, you're illiterate? I bet we can find some children's books so I can teach you how to read.
Don't you sass me, Crystal Pony!
Wait a minute. He's been reading skill books.
No, see...
It's in Griffin. It's in Griffin.
Yeah, see, each book actually had... It's like a... It's like some stuff. It's like some.
It's written.
Fuck it. It's magic. Doesn't
Yeah, it's an instruction manual where one side is Pony and the other side is Griffin, and he like looks through Pony. He's like, "This is complicated." Ooh, here's a Griffin part. I understand this. He has not realized until now he is illiterate.
I'll try to read the newspaper.
All right, Tim. D20 perception
let
modifier.
Jerry do what he wants to do with it.
I want to see if it's anything important.
D20 perception, Bob.
16 overall.
You read again, and you realize
burning building.
You realize that this newspaper is dated 2 days ago.
What the fuck?
Okay, so people were here recently. We know that.
Where are they printing newspapers?
And where did they get this paper? We need to show this to the other guys.
What about the fires?
Look, I'm willing to just leave them be. They're on the other side of town from where we're staying.
Okay.
All right.
Whatever.
So if you look through from further looking through the newspaper, you basically see like it seems to be like local to the area, like Lackluster, Sun Settlement, and like a couple other towns around there. So you have stories such as dead corpses found inside stable.
Yawn.
Well, we've been discovered, sort of.
Look, it was like that when we got there.
Yeah, they can't prove anything.
You also You also find one page, Minotaur and Dragon sighting. Conspiracy theory?
Shit.
Cool. I'm famous.
You're infamous. There's a difference, Art.
Stallion stuffed inside fridge at public bar.
Hey, this newspaper is 2 days ago.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ignore that one then. Ignore those.
I know. A week from now, you'll be in the paper for arson.
I mean,
I'm gonna say this paper's actually from yesterday.
Okay.
I put out more fires than I put on.
Though it doesn't
in this town.
Yeah. Also,
overall, I'm still very far in the putting on fires.
Do you want to read the paper anymore?
I'm good.
Jerry can have it, but that means
Wait. At my turn, because I didn't actually get to do it, are there comics?
You would have to check.
I want to check if there are comics.
D20 perception modifier.
16.
You find there is a comic page, though it is very sparse.
I look at them.
Okay. Well, that male person sure dodged a bullet, didn't they?
Yeah. So what was in the paper again?
Fractal,
Comics.
you can have this back.
Yes.
Whatever you want to do with it.
My plans.
I tried to teach Dave how to shoot, and he nearly killed me.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
So
Was he
Ark,
talking?
anyway. So Ark, anyway, this is the bullet that could come out of that gun that we saw.
That would literally rip my wing off, and maybe my body.
And that was just one bullet.
Yeah, this is one bullet. Those things hold at least 500.
Wow.
Well,
I dare you to ask me how I know this.
How do you know this?
I go to my fridge, I open it up, and show all of the bullets inside.
Well,
I look at him and I say, "Is that your hoard?"
I'm not sure what we're going to do with all of these, but we have them.
Hey, also, you know what? Just because I want to see if I can go through this. Jerry. D20 perception modifier. I know you suck at it, but...
Oh dear. 12. It's not as bad as before, so.
Why do you make him see things?
All I'm gonna say is that when you take the paper, there are some stories that you guys didn't look over.
Okay.
Jerry cannot get above a 15.
Cool Kid is begging Rhino to put out the fires.
I don't know. Is it even worth it? He might just set one of the other buildings on fire.
Yeah, because the fires have gotten hotter, and so the rolls have gotten harder.
You know, I'll try and put out a fire.
Actually, it's been a while. That other guy might be awake.
Only you can prevent town fires.
Fractal, come with us. The other guy might be awake.
I'm just gonna grab Rhino. I'm just gonna grab Rhino and see if I can use him as a vacuum. Just vacuum up the flames.
Oh God!
All right,
my roll or his roll?
Okay, Dan D20 strength modifier and Rhino D20 knowledge modifier. Just straight up knowledge.
Why knowledge?
Just do it. I feel like
But
switching.
Arcana is my fire.
I like switching it up. Okay.
Wouldn't this be like a friendship roll?
You know what? Both of you D20 friendship mod.
Okay.
So should I re-roll what I just rolled?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
I got it.
What'd you get?
21.
19.
All right, you are successfully able to use him as a vacuum. He is now more effective at getting rid of fires. Rhino,
how does that work?
D20 Arcana modifier. Roll twice, take the better roll.
For me or him?
Rhino, because he's the one doing it.
Okay. Okay.
28.
All right, which house do you want to get rid of the fire on?
New power unlocked.
I guess this one.
All right.
Okay, for the record, I'm glad you said take the better one.
What was the other
What was
one?
your other one?
My first one was a nat 1.
See, if we stuck with that, you would have set another house on fire.
Which is why I didn't want to do it anymore.
Do you want to get rid of the last fire?
Dan?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay.
So another 20 friendship modifier?
Nah, French. You know what? Yeah, both of you. D20 friendship mod.
Oh God. Okay.
Ooh. So you go first this time.
11.
22.
You do it.
Yay.
You just both had to get in total above 30.
Okay.
Okay, so all the fires are out finally.
Well, no, he has to do his Arcana. Rhino, D20 Arcana modifier, roll twice, take better roll. You know how to do it.
19.
You fail, but you fail to put the fire out completely, but you do get a fair amount of it gone.
That's fucking last house.
If you want to like taste the fire again, you can do that.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it again and try and taste what fire remains.
D20 Arcana modifier.
Okay.
Is this for tasting it, or are you trying to get rid of the fire again?
I assume this is for the pulling the fire off part, and then I'll taste it afterwards with the knowledge roll.
All right.
Okay, 24.
All right, D20 knowledge mod. So much rolling.
Okay. 14.
All right, that works. You taste it, and you can determine that this was started pretty recently. Like, matching up with what the guy said, this fire was started at some point today. And you can't tell exactly what started it, but you know it wasn't like just some sort of spark or something. This was like it was deliberately set on fire.
Was there an accelerant?
What?
Was there an accelerant?
What do you mean?
Like, was there something used to make it go faster, I guess?
Like lighter fluid or alcohol or something else flammable?
No. From what you could tell, it was literally just started with, like, a torch or something. It wasn't magical, even.
Okay.
Okay, so are we going to remove this?
I mean, half the red on there is blood.
Yeah,
There's still a little bit of fire.
You know, I'm just gonna say the fire's gone. You did it.
All right.
There's still like patches of fire throughout the
town.
The
power of teamwork, everyone.
But over time, this gets snuffed out.
In the distance, you hear teamwork.
What?
You hear teamwork.
Yeah.
I sat down and I pat his back. You did good, Dragon. You did good.
Thank you.
All right, back to Sleeping Man.
Yes.
Sleeping Man is no longer sleeping. He is dead. No,
no,
I'm kidding.
Are you kidding me?
I'm kidding. he is now awake.
I was about to say.
Also, I like how we never
actually did with the newspaper.
We never actually moved anybody outside. By the way, we just kept all of them in here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he is awake. What do?
Do we know what Jerry did with the newspaper?
Not yet.
Damn it.
I guess. Well, ask him.
When something important happens, you will know.
I guess.
When it happens.
What's the last thing you can remember before you fell asleep?
Fell
asleep.
Well, Gray came into the house and he was like yelling something, and then he just stabbed me in the leg.
And then he got you into the locked house?
No, I actually came into the locked house on my own. I broke down the door and I was checking to see what was inside, and I found something, and then I guess he took it.
What'd you find?
It was like this. He's like trying to remember. His mind is still foggy. It was like a kind of a bracelet or a sort of thing, but it had this big, almost container on the bottom of it.
I'm just going to go out on a limb, grab Alistair's arm, the one with the pip buck on it, and say, did it look like this?
He looks at it and he shakes his head. No, it had like the same strap, but it had like sort of a small jar hanging off the bottom of it. And there was something there was something in the jar.
I take
like
my arm.
Liquid?
I take my arm back and glare it down.
Sorry about that.
Was it a liquid?
He tries to think. He's racking his head right now. The more you do this, the harder it's going to be for him.
Yeah, let's not get too specific, Ark. He's just waking up.
It wasn't a liquid, I don't think. I think it was some sort of powder.
Okay.
Well, I guess to catch you up to speed, when we got here, most of the people in this town were dead, and everything was on fire.
And terrible.
It's still terrible, but it's not on fire anymore.
Yeah, It almost went up again, though.
Shut up.
We got it all gone. The fires are all out.
He looks at you and says, "Who survived?"
That guy.
No, is everyone else dead?
For the most part, yes.
Even Gray?
We don't know about him.
Couldn't find a body.
Out of curiosity, you said he was yelling things. Do you remember what he was yelling, or is it just kind of rah?
He was yelling, "I need it," over and over again.
Oh yeah, so definitely thinking magical.
And your other friend said he was mumbling about something blood related.
I think he said something like that. Like before I passed out, I heard him say more blood.
Well, damn.
Could it be the thing he wanted was the thing that was in the locker room?
Maybe. I mean, I don't see why he would kill everyone for it. I mean, it was in this room.
He was probably not wanting any witnesses.
Or possessed.
That's odd, though, because your friend, he was just chained up and in one of the burning houses. He wasn't killed directly.
That is weird. He killed everyone except him and me. Well, I guess he tried to kill... Well, he only stabbed me in the leg. I don't know.
If he wanted to, he could have just killed you straight up.
He probably thought you would bleed out.
And the other guy would just die in the burning building, I guess. Although, it seems odd that he wouldn't just immediately kill them.
I'm curious about something, though. About if maybe I can tie some of this together, because this sounds a lot like just normal occult stuff. I wonder if I could use, like, the history knowledge I know to see if this is similar to any of the...
I feel like that'd be more of a religion check, I think.
Oh yeah, actually it would be.
If you want to do that, go ahead. D20 religion modifier.
Okay.
I'm currently thinking magical artifact. Anyone else?
15.
Possibly.
15. You think for a bit, and this behavior, while parts of it, like, smearing blood, killing people, wanting more blood, magical artifacts, or just artifacts in general, that seems to line up, like, individually they line up with, like, different cults and religions over the years, but altogether you can't think of anything that you know of that would, like, partake in this sort of thing. Especially from someone who claims to be atheist. He says, how did the others die? Because you said that I was just left here stabbed and he was just chained up in the house. What about the others?
One's arm was in a different building and the other's head was missing.
Yeah, so the other guy with the missing leg probably just bled out.
Yeah, well, maybe my buzz talking, but maybe the guy was looking for body parts to make some kind of flesh golem.
Say what? That's a big leap.
A bit of a jump.
If that was the case, why did he leave the leg in the other building? Why did he leave the leg in the other building in the first place? Why did he cut it off?
I don't know. That part's weird.
And
probably a bad item for him. He thought he could get better after he looked at it a bit more than just tossed it away.
Somebody's been reading too much Frankenstein.
Frankenstein wasn't a flesh golem.
Actually, he was, because...
I know he was. That's just the buzz talk.
Yeah. I should have said Frankenstein's monster, but
Yeah.
Careful, Tim, you'll piss people off.
I do that every day, shut up.
But Tim, we love you.
And one of them was, you said, had their head cut off?
Yep.
And hanging.
Also was, that.
That sounds almost like something a raider would do. That's their sixth sense of humor. Like, leaving a dead body hanging from the ceiling.
Your friend said the raiders had been long gone.
Yeah, there were definitely no raiders here, and if they were, they would have come in a larger pack. We would have heard or seen them. Like, as far as I'm concerned, this was something Gray did.
Oh, here's a question. What if he was on a bad trip?
Like a drug
trip? Yeah.
I don't...
Because, this is an out-of-character moment, but, Psycho would do that shit.
I guess. For the record, in Fallout Quest, it's called Stampede. But yeah, I'm just pointing that out for in-character.
Jerry knows drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jerry could actually, like, analyze.
Mm-hmm.
And while they're talking, I guess I want to go to the house where Gray was, since I'm probably not going to contribute anything useful to the conversation, so...
Being drunk.
Just go there and get a little bit of examination done.
Alright, so Dan first. D20 perception modifier.
Alright.
I like this whole investigation thing we're doing. I was expecting a fight here at Lackluster.
At one.
I was also thinking maybe.
Hey, Dad! Dad?
It's a room.
Dan, that's the wrong house.
Well, at least you're not illiterate. Second time, Dan.
At least the house isn't on fire.
At least you're not double illiterate.
You thought you were going
I
to.
can't map.
Okay, Jerry. Okay, Dan, you can get another chance, like, after other people do stuff.
Alright, everyone do their round then.
Alright, Jerry, you gonna do anything?
Yeah.
Do you want to just, like, call upon your drug knowledge?
First, we should need to find clues. General Dave.
He salutes.
We will.
Actually,
Let us find the solutions.
thinking about it, Jerry, you know a lot about health. Could you do an autopsy on the bodies?
Ooh.
That's a good idea.
I could. I don't see that much use in it, but yeah, I can see if there's something off about them.
I am going to say that because you have magic, you're going to be able to get autopsies that are, like, more specific than just this is how they died. I'll let you, like, figure out some more circumstances around their death from it.
Okay.
If you do well.
So kind of like in the Batman game.
If it's perception, if anything has to do with perception, I'm dead.
No, it's going to be all healed.
Good.
I can help you see things.
All right, which house are you going into? All right, who are you looking at first?
Oh wait. Oh right, we're looking for a body, right?
Yeah, there are two bodies. There's the one.
Yeah, you have a 2 in 7 chance of finding the house with the body.
I was kind of thinking about this, but because of the blood trail, maybe I could find out if this.
Yeah, but Dan's going to investigate in there so.
Okay.
So
okay, this one. Isn't there a body here?
Yes, there is. So you come in here. That's the eraser. You come in here.
I really wish I could scroll wheel.
Yeah.
Dave
All right, you come in here.
Coming with me.
D20. Oh, Dave's coming with you.
Yes, he's my Watson, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
He somehow conjures a detective hat.
Add deerskin hat to your inventory.
Wait, what happened?
Jerry's being a detective, so I'm giving him a Sherlock Holmes hat.
Say what? Okay.
Okay, no. How about this? I found some crayons and I drew what looks like a Sherlock Holmes hat on my pot.
Perfect.
Well done.
So you just immediately find crayons out of nowhere, but you couldn't find.
I'm allowing it. All right. For the autopsy, D20 heal modifier.
Okay. Okay.
Is there anyone still even here?
Yeah.
Sure pot home.
23.
All right. You were able to determine that this pony was killed in this house. The leg was removed post-mortem. In addition, you notice there is no blood trail leading from this house to the other one.
Well, I just had a thought, but I can't really say it out of character.
Have I found any other things, like how he literally died?
Specifically, he was specifically, like, strangled to death.
Ah.
So what was with the leg cutting off then?
That was Jerry and Dave. Rhino, are you going to do anything?
We might have to worry about maybe an effigy is going on here.
Honestly, I don't really know what I'd do at the moment.
All right.
So I guess I'm just kind of hanging out in the home building and waiting.
All right.
Rhino, are you in another room right now or something?
Yeah, I'll be out in a second.
Yeah, I think he's in the kitchen. All right, Tim.
There's nothing for me to really do right now either.
All right, Dan.
Okay, retrying the investigation.
D20 perception modifier.
She said she
There
was
we
18.
go. Okay, and perception. So it's not natural, but it's a 20.
All right. So
Hey, Max.
yeah.
I just want to say, if he got a 1, I wanted him to try to go to a different house, but I ended up in the same house.
Yeah. Like, wait a minute. All right, Dan. Now that you're in here, you're examining the blood trail. It seems like in the corner, like someone got wounded. You can't figure out the exact things for that now. Jerry might be able to help with that later. And then they kind of crawled away. They stood outside the door, and then they seemed to stop bleeding. There are like a couple more drops. Like, hang on. There are like a couple specks along the ground there.
Sounds like Gray.
Yeah, sounds like Gray got into a scuffle. He dragged himself out, then something happened, so that would explain why he would need more blood at least. He was losing
Got
a
all
lot of it.
cray.
I mean, you can see he didn't lose like a terrible amount of blood. He's like there's like a puddle and then a trail, and then it seems to like heal itself up.
Still, it's a pretty worrisome amount.
You know what?
I would think.
Dan, do one more perception check.
All right, 14 total.
All right, I'm blaming this one on myself because I actually had this in mind and I did not mention it earlier. So you find while you're looking around, you see in the blood, like in the puddle of blood, there are a couple like circular bare spots, as though there was like some sort of circular object sitting there before.
What could that be?
Like, say, hoof prints?
No, it's bigger.
No, it would have to be something like a pot lid or.
I'm thinking like
I know pot lid isn't the first thing to come to mind with that.
Maybe like table.
I'm pretty sure I know.
What? You can suggest that character.
Candle.
What?
Candles.
No, it was bigger. It's like I want to say, but I also don't want to give it away. So it's bigger than hoof prints. It is somewhat bigger than say a hoof print, and it is like perfectly round.
Maybe it was some kind of statue or something.
I'm gonna ponder this for a moment. So,
all right, Jerry, Detective Jerry.
Okay. I'm gonna take a blood sample to see if I can find out where they've been and everything.
I don't think you can go that far with blood sample.
Why not?
Because it's one thing to like tell from the autopsy maybe where they were killed. It's another thing to know from their blood the locations they've been.
Oh, okay. Well, I meant like just to make sure, like, because I'm wondering if this guy, like, I don't know if this is a guy that
Gray
killed everyone or if that was like someone else.
Gray, I'm going to say the current theory from everybody is that Gray, in fact, it's supported by the two who were assaulted. Gray killed everyone, started the fires, and left.
Okay.
That is the current theory. I'm not saying it is or is not true. But based on what everyone's saying...
To the next body.
Ultimate 666. Hi, I'm here for the MS Paint tutorial.
Okay, I do have a question about. I do have questions about the room I'm in.
All right.
Like, what is there anything special about this room?
It is lacking in furniture completely. There is literally just there's just the blood, and that's it. There's not even any indication there was furniture. It's also worth noting that this was like one of the only buildings not on fire.
So, whatever was in here was either completely ransacked and left on burning, or it was just a plain old dumb house. All right, well, Jerry was moving to the other body to see what it was all about, right?
All right, so you're going over up here?
Jerry or me?
Jerry?
Yeah,
You're going
yeah.
up here? Okay.
I can't. You know.
I'll put you up there then. Dan, are you doing
Fire ants were the culprit.
Are you doing anything else, Dan?
Well, I want to examine for one last thing if anything else is unusual, and I'll probably join Jerry in what he's doing.
All right, D20. Perception modifier.
Yeah, total of 8. So I'm probably not finding anything else out.
Yeah, no, you got nothing. You just got the blood trail, the blood outside, and like the round imprints.
All right. Then, with that in mind, I'll go join Jerry.
All right. Fridge detective is here. All right,
Is he
Jerry.
a French fridge detective?
Fridge. All right, Jerry. What do? You just gonna examine again?
It's time to analyze the body.
All right, D20 heal mod.
Definitely dead.
What did you say?
D20 heal mod.
Okay. 18 total.
All right. You're able to determine that whoever this, the way this happened was someone was, decapitated. They don't appear to have been in a struggle, so maybe they were asleep. And then they were strung up afterwards, and there's a blood trail leading out of the house. But, again, it also becomes, flecks after a bit, so whoever took the head, just left with it, presumably. And it's nowhere around.
Suddenly, a little, smoke pipe that blows out bubbles pops into my mouth and bubbles. Go
You're one other thing you're able to determine is that the blood all around seems to not have come from this corpse. Not all of it, at least. A lot, some of it for sure, but a lot of it seems to have been otherwise. Some bits seem older than others.
Well, there definitely wouldn't be enough blood just amongst the 2 corpses we have.
Especially since one of them didn't bleed, besides the leg. I'm just trying to remind people of stuff.
Okay, here's something that I just realized.
Yeah.
Did we ever determine that the leg in the house is the same leg that belonged to the pony that lost a leg?
You didn't officially determine it, but it is.
Okay.
You just have to look at the color and then give away.
Well, didn't Max say that it was burned?
Oh yeah, he did say it was so burned you couldn't see the color.
Actually, I didn't. Rhino did.
Oh, right.
That said, however, that literally just means the leg was put in the house and then the house was set on fire.
Okay.
It is the same leg. I'm just gonna save you time. It is the leg from the body.
All right. Well,
where is this leg from?
This leg up here is from the body down here.
Oh.
All right. Well,
I don't remember that.
You remember you analyzed and saw that this body was strangled in here, strangled to death. The leg was then cut off and brought over here, though there is no blood trail.
Obviously, the leg was gone. Time to investigate the leg room.
Well,
Wait, did Dan already went there? I forget.
No, I haven't. I'm gonna examine this. I'm gonna examine this room for any strange activity.
D20 perception mod.
Hey, that's pretty good. 22.
All right, you see there are, again, round imprints in the blood, exact same size and exact same amount as in the other. Exact same size as in the previous house. There's two. There were 2 in the previous house, and there are 2 in each puddle of blood, and there's another one right underneath the body.
That's quite the connection.
Yeah.
I still can't determine what kind of item makes circles bigger than our hooves. Nor would there be any... What would be there that one can easily remove and leave such a perfect mark?
Kegs.
A bucket? Maybe they're collecting the blood?
I kind of want to just, like, take a quick break, because I've been trying to hold in going to the bathroom for, like, an hour.
Okay, you can go ahead and go to the bathroom.
Alright,
Sorry
you guys keep talking about stuff. You guys figure stuff out. I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right.
We're going on for longer than I expected.
Impromptu break close to end of stream.
Yeah.
Yep.
We probably won't do much after our investigation.
Yeah.
I got no idea so far.
I'm drawing blanks.
I'm still leaning towards magical artifact mind control. The circle things, no idea what that's about.
Well,
At first I was thinking like maybe insects or something that like injected themselves into his head, but
well, insects or some kind of fungal mushrooms. He probably could have eaten one because he was so hungry, and then they just caused him to go crazy.
yeah, but then it brings it down to why he wanted a completely empty room to sleep in when there were ones with beds and such.
That's true. So he probably could have been crazy before he even went into the empty room.
I don't know. The circular things are a real mystery to me because honestly, it could be a number of things. It could be like, I don't know, a ball.
Yeah, but it has to be something that leaves that perfect of a circle, and a ball would still drip a little bit.
It would also still be a circle.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be that big of a circle.
Actually, gonna be a few minutes. My roommate's in the bathroom.
Okay.
I don't know. Like a bucket, kegs, containers of some sort.
I said statue earlier, but that might be hard to carry around.
I can give a hint.
Okay.
The imprints seem to always be where there's a puddle of blood, and was there before the puddle was formed.
Huh.
I got nothing.
I may have to hear that again.
Okay. The round object, they've always been where a pool of blood is, and they've always been there before the pool was formed.
Okay.
The human body equivalent of an orange juicer?
Do you want to just do like an insight check to see if you just figure it out?
Sure, because right now I'm drawing blanks.
Well,
Yeah,
that would really only be me because I'm the only one who's seen this.
Yeah,
it'd
that's
be
what I'm
kinda
talking.
Dan.
All right, Dan, do you want to do that?
Yeah. Just dig into the darkest the recesses of my mind.
Recess, let's go play on the slide.
Your insight's 4, so that's pretty good to work with.
D20 insight mod.
22.
Out of nowhere, you realize they're jars.
I mean, it could have been that too, I guess.
Okay, so
that
actually makes sense because the other guy said that Gray was getting like a jar thing.
Yeah,
On the bracelet, yeah.
It matches what was on his. Oh, it's all coming together.
Is it? I
I'm
mean,
not-
aside from them
well, I'd
potentially being organ
Say your
harvesters.
theory quickly, because then I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay. Well, I just book it back to our house. Well, I say our house, but you know. So, yeah.
Faster, Dan.
Okay, I book it back to our house, and I just randomly shout, "I know the answer!"
What's the
Okay,
answer?
42?
Guys, I've been examining the blood spots, and there's been strange circles just right where the blood is, just in each spot.
Okay.
There was one under the pony, hanging from the ceiling. There was one there, and according to this guy, the guy was carrying some strange item under his wristwatch or whatever. He was carrying
the wristwatch was found in the locked room.
Yeah, but he was carrying a jar, and that jar was filled with blood.
So are they like...
I will say, Dan, you have reached the correct conclusion. He basically took the jar bracelet thing, and then all the blood stuff happened.
Okay.
I'm still, wait, was my random vampire comment right?
We'll find out after I go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I swear, if it was right.
So if they're harvesting blood, why do they smear a bunch of blood on that house?
Yeah, that part's weird.
That's probably the blood that they couldn't collect because once it overfills, it just spreads out.
What?
I mean, could they had also been harvesting like
thing is,
specific organs?
Where did the blood come from? Because there's not enough blood in this town alone to fill up that room.
No, but we have 2 people who were killed, and one that was heavily injured. Gray probably wasn't even part of this. Or
are you sure? Because he was the one asking for more blood.
And he's the one who took the bracelet.
And something just occurred to me. Ark, didn't you say something about a vampire?
I mean, that was a random comment, and also that was mostly OOC.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That was literally me making a joke. It was like, we're all credited here, and there's a vampire.
Oh.
Literally just me making a dumb joke at one point.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a vampire.
Well, Ark was reading I'm just going to pretend that Ark was reading something in the comics about a vampire doing something stupid.
Okay.
I hope we're done soon. I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
At least after this, we don't have to do any more of this for a few weeks.
Yeah. What if Gray was attacked by a vampire, and those vampires were collecting bloods from others, and because Gray was suddenly turned, suddenly he goes from the normal guy to he needs blood because he is getting a hunger pain.
Okay, so that might explain why he let his friend live so he can come back later. But the question is, again, why was the other guy just strangled and had his leg cut off for no real reason?
And why was the village and why was the town on fire?
Because no vampires usually hate fire.
Well, I can't explain the fire, but
also I'm not sure if it would be a vampire because there was a newspaper from today, and it's still sunlight out, and vampires hate sun.
It was yesterday.
Oh, right.
Well, you can't say that Well, there are so many different stories on vampires. Vampires are either weakened or killed in sunlight. They may hate it, but if it's just a weaken, they can still travel. True.
I'm pretty sure that all that stuff was happening today, though. Remember, all the blood and
the fire was today, and the fire really doesn't make sense so far.
Yeah. Now here's another question: the body we found in that one house, can we say that's where he was when he died?
I mean, we'll have to ask Jerry because I heard he was going to investigate that.
Yeah, we'll have to wait on him to get back.
Wait, which one? The one with the missing leg or the one with the missing head?
With missing leg.
The missing leg. The one with the missing head.
Yeah, that he died in that room. I remember.
He did die in that room. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't know that though. You'd have to come back and disprove that theory. Because at this moment, the one thing that happens is Barley is thinking that the one with the pony with the lost head, that's where they do most of their blood harvest. I love how a random out-of-character comment from Rhino just sparks this huge idea.
To quote the comment, to quote the chat, I can see the future.
Is it also ironic? Is it also ironic that the newest video in my YouTube subscriptions is about vampires?
Wait, is it?
It is.
Wow. I think that's coincidence.
Yeah.
Unless of course the video is about how to defeat a vampire.
It is not.
Okay.
This is a lot more complicated than I expected it to be. And I know Josh was hoping we would figure it out, but circular thing could be a lot. I was thinking it was like a big urn at some point.
I mean, it was a container.
Urn and jar are pretty close, so
not to mention we were just supposed to go to the winter town and find the one girl.
Well, I mean, he was hinting that we should come here.
Yeah. But, like we were just supposed to deliver packages, and now we're caught up in all this.
I mean, such as Fallout.
Yeah. I mean, in Fallout 3, you're looking for your father. You're fighting for the world's water supply.
And number 4, you're looking for your son.
Yeah, and apparently he turns out to be the leader of some crazy cultist group.
The only thing I know about what happened in like Skyrim is that
it's been out for a year.
Skyrim is that you're supposed to you're being sent to death, but then a dragon assaults the town.
To be fair, in Skyrim, you don't really have a goal for a bit, except for what you want, and then someone main quest, they're like, you have to save the world.
Yeah, and New Vegas, you're just going in to try and find the chip that was stolen from you.
I wonder how
Vegas, you're a courier.
I wonder how people would react this year if Bethesda finally revealed Morrowind for E3.
Just a revamped Morrowind?
Wait, was it? I was thinking, for some reason in my head, I was thinking that Morrowind would be Elder Scrolls 6.
No, Elder Scrolls 6
Morrowind. I was about to say Morrowind is 3, Oblivion is 4, and that takes place in
Cyrodiil.
Right. Thank you, Cyrodiil. I wanted to say Cyrodiil, but I thought that was just a town.
People keep saying, "Oh, we want GTA 6. We want Elder Scrolls 6."
All the 6s. I'm wondering whether Elder Scrolls 6 will be like Elsewhere or like Black Marsh or something.
I would pay if it was Black Marsh. I don't care how bad the game was. I would love to see the Argonian homeland.
I've seen some mods of the Khajiit homeland of Elsewhere. It's a very big culture shock.
Thing is, there's
it's like deserts and rainforest and tigers.
They're still making so much money off of Skyrim, considering the Switch is getting a port.
Yeah. Okay, so about all that blood.
Oh, is Max back?
I don't know if he's back or not.
When does the torture end? It's been 5 hours.
Look, okay, admittedly, it's going on a bit longer than expected, but I have had fun.
Yeah. But now we're hitting a point where everyone's just confused and not sure what to do.
Yeah. Admittedly, investigation at the very end of a stream is kind of a meh thing, but hey, what are you going to do? We just kind of ended up like this.
Well, we're going to leave what happens off the cliffhanger no matter where we end now.
Yeah. I find it kind of funny that combat always takes us so long, but that's the part that seems to go by the fastest.
It does. I'm not sure if we've made more progress today than we did on Tuesday.
I think we did. We got out of... I don't know, maybe about the same amount. We got out of town, we did combat, and we got
a companion.
Yeah, we got a companion, and we're investigating a new town.
And hey, everyone except Dan leveled up.
Yeah. To be fair, Dan was ahead of the curve, so it makes sense he would get less XP.
I mean, he's going to level up no matter what next fight.
I mean, so am I.
Yeah. Jerry and I
do my special thing next level up.
We need a fuck ton of XP, so I'm not counting on it.
I mean, Jerry being the healer, I feel like just Jerry needs to do more in fights, because he was mostly evading that last one.
Yeah, he mostly doesn't do any damage. He does the healing.
Unless Jerry gets is doing a heal roll, he just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
His rolls are always bad.
And really, that's kind of why I like to make my big moves in combat, is because I know I'll get good XP for it. And also because it's interesting.
I can't even remember if Jerry has landed a hit in combat at all.
Well, he did in that last fight.
No,
I know he did in the...
No, I haven't. In the last fight with the moles, I literally didn't even have a chance to hit anything.
Yeah.
Well, you had the chance, but you denied it to recruit Dave.
I am back.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
That's
but literally, I'm pretty sure that the only time I shot was one time when I was healing Dan. It was a good combo. He went from minimum stamina and went to max, and also the very first time we fought, when we went to the attic.
I guess it all fits considering your main Overwatch hero is Mercy.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Well, we got off the conspiracy talk and started talking about Elder Scrolls and then XP,
and then
vampires.
While we were talking, that's a conclusion we somehow came to.
I think it's Oregon harvesters, but
yeah, and Barley's idea for this is Gray was actually attacked by a vampire, and there was a blood pool where he was with the 2 jars, and when he got away, when he finally healed up, he was muttering he needed more blood because that was the hunger kicking in.
I mean, the big thing that doesn't make sense is setting everything on fire.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can't figure out, sadly.
All right, so just to recap everything, just to recap all the facts and make sure like none of it's being forgotten. So they came to this town, they split up into houses, and they went to like their houses. One night or morning, I guess. Something happens in Gray's house that leads to him getting injured enough that he's bleeding. He comes out at the same time that Blue comes out. He attacks Blue and chains him to the wall in his own house. Gray then leaves. At some point, he attacks Blue 2, who's inside the locked house, steals a bracelet with a jar attached to the bottom that contains some sort of powder. And he stabs Blue 2 in the leg, leaves him there. Then, somewhere along the way, like, during all this, he's muttering he needs more blood, like, he's muttering more blood and I need it. At some point, he strangles Orange to death, cuts off their leg, puts it in, or strangles Orange to death inside, Blue 2's house, cuts off their leg, puts it in Orange's house. He then, goes to Pig's house, cuts off their head, ties them to the ceiling where they hang, and then leaves with the head or something. And at some point along the way, the top middle house gets a blood splatter. And
with that said,
currently, the assumption is the bracelet containing the jar was used to collect blood from Pink, and presumably also Gray himself.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that someone was here before Gray in order to collect that blood. Because it was all in the jar and it leaves a perfect mark. If they had come later, there should still be like a smear where those marks were.
See, now, here's something. I want to point out a couple things. And I'm only doing this because I can't think of any in-character way to get pushed a little, like, nudge back onto the right track. You do need to bear in mind, there are multiple jar imprints. And also, who else would have come here? Because they seem very certain that nobody else came. You have come to the right conclusions so far. I will say nothing about vampires. You have come to the right conclusions for pretty much everything so far. I just wanted to give you like a nudge regarding a couple other points to make sure you didn't forget them.
I mean, people that would come here maybe were the people who were here before the Raiders came.
Yeah.
And they were vampires?
So unless the Raiders were some kind of Fallout 3 family type deal.
I don't know.
Well, I assume you air all these feelings to Blue and Blue 2.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank at this point. I just know they're
all right.
I just
Detectives
checked
returned.
the room with the leg.
Yeah,
Brain hurts.
Oh yeah. Going over to Jerry and Dave. What do you guys do? Jerry, what do you and Dave do?
We're gonna check out the leg and the room that the leg is inside.
All right. I totally forgot for a moment what your colors were. There we go.
Purple and gray.
All right. D20 heal check. I assume you're Are you checking the leg or just the room in general?
I should do the room first.
D20 perception check.
20
Oh, okay. Is that without your perception modifier?
with perception.
Okay. You look around the room. There's, like some furniture, a bed, and like a shelf empty. Everything's burned because this house was on fire. And the leg appears to just kind of have been tossed into a corner. And you also notice that it is cauterized.
So it was burned.
It was. It wasn't just burned. It was like deliberately burned to seal off the wound.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Well, it's time to actually check it out then.
Check the leg out.
Yep.
D20 heal modifier.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, 11.
What?
11 total.
11. You kind of look at the leg, and you have no idea what's up with it. Dave behind you has kind of been watching, and he, like, holds out his hoof as if asking to take the leg.
I hand it to him.
Alright.
Got any ideas?
He gnaws on it.
He rolls a 15 on his heal check. You're being out medicked.
Oh.
So he gives the leg back to you, and somehow, like, nobody's around, so it'll never be truly revealed how he does this. He communicates to you that the leg was cauterized within seconds of being cut off.
Okay.
It's what is it called? You know how people move around and it's like you can't say anything.
Sign
What?
language?
And you have to guess.
Sign language or charades?
Charades, yes.
He does
That.
charades.
And I perfectly understand it when he does it.
Jerry is the best at charades. Alright, so you now know that... So, you now can see all this, like, this pony was strangled to death, leg cut off, cauterized, brought to other house. And, yeah. And then you already knew the other stuff.
Vampire dragons.
I like how people are wondering if, like, this is over or something, when it's, like...
We've
Like-
been going 5 hours. I'm wondering too.
I mean, I get it when it's the players, but, like, it's the chat. It's like, no offense, this is going up on YouTube. If you don't want to watch it, like, you can leave. Not going to hold it against you, and I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, like, it's better than sitting there asking if stuff's gonna end.
Yeah.
Because, like, I do plan on this being... this stream will end when the day is over, the in-game day. It's just taking a while to get to it because detective work. I was honestly expecting you guys to tackle detective work in the next day. I will say you are pretty much done now when it comes to it. Yeah. At this point, if you guys don't arrive at proper theories, then it'll just wait.
Okay, so what are the two main theories? Like, well, for me, they're vampire dragons and mind control artifacts. There's actually more evidence for the vampire dragons at the moment.
All right, so Jerry and Dave, do you go back to the house and like everybody compares ideas, or do you keep looking at stuff?
Please come back.
Yeah, we need to.
We must scout the forest for enemies. No.
Oh boy.
What forest?
It's all desert.
Yeah, I know. The desert forest.
Do you return to the
I
house?
have a very good outlook on life.
Shut up, Mario.
Do you return to the house?
Where do you get copyright struck for the Mario coin sound?
Sorry.
No, we're not. It'll be fine. All right.
We're all good.
All right. I assume you now air your various theories to each other.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're doing this, Blue speaks up, and he says, "How come Orange was the only one that didn't get any blood taken?" And in fact, they went out of their way to prevent blood by cauterizing the arm.
We have no idea.
They probably did take his blood. They just made sure not to spill a drop and cauterized it perfectly.
But
I don't know.
They left blood all over. They left blood all over the town. Why would they?
Thing is, also, I'm pretty sure that the person that is missing their head, we haven't found their head, but yet we've been able to find the leg. Isn't that also the case?
You haven't found the head yet, correct? But you did find the lid.
So it's interesting that it's there and it's in a completely different room for some reason that looks like there's absolutely nothing there. So it's intriguing.
Does anyone have anything else to add?
I got none. I mean, I noticed his was the bloodless one, but I have no real thing to say from that. It's just a weird thing.
All right. Do you have any other questions for these guys?
Have you heard of the cult? Have they heard of the Cult of Sun settlement?
If you ask about it, they kind of shake their heads. Like, we haven't actually been to Sun Settlement, so I mean, we know there's definitely like crazy cults out there, but this might have been their work. I'm not sure. I'm fairly certain though that Gray was definitely not part of it.
Well, in order to figure that one out, I would have to do an insight check to remember if there was anything strange about the blood back in Stable 14.
You mean besides that it was everywhere? Oh,
besides.
You could actually do if remember about the jars.
Yeah. See if there was. Could I do that?
If you want to, go ahead.
All right. Oh, that doesn't bode well. Inside. Total is 11.
Okay. You think back, you don't think you saw any imprints like that, but also that kind of blood setup was less like they just made a mess and more like it was less accidentally making a mess and more just they smeared it everywhere for some sort of ritual. You don't remember seeing any jar-like imprints.
Alright, so I don't.
So you're not sure, but you don't think it was them. At the very least, it wasn't those three. Then again, that would be obvious.
Yeah. It would be obvious it wasn't them because they're dead.
Well, they didn't, come here and do it beforehand, which they actually couldn't do anyway.
Yeah, I could ask the others if they thought of anything strange about the blood back at Stable 14.
Not really.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure everyone's just saying no to everything to get this over with.
Rhino and I are so checked out at this point.
Look, I'm still paying attention and trying to figure it out, but ideas are dry.
All right. You know what? Here, I think I've got something. Because if you're not gonna ask the blue guys anything, they've just been talking to each other while this is going on, and Blue taps Dan on the shoulder. It's excuse me.
What's up, big guy?
So, Blue 2 mentioned that Gray took that bracelet with a jar on it.
Mm-hmm. It was filled with the powder, the jar.
I was thinking, and I think Orange had a similar bracelet.
Okay.
Wait a minute. If he has a similar bracelet, it would stay on until he died, but that could explain why they cut off his arm. That way they could...
cauterizing part.
Well, they would have to cauterize it to leave no blood trail. And then they just...
True.
Then they just discard the severed leg, in one of the burning houses where it would just burn away.
Okay.
But do you remember seeing Orange with one of those bracelets?
Yeah, it was the last night before the whole thing went down. I remember because Pink and Gray went off scavenging, and then while they were gone, Orange kind of wandered off to check on the guns, and they came back and they said they found it. It was this bracelet with a blue powder inside the jar part, and they just kind of put it on just because they said why not.
They,
as in not specifying gender. I just haven't decided on gender. He, I guess. They're all guys.
That wasn't what I meant. I thought you were saying they as in more than one.
No. I just haven't specified Orange's gender, but he.
And that's fine. He, she, it. I don't
Can't say that in 2017, Dan.
Yeah, he just put it on because he was like, why not? I didn't see him take it off, but it didn't look like it was exactly hard to take off. It was a bracelet. At least that's what I thought.
Well, why not strangle him and just take it off without the severing?
And why was the blue guy left alive?
My mind is always going back to cults for some reason.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's not a cult. Just put that out of your mind.
Nothing makes sense.
Yeah, I'm drained.
I completely understand. At this point, I think you guys should just bed down for the night.
Yeah, I think we might not have enough clues, honestly.
I think we should sleep on it.
We'll figure it out later.
Figure it out in the morning.
All right.
We'll find out eventually.
Like 2 or 3 weeks.
Everyone goes to sleep. Dave burrows into the ground to make himself a nest.
Okay.
If I see more of him,
I have my. I look at the burrowed nest with my face over and go like, "Good night, Dave."
He salutes.
I knew that was coming.
You did make him General Dave.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry this went on for so long, but again, this whole detective stuff was planned to take place next session. It's just you guys just start examining things.
I mean, there was still time left in the day.
Yeah. All right.
all right,
Cool.
sorry
Finally.
that. Yeah,
This was fun, but I think we need.
I think you
I
did.
think
we need
a week for this.
Yeah,
We're definitely not. It's going to be a little while before we do another one. At the very least, it's going to be like next month.
all right.
That's not saying much because it's 5 days away. It's going to be mid next month at the earliest, probably.
Yeah, that makes
all
sense.
right,
Like about
that
2,
makes
maybe
sense.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
February is also the shortest month, so.
Did you just assume their gender?
No,
Damn it. Okay.
All right.
That was very long for a stream you were originally saying was going to be much shorter.
I didn't expect this part to be included. In fact, I thought this part was going to be the majority of next session.
Well, we're ahead of the curve then.
More
There you
combat
go.
encounters.
I will say though, it's a side quest, so don't try attributing it to the main quest.
all right.
Goddamn.
We have a lot of side quests.
That's what I was saying earlier.
It's
Like we're doing
Fallout.
all this work when we were originally supposed to just deliver packages and head off to the winter town.
It'll be like level 99 when we get to the next part.
I mean, you can go to Winterstar. So.
I thought
It's gonna be like
Next level.
legit. It's gonna be like actual Skyrim where it's nothing but side quests.
Yeah!
I thought our max cap was only level 10 though.
It is, I'm joking.
Okay.
All right. I've been DM Max.
I've been Barley Dan.
I am Mark Vierno, Rhino.
I am Alistair. Fuck this game.
I am Fractal Crystal with my General Dave.
He salutes.
Yay.
And I'm blue too.
Yet General Dave's going down to private if he keeps missing his shots.
Look, he hit the first one.
Well, at least in X
And you were
were
the one who
not-
told him to shoot.
Generals are not meant for direct combat. They use their minds.
What mind?
Also,
Drive
to be
me
fair,
closer.
he missed
I
that
wanna
third
use
one
my
because you
sword.
ducked.
He sits down.
well-
he sits down and scratches behind his ear like a dog.
Well, actually, more than likely, the next session will have a cliffhanger because we'll probably have like at least 10 more sessions of this game before it's over.
Oh
Again.
yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff. I will say the main quest is shorter than it seems. There's just a lot of side stuff along the way.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I have a phone call.
All right,
All right.
goodbye. Stream over.
Bye.
Goodbye.